I'm going deep. Tell my wife I love her. It's slicker than snot in a doorknob. Whoa. We're screwed. What is going on here? Are you still alive, Sheldon? The new warehouse gonna be great.
We're gonna need somebody to work it.
Hey, I'm here for the warehouse interview.
Oh, there you guys are.
Hey, Keenan.
Sheldon.
Do you know what a picker is?
I'm Scott Cozens,
I'm Sheldon Smithens.
and we're pickers.
See that fork in the road? Take it. We travel all over Canada.
Looking for hidden gems in basements, attics, and barns. For me, it's all about the thrill of the hunt. Oh man, we might have hit the mother lode here. I like to move fast. I can always find something we can make a profit on.
I thought I'd seen it all, Scott. I'm looking for that one-of-a-kind item that has its own story to tell. Just like the people we meet, every story is different. It's not junk to us.
It's been a while since I've been on a ferry. Looking forward to getting on the mainland again. So once we get to the mainland, I got a couple lines on a few picks we can do. And
We've always done well around Vancouver and that area.
as long as you get enough picks, we can find some stuff. You know what? I think we spent enough time up here. Let's go in.
I'm game, I'm with you.
It's nice to get my hands around the coffee cup.
Hey, what you got there?
Wow.
Is that an eagle?
Yes,
Wow, where are you going with this stuff?
go to a gallery in Vancouver.
Usually it's me that can't quit picking. I'm always looking, but it's Sheldon that spots the guy carrying the stuff.
Good picker never sleeps. We're always on call.
I'm Scott, by the way.
Jackson.
Nice
Hi,
to meet you,
Jackson.
Jack.
I'm Sheldon.
Sheldon and I are always interested in looking at any native art, particularly carvings.
Are you from the island?
Northern tip of Vancouver Island.
Oh, okay.
I come from Kincam Inlet, BC. My Indian name is Marlas. That means when they come to me for advice, you don't have to see nobody else. It's the final say. That's an orca,
Yeah.
but it's an abstract orca.
Generally, West Coast carvings depict animals who have spirits and are very relevant within native culture.
The raven right here, the dorsal fin, eagle for the tail.
Yeah.
And an upside-down eagle that way.
Yeah, this is my favorite piece here.
It's cool.
It's a hummingbird.
Yeah.
Turn it that way. Got a little salmon going that way.
Not only is this guy a carver, he is prolific. More carvings and more carvings.
Oh, isn't that great? A fish.
That's a pretty eagle.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a seahorse.
Yeah, we're into a honey hole and we're just sitting there. It came to us.
Oh yeah, another. You got a thing for hummingbirds, don't you?
Yeah, I'm a hummingbird fan. Hummingbird is a gatekeeper of love.
So it's a good thing if I give my wife a hummingbird.
Yeah, you better buy it. Oh, this is a beauty. That's one of my favorite
Oh,
ones.
isn't that beautiful?
Yeah.
How long have you been carving?
Since 1967.
Obviously, Jackson has done 1,000 carvings. He's a master carver. They're deep, they're fluid, they're so attractive.
People say, who taught you how to carve? I tell them, Emily Carr taught me how to carve. She inspired me, yeah.
Of course.
I foolishly skipped school, just go to the library all day long and
Well, at least you didn't go to the pool hall.
no. Oh,
That's where I spent my days. Man, there's some good work here.
I keep getting drawn back to this one.
Yeah, I like that one because it's colored. Native carving is funny because some of the best pieces have no color. But for the commercial market, color sells. How much do you think the whole collection's worth here?
38 pieces.
Yeah.
Probably at 40, 45 a piece.
Could we maybe do 12 of them or even 8 of them?
We can do whatever we want. We're adults.
Yeah. That's not what my wife says.
You can do whatever
So I
you
can make
want
my
as-
own decisions?
As long as it's legal. I'm feeling loose as a goose.
If we were to buy everything, I'm not saying we're gonna, what would we have to pay for everything? The 2 painted pieces are very commercial, and then the other little pieces, those are fabulous to give away as gifts. Everything.
Everything, 900.
For everything?
Yeah, everything plus that.
Okay, and how much would we pay if we added these two to the mix?
Those two for $550.
So that'd be $14.50 for everything. And what are the galleries going to say if we buy everything off you?
I would tell them.
A gallery usually works on at least a 50% and sometimes a 100% markup. So this was an opportunity to buy these pieces at the same sort of price a gallery would pay for them. We were getting a great deal.
We'd be prepared to take all 40 pieces,
Yes.
$1,200.
Got a deal.
Okay, thank you. Now this is one of the most interesting picks we've ever done.
Yeah.
I'm happy about the negotiation.
I'd say go back and carve some more.
Saw you
On my
coming.
way. The guys were real fun.
I'm pretty happy about this.
Oh yeah, you might say that Jackson broke the ice.
Man, we better get these packed before the ferry lands.
Yeah, people are going to be honking behind the truck.
Geez, I just got my sea legs and we're on the mainland.
Yeah, here we are, BC South Coast.
Oh, I'm excited.
I love Vancouver.
This is your old stomping grounds, isn't it?
Sure is. Some of the best days of my life spent out on the coast here.
A little bit of sowing of wild oats. The silence is deafening. So we're going to see Tony today. I heard he's got some advertising and maybe some toys. Never know what you're going to see, but I'm looking forward to this. I'm optimistic. So what is New Westminster famous for?
Salmon Bellies, the New Westminster Salmon Bellies, the greatest lacrosse team ever.
You just reminded me, our team won the gold medal at the Alberta Summer Games in lacrosse.
Well, that's pretty good.
Remember those Adidas short shorts? That's what we all played in.
That's an image I don't need to think about.
Yeah. I actually have a picture of me playing soccer one time. I'm going across the crease to make a save and I'm sort of spread out. And if you saw that, you would say, that is not the same human being.
How so?
I was skinny, reasonably muscular, and I was young. I think we're coming up to it pretty close. Oh,
It's got to be right here behind this truck.
Oh, okay, there it is, yep. This is the place.
Yeah.
Tony's Demolition.
Hey, are you Tony?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm Sheldon.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Tony, Scott.
Nice to meet you.
You might have some stuff for us to look
I
at.
got lots of stuff. I am a demolition company.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I try to recycle what I can.
I collect everything. I have toilets, doors, building material, furniture, even the kitchen sink.
A little bit of salvage here, Tony.
Yeah.
I'm hoping there's one or two treasures mixed in amongst a bunch of demolition stuff. We got a couple square feet of empty space up top here.
I'm going deep. Tell
Hi,
my wife I
Vancouver.
love her. Whoa.
Geez, you're a climber, eh? Holy smokes.
Sheldon, look at that sign.
Yeah, I was admiring it.
Okay, I'm coming down. Let me see how I can do this. I think I'm just gonna jump.
That's a great sign.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's from a designer that made my other signs about 20 years ago.
It's good.
What would you have to pay to get that made 20 years ago?
It was over $1,000.
I'm thinking a little lighter.
A lot lighter.
Would you? Yeah. Tony does salvage. He's got all kinds of stuff. Pretty attractive sign, isn't it?
It is good.
Would you consider, say, something in the $150 range?
No. It's worth $1,000.
Well, no, it cost $1,000.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean it's
Oh,
worth $1,000.
I paid $1,000.
And we could do it at $200, but that's the top nut.
I'm always up for a deal. Got a
All
deal.
right.
Hey. Perfect. You got anywhere else to show us?
Yeah, in the backyard. Come on. Have a look.
I'm gonna beat you. Sometimes, you know, you look for Shangri-La, and you get toilet heaven.
Turns out we have the rainbow of mid-century, mid-modern toilets.
Modern toilets. Got anything else, Tony?
Scott was hilarious, like he'd never seen a toilet before.
Oh, God. We got a gumball, looks like 1960s. It's got the acorn shape because it was an acorn gumball machine. Nice little machine. What would you need out of that gumball?
125.
You know what? The most we could go on that is probably 60, 65 bucks. That's the most, like.
I think I'm into it for about $50, $60.
Yeah, so you
Roughly.
so you make 10 bucks.
Whoa.
10 to 15.
What about $75? You go up a little, I go down a little.
Yeah, you see,
Work with me.
you've done this before, I can see.
Yeah, all my life.
He wants too much for that one. So it's time to tag team Tony.
Sheldon, I'll let you make the call.
Two-man take him down. Scott hold him while I give him a couple of dukes. Hey, well, Tony, I got an idea. I just spotted something really creepy back there, that bat. What if we bought the two together?
What am I getting myself into here? Yeah, that is creepy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sort of like a version of the Victorian concept of putting dead animals in boxes, right?
How about $100 for the two?
Whoa, you stepped up. I'd take it if I was you, because I don't think you'll get a better offer if I have anything to say about it.
$100, okay.
Done.
Deal.
Good.
Deal.
Okay, thanks.
All right. Well, let's keep looking.
All right.
So what's the sign at the back?
Is that a neon?
Yeah, it's a neon old TV sign.
Oh, yeah?
Well, that's a good one, isn't it?
Have you ever had it lit up?
No, I haven't.
So you don't even know what the colors are?
No.
Anyone that collects TV memorabilia, anyone that collects sort of space-age design, in fact, anyone that collects TV guides would want that sign. So what do you have to have out of that?
$800.
$800.
Yeah.
I almost fell over when he said that. And you don't know if it works.
No.
For $800, wouldn't you get it working?
A friend of mine paid $1,200 for it.
So just because he got taken doesn't mean we have to get taken. I hope I don't insult you, but not working, we'd be looking at $200 on a sign like that.
Yeah, no, I can't do that.
So what would you sell it for, realistically?
Realistically? $500.
Well, you're getting closer to where we need to be.
I go $550.
You were at 5 a minute ago.
I know.
The fun in the negotiation is it's like a game. My tactic is I'll raise the price. If they keep going lower, I'll keep going higher. And I said, you had your chance. You know, now it's this price.
How about $350?
How about $450? That's from 8. Don't forget.
We're having some fun, and that was the key with Tony. He likes a transaction, but Tony's just like us. He likes to have some fun doing it.
I'm giving you a friend price.
Okay, because you're my friend, $400.
$425.
Done.
All right, thank you, Tony.
I
welcome.
think. I think we'll make some money on it. If it works, we'll make a lot of money on it.
A little more in my price range. That tequila bottle there is pretty good, isn't it?
But it's empty.
Tequila, yeah! What do you want for that?
No, no!
Yeah.
No!
20 bucks.
Oh, look at that tequila bottle. That's a classic, Scott.
No!
I'll give you 10.
No!
15.
No! No!
Deal. Deal.
Do you know what it's worth? The
15.
refund. 5 cents. We got a couple really, really good items, and we got some small good items as well. This is a bit of a pig, this thing, Sheldon. What a great sign, though.
Yeah. I don't mind taking a flyer on something good. I feel like we won on that one. We slammed Tony to the ground. 1, 2, 3.
This is quite cool, Shel.
I love it.
Everything you want on a piece of advertising, we'll have a number of people that want to buy that sign.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
That was a lot of fun.
I had a blast, guys. Anytime.
Thanks a lot.
Make sure you come back again.
See you next time through.
All right, guys.
Okay.
All right.
Have a safe trip.
Really nice guys. We all made some money and they got some merchandise.
I was a little worried to start with, but I feel good about that.
At the end of the day, we got 3 pretty good things.
Fraser River is one huge river.
Keep your eyes peeled. This is the kind of area where you might actually see an old corner store or an old farmhouse or something that we could pick.
What if we did a cold call?
I love cold calls, as long as you do the door knocking. I think I just saw something. Is that a ferry? Way over there in the distance. It looks like an old boat of some kind right behind that old barn.
Well, that's worth checking out.
This looks like a road here.
That's pretty deep snow.
Yeah, it doesn't look like anybody's been in here for a while.
Yikes.
As soon as I turn down that side road, don't want to get stuck here. It's slicker than snot in a doorknob. Wow, they're like a skating rink.
Think we should maybe park and walk in?
Well, there's somebody living here. I'm a little worried about this hill.
Oh, yeah.
We're screwed.
Whoa. I don't want to go over to the side here because it's a pretty steep embankment.
Well, I'm gonna back it up a little bit. The road's good until we get to this point.
Keep it straight.
I think, you know what, Sheldon? I
Let's
think
walk in. We'll just walk by that no trespassing sign.
you got it.
Whoa.
What is going on here? This is amazing. It's like naval graveyard. I guess we gotta check it out.
Oh, yeah.
That's a barge. I'm not sure if we should risk going over there.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody's coming.
Hi, can I help you?
Hi, I'm Scott. How are
Hi,
you?
I'm Gerald.
Daryl, sorry,
Daryl.
Sheldon. We sort of breached the no trespassing rule, but we just couldn't avoid looking at this crazy place.
Are these your ships?
Yeah.
So what do you do with them? Why do you have them?
Just like you have anything else, I guess.
Yeah.
Just occupying space. Do you want to go have a look?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have no idea what we're going to see in the boat, what's going to happen.
Race you across the bridge.
Get a head start. You always got to have a head start, don't you? A little edge.
Oh, this is cool.
There's cars and trucks on here. Look at the Volkswagen van. It's like a scene from a horror movie, but I can see there's merchandise. Can you believe this?
I truly don't know what to
Want me
make
to
of
go
it.
turn the lights on?
Yeah.
Oh, that would be
Okay.
great.
Hey, can I ask, what's her name?
It's the old Queen of Sydney.
Queen
of
of Sydney? I've been on this ship a few times. It's starting to all fill in. We're on the Queen of Sydney, a decommissioned British Columbia ferry. This is a ferry that went back and forth from Victoria to the mainland from 1960 to about the year 2000.
There's lights down below work.
Can you fire them up?
Yeah.
Yeah, turn the heat on, too.
Do we have to walk
You
down
have to
there?
run on the spot for heat.
Jerry, you got a boat anchor.
Yeah.
What do you want for it? How much?
I don't know. What do you think's fair?
50 bucks?
Okay.
Shake the man's hand, Sheldon.
Hey, I just noticed this, Jerry. Albert Savoy from Victoria. Would you part with this?
I don't know.
We give you another 50 for it if you want it.
No, worth more than that.
What do you want then?
I don't know. Maybe a couple $100.
Not sure we can make any money at a couple hundred.
How about 100? All of a sudden, another guy appeared.
What are you doing to my anchor?
Well, I stumbled over it.
Scott, how are you?
I'm Bob.
Apparently this is Jerry's brother, Bobby. And you gotta know Bobby's tough because he's wearing an aluminum hard hat and it's about -15.
How you doing?
Good.
What do you think this is worth?
I
Oh,
told
I
him
don't know.
200.
Sheldon's stunned by the price. So I step in and start trying to do the double dance here. And I ask Bobby, how much do you need out of it? He says 200. 100 bucks, done. And the look on Jerry's face, I would have paid to see that.
I'll let you guys fight over that later.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now this is starting to look pretty good,
Why are all these things in here? What is going on?
Keeps it level.
but it's not level.
We just always played with boats.
Yeah, we've always been in the water.
I want to check over here. I want to make sure we're not walking by anything good.
And there's a whole bunch more stuff. I found the sporting good department, Scott.
Anything good?
Pieces, lots and lots of pieces.
There's some tractors. How the hell did you get in there?
Gotta climb. Have you figured out what's going on here, Scott?
I can honestly say I have not figured it out yet. And I think if I live 1,000 years, I still won't figure it out.
You guys like fishing gear, eh?
No, those are Charlie's. The guy that lives in here.
You mean a guy lives here?
Yeah.
We're finding things.
What's the fairyland thing? We've got a guy that would like that.
That's Charlie's.
Ask if this is for sale, if that's for sale. Unfortunately, there's a third party involved, Charlie.
Oh, he's watching.
Oh, he's the watchman.
People come in the middle of the night with flashlights and steal stuff, which is why they have Charlie there. What's all this? Is this yours?
Charlie's that end.
Are the records yours?
No, they're Charlie's.
Unfortunately, most of the stuff we want is Charlie's. Wow, there's a nice little mercury shell.
Hey, Scott, before you stick your hand in somewhere, I'd say there's rats.
Yeah.
Punch him on the nose.
Yeah.
Nice 50s mercury boat motor. We got a guy that might like that.
That one's Charlie's here.
Every time I see something I like, it's Charlie's. Well, you're gonna take us up top?
Yeah.
Let's go up top. Sheldon, look at the old car.
Oh, wow, an old 30s, eh?
Look at the logo on that thing. Dodge Brothers. Have you ever seen a car with the Dodge Brothers logo? Oh, Sheldon, there's a panel van here. That's the truck we need for Double S Antiques. A Chevrolet Apache. We've been looking for a good panel van for years. Are you still alive, Sheldon?
What did you get so excited? Oh, the ice cream.
The ice cream truck. This is what we need for Double S Antiques.
This whole side here is Charlie's.
Oh, no!
You want to go up there and get a bird's eye view?
Sure. I'm always game.
You can skate up here.
Ice, ice, ice. You get right up on the top where the crow's nest is. I'm going up.
Ice rain is pelting down on us. We're in a foot of snow.
See if I can do this. It's pretty slick, though.
It's a nasty day, and Scott's going up the poop deck. Be careful, man.
See if I can do this. It's pretty slick, though. I'm telling my wife you put me up to it. You triple dog dared me. It's not a good idea to climb up metal railings covered in ice in cowboy boots.
You're a little too heavy to catch. Man, you are an impressive looking man from below, though.
I'm king of the world.
I have a newfound respect for Scott.
He's brave, I'm stupid.
There we got fire going.
Oh, that's good.
Fire in the engine room.
Well, is there anything else, guys, that we should see?
No.
Let's get our boat anchor and buoy and let's hit the road, man. I think I bought the best of the two pieces. I got the anchor, but when it comes to carrying them out of there, Sheldon got the best buy.
Whoa! Here, can I throw you a life preserver?
Maybe if I get in the track, I'll be better.
Given the choice between buying something heavy and something light, always go for the light item.
Brave, stupid.
Yeah. Hey,
I got an idea. We spot a little child's swimming pool. That's a pretty good life preserver.
hey, good pick.
It's not bad. The Bobby, it was a pleasure.
Nice to meet
Jerry.
Jerry, a
Yeah.
pleasure.
Hey,
Yeah.
you run a tight ship.
you. Yeah.
If we get stuck, can you help push us out?
Yeah.
Definitely one of the most surreal picks I've ever been on. But that was fun.
Are my wheels straight? It's a sheer ditch on one side, it's a sheer ditch on the other side. You got a road that's about 10 feet wide and your tracks are 8 feet wide. Let's try it again.
Scott never tenses up unless he's backing in a whiteout.
I can't see anything, right?
Listen to Bobby.
Go ahead, 2 feet and then turn.
Okay.
All right.
See you guys.
We'll see ya.
Take it easy. Scott and Sheldon, I think they're okay guys.
Maybe we can sell them something more.
Oh, I can't believe we're out of there. Thought we were spending the night.
I thought we were sleeping in Charlie's trailer in the Queen of Sydney.
No!
Oh my God, that was unbelievably scary. So we're going to see Ken today. Got two 48-foot storage containers filled to the brim with stuff. And he's got some stuff in the yard as well.
This sounds good.
Now, I played hockey against the Langley Lords. I always liked coming to Langley to play because they had that Olympic-sized ice surface, and I could go a game without getting crushed into the boards 10 times.
Hopefully Ken doesn't crush us into the board.
Yeah, exactly. This is it, up here on the left.
Oh yeah, there's the containers.
Yep, and there's a yard full of stuff.
Oh, it's spilling out of the containers.
Yeah.
Hey, are you Ken?
I am.
Scott.
And Sheldon. Nice to meet you.
Hey, great.
Ken's a big, lean guy, smile on his face, twinkle in his eye, just like us, other than the big and lean part. So what's going on here? What's with all the trailers?
Just stuff I've collected over my years of collecting and buying and selling. My mom started me collecting around about 14 years old. The greatest joy in dealing with collectibles for me is when I go out and I crawl through somebody's barn and get covered with cobwebs, whatever, and I come home with that little thing that I've been looking for, and I get to put it on my shelf.
Is this all stuff for sale?
You can pretty well hit me with anything.
It's all for sale.
It is.
That's what we like to hear.
I'm willing to part with anything but my wife.
Where'd you get the washing machine that somebody turned into a cooler?
That came out of an old building up near Chilliwack. There would have been a mesh on there,
Yeah.
and your ice went on the top,
Yeah.
and then your product went down the bottom.
Right.
And then on the lid, if you lift it up, it's dated in 1908.
Scott and I both know that's not an original Pepsi cooler. Someone painted it with a Pepsi logo.
What would it cost two pickers from Alberta for, I don't even know what to call it.
Call it a beer cooler.
It's an original ice box.
We can do one of three things with that. One, we can get it redone and make it look really good. Two, we can sell it as is, or three, we can use it in the warehouse for beer. So how much?
3.5.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ouch.
From our perspective, it's more like a $100 bill.
Yeah.
Now, if it was painted good, then we got a different story, but we're gonna have to strip it and repaint it.
I'd do it for 2.
How about 175,
Give me a 5-spot more and you got it.
180 bucks?
180 bucks.
Not gonna argue for $5. Ken seems keen on selling to us, which is a good sign.
I'm gonna go in for a sec, Shell.
All right.
This is gonna be a bit of a dirty pick. We're gonna be squeezing in narrow places, but hopefully we'll find a gem. I'm gonna go right back and I'm gonna walk through and then I'm gonna let you come in and walk through.
In a perfect situation, Scott and I both go in, but it's so tight, we're gonna have to tag team it.
I'm gonna get you to come take a look at this green trunk that's back here. That was a prairie piece, either Hutterite, Mennonite, Doukhobor, a folk art piece, a great piece anyone could use for a coffee table. Just like Stampede Wrestling, tag.
I'm in.
You finding anything, Sheldon?
I like the trunk.
Is it the green one?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
green painted one underneath everything.
Yeah.
How much is it?
280.
That's an odd number. Where'd you pick that one out of? Like not 250, not 300?
No, I like odd numbers.
219.
That's an odd number, isn't it? How's 249?
How's 229?
And $1 more.
230 bucks. Okay,
230.
done.
Okay.
Okay, come on out. Let's get in the other one. Can I go up?
You can go up.
Always great when you get to a place where there's lots of stuff and the guy's prepared to play ball. Old Salada tea sign, 1930s maybe.
1925, I would say.
Yeah, they came in all different colors. I've got red and white one.
Then what you need is a yellow and black.
What would you want for that guy?
110.
Yeah, that's steep. This one's a bit beat.
That adds more flavor to the piece, as far as I'm concerned.
If it was flat out mint, we paid $300 for a flat out mint one.
But that's more fun to have it this way.
Ken doesn't care if the condition's not great. He just says, I like it better that way. So we're not gonna get any discounts based on condition today. How about, don't hate me for it, 65 bucks. That's a little more than half of what you said.
I would go 90.
Sheldon, hold out your hand. No, don't shake him yet. 75 bucks. 75 bucks.
85.
Oh, I'm better at 80.
84.
Wait. Let's go at 80.
I'll take that 80.
I'm going deep. You see if you can find anything up front.
Is this something you'd part with?
Yeah, I would think I might.
1 1/4?
140.
Sold. 140
Okay.
it is.
Ken, you got an old school trumpet here. What do you need out of it?
How about 50?
How about 46?
52.
37?
50's a deal.
Sheldon,
Yes?
shake the man's hand at 48.
50.
No, 48.
50 works for me.
That'll
thanks.
work.
Whoa.
Are you still alive in there, Scotty?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's a pretty good looking little saddle tree.
Yeah. That's the stitching horse.
I know it as a saddle maker's bench. The brass, the hardware, everything was well done on it. Take it home, put it in your living room with a saddle on it. Nice display piece. I do 100.
Can you do $10 better? And I'll do it 110.
Never argue for that. On a
Okay.
good piece.
Yep.
I'm coming out. I did find a cute little book and an old Empress tin.
I just bought the whole trailer, lock, stock, and barrel.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Pulling your leg.
But he can.
No, he can't.
No?
Nice little book.
Yeah.
The Complete Poems of Pauline Johnson.
The last date on it's 1930.
I know a little bit about Pauline Johnson. I think she was a pretty well-known Canadian poet. What would you want for a little book like that?
That's a rare book, and it's in really good shape. I would want $100 for that book.
Whoa, 100. It is a nice book, but it isn't worth 100 bucks.
I have had that for 25 years.
Ken, 25 years. Time to move that one along, I would think.
That's just a fun piece.
It's only the 14th printing.
I'm partial to that book. I would sell it for $60.
Will you throw in the Empress tin?
I will.
Okay, 60 bucks with the Empress tin, done.
Okay.
Shake the man's hand, Sheldon. Okay, Sheldon, tag.
All right.
Before you go back,
Yeah,
I spotted a toy on my way out. Can you grab that for me?
got it.
I'll look at that while you're digging. Nice little red and green toy truck. Guys love those. They stick them up on a shelf, put a couple cans on either side, and they've got a decorated kitchen. What would you want for that?
My bottom line on that, 125.
You're already starting with the bottom line.
Okay.
Already starting
I'm
with
trying
the
to be
bottom
nice.
line. I'd do 75 on it.
I know I told you bottom line, but you guys have bought lots of things. $100.
I knew that's where you were going with it, so. What you find, Sheldon?
Just a great little piece of folk art.
I would call that tramp art, actually.
It's definitely primitive. It's in the same style as tramp art because whoever made it was just using whatever
Boxes
box
and
or
crates.
materials they could find. But the guy really had a flair to it. And you could either sit it on a table or you could hang it up on the wall.
I hate to interrupt this stellar conversation, but my feet are freezing.
Oh,
Cut
we
to the quick.
Do you care about that, Ken?
That her feet are
I know he
Yeah.
doesn't.
What do you want for it?
I kind of prize that piece in a way.
Keeping in mind we've been your best customer of the day.
Probably $200 would be best I would want to do on that.
175.
Can you bend that way? And come up a little.
Just don't ask me to bend over.
Won't do that. It's pretty neat, that.
Oh, no, you were going to bend a little bit. You said you were
I
going to
know,
bend a little
I
bit.
know. Well, go ahead, 195.
Sheldon, how about this? We'll beat him up. You'll bend seriously on another piece, and we'll bend on this one.
Done. 195, sold.
195.
I've been bending lots.
You're standing straight up. We're the ones in there doing the
What can I
bending.
say?
There we go. There's an old drugstore sign. 1950s maybe, 40s?
I would say 40s. Most of them don't have the 3 sections to it.
Yeah. That's a great sign. 3-piece porcelain steel. It's in about 8 out of 10 condition. What would you want for a sign like that?
You might have a heart attack. Okay,
Uh-oh.
I paid $1,500 for it.
Why?
Oh, you stepped up.
You had a bad day.
Yeah.
I like it a lot, but I don't like it at
I know.
$1,500.
For you guys, I might take a $300 drop.
I think bottom line, most we could pay, and you're not gonna like it,
No, it's fine.
$900.
I would take a bite and let it go for 11, but it's just what I paid for it. That's the problem.
Yeah, and I think we've reached a bit of an impasse here because I was
Right.
sticking my neck out at 900.
I understand.
And you're not happy with that, and I'm not happy with paying any more.
All right,
Okay, we'll shake on a no deal that time.
that's done.
Just
That's
shaking
good.
a no deal.
Okay.
No hard feelings.
No, not at all.
But I wanted to ask you about the weather vane. Nice folksy piece.
It is.
And some guy used every material he could think of. Check this out, aerosol cans. I love primitives, especially if they're good. Especially if they're big and good. What do you think?
$500.
Ridiculous. Wouldn't pay that in a million years.
Rock bottom, and that's it, max, at $200. Because the paint's coming off of it, and
Done.
Yes. All right, that's a good way to end off.
I was saying, that's the kind of thing we'd pay 2 for, hoping he was going to say, no, I
So,
couldn't do that.
Thank you very much.
But he shook my hand on it, so now we're stuck with it.
He who opens his mouth
Oh.
gets to own it. I don't want it anymore. So I made up my mind if somebody would make me an offer, no matter what the level was, I was going to accept it before they could finish the sentence.
I was coming there to 2 as well, so
Yeah, that's okay.
good. Yeah, no, I'm happy.
Ken got me on that one. You live by the handshake, you die by the handshake.
Let's head east. And you got some good stuff, and I love the way you have a good time selling it.
I just hate leaving this sign. I know I want it, but unfortunately I got to drive all the way back to Calgary with him.
$1,000. That's the bottom line I'll do, and that's it on that one.
That's a tough call, because it's a good thing.
It is a good sign. 3 sections is tough to get. I'm trying to be nice on this.
I'd like to have it at $750. Shake the man's hand at $1,000.
No, I won't.
It's a real close call, Sheldon. I think,
Would you be offended if Scott and I had a little parlay in private?
No.
Scott, are you sure on this one?
no, I'm not sure at all. If I was sure, I would have pulled the trigger immediately.
$1,000 seems like a lot.
It's a flyer for me. This is a real flyer for me. I can tell you I've seen lots of them before, but I've never seen one quite as good condition as this for sale. And to get the 3 on it is tough.
You know what? Signage is your department. You make a call on it.
I think we take a flyer on it.
Okay.
Ken!
Yeah.
Very reluctantly, I think I've talked my partner into doing it, $1,000.
Okay, that's yours.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Ah, that's neat.
I'm carrying this one out. I like this sign. I'm not sure, but I think we can make some money on that sign. Just don't slip. Somebody will make a nice coffee table out of that trunk.
Going through the top of the van. Oh, whoa, who's driving, man? I love the airplane weather vane. We just have to get it home in one piece. We're heading back east with a good load and a new friend. Hey, Ken. That was a
Great.
lot of fun.
It was wonderful.
Yeah,
Have
that
a
was
great
fabulous. Hopefully that thing stays on all the way to Alberta.
trip. You'll fly all the way with it.
Thanks
Okay.
a lot.
Have a great day.
Take care.
They go home happy, I go home happy, and I go off and do another pick myself.
Man, that was fabulous. And I know you're a little reluctant, but I'm really happy with that Rexall sign.
Well, if you're happy, I'm happy. I'm glad we're leaving on a good note.
Hopefully that thing stays on top all the way back home.
Let's go to Alberta.
We are flying off into the sunset.
Well, we're driving away from the sunset, but I know what you mean.
We're flying anyway.
Yeah.
The new warehouse is going to be great when the renovations are done. It's going to be everything we want.
But you know what? We're gonna need somebody to work it. Why don't we advertise and interview a few people?
We got to get somebody that can deal with the stuff as it comes in, open it, clean it, price it.
Somebody that can maybe tolerate your quirkiness a little bit.
My quirkiness.
We might have to do some serious recruiting.
Yeah.
There you go.
Thank you.
Hey, I'm here for the warehouse interview.
Are you Jordan?
Yeah.
Oh, there you guys are.
Melissa?
Yes, I'm here for the interview.
Hey, Keenan.
Sheldon.
How are you?
Nice to see you.
You know Scott?
Nice to meet
Scott.
Nice to meet you.
I actually used to work in a warehouse, and I was just one of the warehouse workers, you know, packing the boxes, and I was actually thrown into a managerial role. That's why I think I'm like perfect for this.
We're looking for somebody to man the shop while we're not around.
Well, you guys are off running around having fun, eh?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I like your style already. So.
Yeah.
Now, do you come by those things naturally, or did you have to work to get them?
What are you talking about, the tattoos or the muscles?
No, I'm talking about the muscles.
I guess pick stuff up and put it down a lot. I guess between the military and now fighting professionally, it's just it's part of the trade, I guess.
Are you winning professionally?
Yes, I am.
Yeah?
Yes, I am.
Good.
Yeah, you said in your resume that you've spent 25 years on Earth.
Yeah, that is what I said, yeah.
Where'd you spend the other part of your life?
I don't know, I guess somewhere out there, you know, out in the stars, you know.
How would you describe your personality?
Oh my God. Wacky.
You've never, like, poked a boss in the eye or anything like that?
No.
Have you broken a
No.
nose? No? What's the first thing you think of when you wake up in the morning?
Just what a blessing it is to actually wake up, you know? Usually that's enough.
I usually think about coffee.
What do you bring to the table that nobody else could?
I would bring a female into the business. I think it'd create some fun and excitement. I think we would work good together.
I think she's suggesting we're not in touch with our feminine side.
I think she might be right.
Do you know anything about antiques and collectibles?
Yeah, definitely.
So what do you like?
Well, because I'm a musician, anything music related is huge. So old phonographs, old records, old instruments. And then two, I really like folk art.
You'd like my collection.
I grew up around antiques with my father, and I know how to handle them, I know how to move them, I know which ones are fragile.
Do you know what a picker is?
So why this job? Why this time?
I don't know, it just seems like divine timing, you know what I mean?
I have the energy that this position requires. It's a no-brainer, really.
Well, I've worked with Scott long enough to know that he's gonna beat you up occasionally.
And just remember, you can't fight back because I'm the boss.
It's good for me to work on my defense. I'll slip lots of punches and move and run.
Well, Keenan, it's been great.
Thank you.
Sheldon and I have some things to talk about, and then we're going to get back to you.
Awesome, thank you so much.
Okay,
yeah.
Bye. Man, speaking of fireballs,
You got a bob and weave.
I'd like to have all of them.
I was gonna say,
I
why
think
don't
we could package.
No, that isn't gonna work.
Yeah, it's hard to decide. I got a quiz for you. Name 2 famous drummers who choked on their own vomit.
Oh, Scott.
Name me a famous drummer to start.
Well, let's say Ringo Starr.
That's what you got one.
All right, you're gonna want to tell me who they are anyhow.
Do you remember Keith Moon? Of course. Choked on his own vomit. Remember John Bonham?
No.
Led Zeppelin?
Oh, okay.
Choked on his own vomit.
That's disgusting.
I am a fountain of useless information. Sheldon, breakaway.
Stars!
Let's get picking.
You don't need any poultry diarrhea tablets, do you?
Actually, my chickens do have diarrhea. When she opens that garage door, my heart goes. How much do you want for your records per?
I'll sell them 5 apiece.
Whoa! It's not every day you get to walk into a church owned by a guy that worships Coca-Cola. I think I gotta keep that one.
Scott and I didn't come all this way for a museum tour. We need to buy some stuff.
I have it listed at $3,500, and I have had a few nibbles, but it's mostly from guys without money, like yourself.
Did we just get insulted after we've spent how much? I'm Scott Cozens,
I'm Sheldon Smithens.
and we're pickers.
See that fork in the road? Take it. We travel all over Canada.
Looking for hidden gems in basements, attics, and barns. For me, it's all about the thrill of the hunt. Oh man, we might have hit the mother lode here. I like to move fast. I can always find something we can make a profit on.
I thought I'd seen it all, Scott. I'm looking for that one-of-a-kind item that has its own story to tell. Just like the people we meet, every story is different. It's not junk to us.
Hockey heart attack.
Is that all you got? Whoa!
Sheldon, breakaway. So why did you make me dig my skates out of storage?
I figured we needed a little extra activity. We've been spending a lot of time in the truck. I think we should start eating better and having one physical activity a day.
Ah, missed it.
I'm old and fat, man. I've got a little beverage for you. A little health drink. You're gonna love it. There you go.
Excuse me. Oh, that's horrible.
You're gonna have to get used to this. A healthy Scot will be a better pickin' Scot.
Is there a bar open right now? I think I'd rather die young and leave a good-looking corpse. Let's get picking, man. The exercise is painful enough, but that stuff you called a fruit drink, it tastes like wheatgrass crossed with straw that a cow's laid in.
Oh, that's exactly what it was.
I rest my case.
Yeah. Boy, this is a nice part of the world, isn't it?
I love Prentice. My buddy had a farm out in Prentice. We used to get our horses and ride them to the Millerville Fair every Sunday.
Going to see Gail. Apparently Gail's got all sorts of Western memorabilia.
Oh, that'd be good. Why's she selling?
Unfortunately, Gail's husband passed away.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, so I think she's lightening the load.
So was it mostly his collection?
Exactly.
Well, we can help her out. Maybe we'll make a big buy today.
I'm hoping.
It's always a sensitive situation when you're coming into a place where somebody's passed away.
But it's early spring. This could be a new beginning for Gail. I think we have a good chance here of having a good day.
Oh, there it is, right there.
Oh, this is the place, isn't it?
This is it.
Wow, look at the view they're gonna have from up here.
Look at that house. It looks just a little bit like a barn, doesn't it? I'm really hopeful because she's got a shed, a garage, and the house. With those three alternatives, we're likely to find something good. You must be Gail.
I am. You're
Gail?
Scott. Nice to meet you, Scott.
And I'm Sheldon.
Hi, Sheldon. Very nice to meet you.
And what a little slice of heaven out here.
Yeah, it's pretty special. Do you want to start right at the shed right away, or?
Sure.
I want to see your kitty cat first.
Oh, that's Mr. Muggles.
Mr. Muggles. Gail's just a lovely lady. She's smiling, she's happy. She wants us to be there, which is a really good sign for us. So why are you getting rid of all this stuff, Gail?
Well, I think I'm going to be selling the property.
Oh, okay.
My husband, Jerry, passed away 4.5 years ago. He was a collector for years and years and years. It's been a hard decision, but I'm just trying to downsize a little bit.
Oh.
Yeah, horse manure.
I love like spring manure in the morning. Holy
Anything that you find in here, we can make a deal.
Let's get picking. I'm digging in the back because this is the kind of place where you might find a big bear trap.
Well, I'm the eternal optimist. I always like to buy boxes.
Well, they're all for sale.
Maybe we'll get lucky here and buy some stuff. We can always use boxes to pack with and then sell them later. What would you want for these?
120. That works out about 10 a box.
Hey, you know what, Gail? We got ourselves a deal.
Super.
And now, Scott, we got to buy some stuff and fill those boxes up.
I think I was still sort of stunned deciding whether we wanted them or not.
Oh, no, they're yours now.
Exactly.
Sorry, handshake.
You don't need any poultry diarrhea tablets, do you?
Actually, as a matter of fact, my chickens do have diarrhea. I've actually seen that tin several times. It comes in a huge size, too.
I hate when that happens.
You know, there's not too many fat guys like me that could do this trick. There you go. Man, I dodged another bullet. Okay, let's go to a new and exciting environment here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, this is the garage right here, isn't it?
Yes.
We didn't do great in the shed, but we've loosened things up a little bit. I'm hoping the garage has way more than it.
Oh, yeah, always dipping underneath. When she opens that garage door, my heart goes. Look at the DeSoto sign. Is that for sale?
No.
Okay. I mean, there's a lot of good stuff in there. If the prices are right, we're gonna load the truck up. Have you got stuff?
It's just jammed to the rafters.
That's a beautiful piece.
Doesn't look like you've been riding it lately.
No. Jerry's most popular thing to collect was cowboy memorabilia.
That's a beautiful saddle. I'm scared to ask, what would you want for something like that?
I would like to have 15 for that because of all the silver and...
Yeah, that's a little dear. What about the other little Western highback?
$450?
No, I think that's the sort of money we'd be looking for out of it, so let me dig some more.
What are you thinking in the tins?
The only ones that are worth any money right now are the mobile...
Oh, these mobile
and
ones?
Yeah,
the
and the Frontenac, yeah.
She had 2 Red Indian tins. One was a bit beat. The other one was a bucket tin. Big Red Indian head on the front of it.
So I would take 20 for the little fella there and 25 for the big one.
I'd go 20 for that one.
All right.
Okay. $20, that's a great deal, and it gets us started.
Hey, Gail.
Oh my God.
Do I look like a beetle or something?
Yes, you do. Yeah.
Okay. Love that. Look at that one, Scott.
Yeah.
That's out of Ireland.
What would you want for that?
Would you do 80?
I love that.
Look what you did to his glasses.
You threw me right off.
I know.
How about 60?
And you throw the beater and Arco tin in.
Oh my heavens, yes, I will do that.
How about we shake your hand from a distance?
Whoa.
Don't do that.
I almost went down. Wouldn't be the first time. Got her to throw in a little Anarco tin because we got a buyer for Anarco stuff at $20, $25. It'll just drop the price of that sign for us. Oh wait, there's records.
Oh, wow.
Gail had a whole bunch of records in there. I start flipping through and I realize this isn't the average collection you see at a garage sale with Barbara Streisand and Barry Gibb doing crappy songs. Like some of it's just ordinary, like Discotheque. That's a wonderful one there. These records are good. These have Charlie Mingus, Jerry Mulligan.
What's wrong with Barbara Streisand?
And Kenny G?
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess that's that generation gap. How much do you want for your records per?
I'll sell them 5 apiece.
Whoa! I buy them for $1 a piece or sometimes $1/4 a piece at garage sales.
What kind of garage sales do you go to?
The
I
cheap
need to
ones.
go there.
I go to the cheap ones.
Could you let me know?
Gail, I'm going to take a different tact on the records with you.
Okay.
What if I took the good, the bad, and the ugly?
4.
Okay, here's the bad news for you. I'm going to pay you way less than $5 a record. The good news for you is they're going to be gone and you're never going to have to look at them again.
I'm never going to have to look at them again. $40?
Done. The ugly is it's $40 and they're going in the back of the truck.
Going in the back of the truck.
And you're probably going to want me to move half of them.
Yes.
That's really ugly.
Yes.
Why would you pay $40 for those records?
I guess that's that generation gap again. See, just like I thought. I'm down now and I'm looking up and I'm seeing tins that I should have asked about while I was there.
Well, let's go in the house.
Let's go in the house.
Go in the house so we can come back. Come on, buddy.
Wow.
This is a work in progress and it has been for 4 years.
I get to go in first. Stay behind me.
Yeah, right.
We got some cowboy clock shelf.
Scott and I are always looking for anything Western, posters, memorabilia, but we love leather. Are these your chaps?
Oh, yeah, right. No.
I love the color.
Yes.
Well, these are show chaps, right?
Yes. Yep.
They were women's chaps. They're going to look great on somebody's wall.
I'm not going to take under 75 for them.
Put these on, Scott.
I only got $80 for mine.
Did you really?
Yeah. The Western market's very soft right now.
I know it is.
It's very
I know.
soft.
My friend used to buy everything that was red. Oh, Scott, you know what? You got to keep up on that exercise routine.
See, I think we could do 50 on those, and because I think we may be stuck with them at 80. You know what? If you don't want to do it, that's
50,
okay.
50 is a deal.
Good.
Okay.
That's a no-brainer for a bar or a restaurant to hang from the ceiling. It's just too cool.
What you got there, Scott?
This is a small-sized Addison radio. It looks like it's in pretty good nick. Addison, very well thought of Canadian company that did Art Deco radios, farm radios,
Yes.
they called them.
Yeah, beautiful.
Geez, that's a nice little radio. A lot of times in what Sheldon and I do, we want the person that's selling the item to give us the first price. Because what are you thinking on it?
I'm thinking 150.
One, if their price is ridiculously high, we just walk away. We don't offend them. Secondly, we might get a little better deal if they make an offer because they may not know what it's worth. 250.
250?
I can't take it off here for 150 bucks.
Okay.
It's way too good.
Sold.
250 is a fair price?
250 is a
Thank you.
fair price.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I was really impressed with that. That was a very honest deal on his part, and I really respect the fact that he did say that I was lowballing.
If that Addison radio had been set out at a garage sale with a $5 price tag on it, I would have given the person the $5 and I would have gone away. But when somebody invites you into their home, you just got to be fair with them.
So this is probably my bestest room in the house.
Oh, I can see why.
So everything in here is up for sale, or some of it is?
Most of it is.
Okay.
Incredible.
Wow. I love this room. It's got Western stuff everywhere. Holy smokes.
If we're gonna score some great items today, it's gonna be right here and right now.
Sheldon's got his hand in the honey hole, and I'm holding the door for him.
We go upstairs into what was clearly the favorite room in the house, and it had all the best collectibles. Hey, Gail, for a change, I might be able to tell you more about something you have than you can.
Really?
Unless you know
Thank
about this
you.
photo.
I don't.
This is the old Victoria grandstand at the Calgary Stampede.
Stampede, yes.
Went down in the late 60s. I used to hawk soda on these stairs as a kid, and on a hot day, boy, I could sell more soda than anybody else in the whole place.
Wow.
Is that a flat print under a...
Flat print under a convex glass.
Convex glass, yeah.
More often than not, you see somebody's relatives in a frame like that. But what we have here is a black and white photo of a Bronco rider in full flight, and that was hard to do in the early part of the 20th century.
Because this is Stampede, I'm going to sell that a little more expensive.
So what's a little more?
I'll take 125 for this one.
Would you say $100?
Nope.
Oh!
125.
125. Boy, that one stings, but it's such a good piece.
I know.
I'm happy for
Yeah,
it.
it is a good
Yeah,
piece.
it is. It's a nice piece.
We've got a good historical piece. This is going to be worth some money.
Okay, I want to find out what you would do on some spurs and one bit. I like your snake spurs,
Right.
your Garcias,
Garcias.
and your unmarked Galegs. And we're stepping up and buying some pretty good things from you.
I'm going to say 23.
Right. You're realistically going to realize 4 out of that, 4 out of that. You're going to realize about 5 out of those, and 3 out of that maybe. So it's 12 and 4, it's 1,600.
Those are 3 of the nicest,
No, I realize that.
seriously, nicest pair of spurs.
Right.
So, all right, I'll take the 16.
Okay, thank you. I'm telling you,
That's
I'm taking
hard.
a
It's
flyer.
hard.
That's hard for me
It's
too.
hard.
There were 3 people in that room, and at $1,600, I think all 3 of us were hurt. Those are 3 of the best sets of spurs, and that is beyond question the best bid I've ever had a chance to buy.
Gail, you've got great things. We lightened
Thank
the
you.
load a little bit.
Yes, you did.
But you
Yes.
were a lot of fun to deal with. And I thank you very much.
Well, thank you
And-
for your time.
And you got tougher by the minute.
I said this was the special room.
Well, let's get some
So-
packing, let's get some cash, and let's get going. It's getting
Excellent.
dark here.
Oh, this was the best Saturday I have spent for a long time.
This is one of the days you look forward to as a picker. We got quantity, we got quality.
Scott, this is so good.
It is good.
Yeah, and we've got the authenticity. I love it. I know that's a good sign.
We'll make nothing but money off that. There's some good jazz records in there. The ones that don't find their way into my collection, we'll make good money on.
This has been a fabulous day. I appreciate it.
And we would say the same.
Yeah. Are you getting the first hugs?
Oh, I'm
Thanks,
sorry.
Gail.
I forgot about cowboy hats.
Thank you
Thank
very
you
much.
so
It was
much.
a riot, and we're
Thank
coming
you.
back. Don't sell
Super.
anything till we get here.
Okay, please drive careful. Lots of moose, deer,
Do you want me to drive, Sheldon?
It was fun. I really, really enjoyed it. I would definitely do it again.
Gail's just a true sweetheart. This was a great day to be a picker. I couldn't believe it. When we drove up the hill, never expected in a million years we'd be spending that kind of money buying the diversity of things we bought. Yeah, and I hope you're okay. I took a bit of a flyer on those spurs. I don't know what they're worth, but I know how good they are.
We need an appraisal. Have somebody with some expertise in some of the things we bought.
I think you're right.
What a good pick.
That's one of the best picks we've ever been on.
How are you feeling today, Scott?
I'm feeling pretty good.
Well, you know, you'd feel even better if you started eating a little healthier.
That doesn't look too healthy to me. Actually, in fairness though, Sheldon, you've taken me to a different point in my life. I'm prepared to make a pretty extreme change in my diet.
It's about time.
I'm going to light beer. Now this is Alberta, isn't it? This is eastern Alberta with this rolling hills thing.
This is real cowboy country. A lot of guys like to race in chuck wagons.
Yeah, I've never been. What is it, Roslyn?
Roslyn, we're just a few miles out of Camrose. Want to see Gord? Gord's got an old church.
Oh, I love churches.
And he started collecting Coke a long time ago, and it evolved into a complete collection.
Is he a seller?
That's picking, Scott. You never know till you get there.
Okay, well, Roslyn can't be too big, so we shouldn't have trouble finding a church in Roslyn. I sure hope this pick is worth it, because we're in a blizzard in Alberta, and it ain't much fun driving in those conditions. Hey, I think this might be it over here.
This could be Gord. Well, hallelujah.
Hi, guys.
You must be Gord.
Pleased to meet you.
Sheldon, what are you doing in the church?
A little collection in there.
Really?
Thinking you guys might be interested in it.
Okay, let's go.
How long have you had the church, Gord?
Just a couple years. They put it up for auction, so I decided I'd buy it.
You bought the church at auction?
Yeah.
I feel like we gotta take our hats off to come in here. Just a second.
Oh, holy!
It's not every day you get to walk into a church owned by a guy that worships Coca-Cola, but that's where we are today.
Got anything to drink?
Oh, could have the odd bottle of Coke around here.
I got a hunch. Gord might be into Coca-Cola.
You must be psychic.
First got started collecting through our business. We're in road construction. We'd dig up old bottles. I preferred the Coca-Cola bottles, and it just kind of transpired from there.
What a great display, Gord.
Well, thanks. That was my very first Coke machine.
Ah,
Is it?
yeah.
I think it's just the rarity, the eye candy. If it strikes my eye, I just love it, and anything that pops at you, it's just a lot of fun.
Are you doing the redoing yourself?
No, I've got a couple friends that restore it for me. I just enjoy what I do, and I don't know when I'll stop.
Gord's a great guy. He's a nice, jovial fella. He loves to show off his collection. My concern is, are we going to be able to buy from him? Oh, you got a Coke cup. There's a nice one.
Yeah.
You got two Coke ops.
Yeah, one with wheels on it, one without.
Now, to cut to the quick, would you sell one of them?
Just because of the two different varieties, I don't think I would. I think I gotta keep them both, just for that fact.
Okay.
Oh, Scott, everywhere you look.
Does this work? No
That
beacon.
You might get your horoscope out for $1. I don't know if you'll get your weight.
Your answer here. It's not stopping. When's it stop? oh, this is perfect. I get to turn it until I get my answer.
Choose
that
your
I like.
answer.
Should I take advice? No. Should I force the issue? Yes. How much? Well, you know what? That's what I like, a scale that doesn't work.
Yeah.
I make money off that. See, it costs you a quarter.
Are you selling off any of the Coke stuff?
Not really. I mean, there's the odd piece I might part with.
Yeah.
What's happening is exactly what I hoped wouldn't happen. This guy is not a seller, and if we get anything good out of him today, we'll be doing our job.
I think if Scott can hold Gord down, I can sneak a couple things into the truck without him knowing it. Oh, look at the jukebox. Upon a little closer inspection, Gord's got some other collections as well. I love this. And that's where we might score.
Oh yeah, that's a cute little one, isn't it? I love it when they have the little Art Deco accents to it.
For sale?
I think I gotta keep that one. Sorry, guys.
Yeah. Scott and I didn't come all this way for a museum tour. We need to buy some stuff.
I know that I'm not going to be buying volume from Gord today, but I'm hoping we can pick 1 or 2 really key pieces that we can take back to Calgary and make some money on it. You got a nice little orange crushed syrup dispenser here. Nice little sort of 30s, 40s piece. I guess you would have put your carbonated water and your syrup in there. You would have used this to spin it around because it's got a little propeller in there. I can tell right away that's a good early orange crush dispenser. It's got the figural smoke glassed orange on the top of it. It's in good nick with original stickers. I want that dispenser. I know that you're not a seller.
Not in this building.
I know Gord's not gonna want to sell this thing regardless of what it's worth. Is that something you would let go?
I guess for the right price, I could let that go.
So I'm not gonna play the game of him starting high, I starting low. What's your right price on this? You know, no negotiation, rock down, knockout, bottom line price.
And you ain't coming back at
I'm
me?
not coming back, I'm saying yes or no.
I guess I could let that go for $400.
Done. That's a really good buy for us. I'm sure it's gotta be worth good money.
Great selection, Gord. Anything else for sale here?
Not too much, but I've got another building if you guys would like to go up and take a look at that.
Absolutely. Another church?
No, it's a service station.
Okay, let's go. I'm pretty excited because any other building other than the Church of Coke likely has some stuff we can buy. That is good stuff.
Ball is rolling.
Oh, there it is, right there. Is this your non-collection collection?
Yeah, this stuff we can get rid of.
Oh, you got stuff. Oh, I can see some tins through there. Let's go. Wow, Gord.
Take a look, whatever you need.
Oh. Whoa. Oh, man, you got some fire stuff. I'm gonna go back to the tins. I saw some tins over here. This is where Gord's got what he calls his cast-offs, or I haven't done what I want to with them yet. Oh, there's more stuff. Lots of more stuff here. There's some good stuff, there's some average stuff, and we're hoping we can get the good stuff at a good price. Look at that.
You mean coffee came in a little bottle like that?
Apparently.
I know what you like, Scott. You just like the lithography.
Oh, yeah, I just love the sticker. I mean, the bottle's worth $1.
Yeah, well, it's priced.
$12. Would you take 10?
I'll tell you what, I'll sell it to you for $15.
Oh, I'll let you make $3 off
All right.
because I love them.
Gord, can I ask you, do you sell out of here?
No, your guys are the first ones to buy.
Really? Wow, that's always nice to hear.
Thank you very much.
You're
Yeah.
welcome.
I see you got a couple zigzag.
Yeah, yeah.
Would you sell one of those or both of them?
I'd probably sell you that bottom one.
Yeah? Whoa. It's got the oldest set of zigzag rolling papers in it. Let's see how many you got in this one. Well, you got lots in this one. How about 3 in this guy? And then we only have to negotiate the price on it now. I don't know, what are you thinking? $35?
No, I'd have to have more than that.
What would you have to have? Because I got a soft spot. This is a me thing. This is not a Sheldon and I thing.
Because Scott uses those papers a lot, but he's totally against tobacco. It's just not in his vocabulary.
I do not use them, but I am in touch with the younger generation.
How's 60 sell?
That's more than I've ever paid for one, isn't it? $50. And that's because you threw in the nice papers.
Deal.
Good. Excellent. I'm going to open a zigzag store pretty soon.
I'll drive.
Let's see what else is back here. Oh, that's cool. Oh, hey, look. See, Sheldon?
It'll tickle your innards.
What about your palm presses? I'm always on the look for palm pushes. They're the thing that you would have put on the inside of the door so you didn't put your hand through the screen door.
I don't think I'm too interested in parting with any of them yet. Not unless the price would be right.
Well, what's the right price?
Probably 125 on Nelson's. Missions, probably about 75. That one, 250.
See, this one's a little rough, but because it's the old Canada Dry, I'd go 2. And I think I'm hurting myself at 2 on that, but I like it. And I like it's Canadian. That's what I like.
I'll meet you in the middle at 225.
Are you gonna cut me some slack on another piece?
I think I've already gave you that, but we'll talk.
Okay, $225.
Yeah. Them two guys know what they're doing, and they hammer you pretty hard at times. And I got a fair price for it, and they're gonna make a buck or two off it also.
Let's just look around and see what else there is. Wow. This is one I like.
Yeah.
I've always loved the logo. Red Indian is always good, and the smaller, the better. Would you sell me that?
What would you be willing to offer for that?
What would you want for it? Tell me what would make you happy, and then I'm gonna grind you down for the extra 25 on the ginger ale sign.
Here, Scott.
I got a soft spot for Red Indian.
Probably $100.
So we're at 75. I told you. Come on.
Well, then the next piece you got to give me a deal.
Okay, done.
I'm glad to hear there's going to be a next piece.
We'll sell that for $125, no problem to a Red Indian guy. I remember.
Scott found himself a cane.
Well, that is a nice little cane. I love canes. One of my favorite images, it's a snake and a mongoose. In this case, it was a mongoose head, probably out of black forest wood, with a wrapped, curved snake around the base of the cane. I love that image because one of the first things my mom got me at an auction sale was a snake and a mongoose. It's old, isn't it, Sheldon?
Oh yeah, it's got some age.
Now, do they carve the snake and then they slide it on the shaft and glue it, or do they carve it?
pieces of wood.
Yeah, and I think they either bent it, or alternatively, they just carved it out of one piece of wood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd be happy at 75, but then you'd say you're not happy, so then I'd give you 25 to go to 100, and then you'd have to give me 25 back because you owe me one.
Yeah. Sounds like you should settle at 60.
Could we settle on $100?
Good offer.
I'll do 100.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much, sir. That's a great buy for me because that's going straight down in my basement.
All right, I suggest we get some packing material, wind her up here, fellas.
Okay, let's
Good.
go. I'm real happy because we didn't buy a lot of stuff, but we bought some really, really good things that we will flip quickly for a good profit. Sheldon, can you get that off there? It's heavy. We settled at $225 on that, which was a little more than I want to pay, but I just love that Canada Dry bottle. Fabulous little cane. That's a mongoose and a snake.
That's correct.
It ain't a cobra, but it's a snake.
Yeah.
That is a nice little thing. It's a quick flip because you just don't see them. Gord, it was great, but I think we better get on the road here.
Looks like snowstorm's coming in.
Stay here because we may need a push.
All right, nice
Thanks
dealing
a
with
lot,
you guys.
Gord.
Thanks a lot
Okay,
for
take
dropping
care.
by. Scott and Sheldon, they're good guys. They like to haggle, they like to deal. I'd deal with them again.
Well, that was an interesting pick, wasn't it?
Looked tough at first.
But you know what? We drove all the way up here through blizzard conditions, and it wasn't a waste of time. That's the good thing.
That's picking, isn't it?
That's picking. I'm gonna have the best zigzag collection going.
Yeah, you seem to be on a, excuse the pun, a roll.
Zigzag roll.
I got a little surprise for you.
What are you doing?
I'm sorry, Scott. I'm having a bit of a relapse, but I think you should join me.
No. I'm not giving up that easy. You know, the irony of this is you're the guy that kept talking about how we should start a fresh start, and now you're eating donuts.
These are whole wheat donuts.
Yeah.
This one has flax.
Just because you're weak doesn't mean I'm going to be weak.
Come on, just have one.
Besides, Sheldon, as you know, I'd rather drink my calories. We're gonna go see my buddy Glenn. Glenn was one of the first guys I met in the collecting community in Calgary here, and he always bought the best condition, always bought it at the right price. And he is one of the toughest negotiators I've ever dealt with in my life.
Is he motivated today?
He's motivated because he says, why don't I turn some of that into cash? And he'll just go buy something else. He loves motorcycles.
Oh, is that right?
I'll tell you, I got some bandages for us because by the time we're done, we may need them. It's right here.
Oh yeah, nice house.
Yeah. Hey, Glenn, how are you?
Hi, Glenn.
Sheldon, how are you?
Good to see you.
Come on in. You guys got the admission money?
Wow, not our usual barn, Scott.
No, I recognize a few things in here.
I'll bet you do.
Yeah.
Well, do you want to start downstairs?
Absolutely.
Show us the way.
I've been collecting for probably 30, 35 years, hitting auctions, picking up knickknacks and toys, everything else, and, there you go, you take off. I apologize for the mess, but it is what it is.
Hey, this is a great mess.
But I'm clearing house. I would like to buy a BMW, which will be my last motorcycle, though I've said that before.
What catches my eye is the extent of Glenn's collection and its quality throughout.
You ever seen one of those, Shell?
Oh, yeah, not for a while.
1930s, I would say.
Glenn's got an early Stampede Ranch poster, a rare piece. This one had Guy Wiedeck's name on it from the Stampede Ranch. Very important in this part of the world. What would you want for that?
300?
Can't negotiate at $300. At this stage of the game, I'm a little shocked because that was a really good price for Glenn to offer. Let's look around. Let's keep going.
Now, you'd look good in these things, Scott.
Oh, yeah.
You know what those are, of course.
Motorcycle.
Yeah.
How do you like this look, Scott?
There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
You look like the original Conehead.
Notice anything different about me, Scott?
There's the original Harley hat.
Yeah, now that's the one. Didn't I get that for you?
Yeah, Elvis used to wear one of those.
Yeah, and so did the skipper of the Minnow.
What's that, Gilligan?
It's the professor to you.
It's a new look for you.
1950s, right? This.
Yes.
I like that. I have to say I'm soft on that.
Geez, here
It's a
we
bit
go.
dusty.
I think I got it for like $80.
Then I added pins to it.
Yeah. So $80 and a couple pins. What do you think?
Be $10 a pin, Scott, because those AMA pins are tough to get.
So I must get a discount if I buy all the pins at one time, right?
Oh, I'm sure I could do something for you, but
150?
I was going to say 2.
How about 175?
Yeah, what the heck.
Perfect. Well, you know what? Why don't we go upstairs and see what you got up there?
You guys still have more money to spend? All right.
We've pretty much finished in the basement.
Sheldon, have you ever seen this much Calgary souvenir china in one spot?
That's amazing. We come up the stairs, and there's all kinds of good pieces.
Isn't this a great collection of glass and pottery?
Oh, yeah.
Sheldon and I both love art glass. And I know Glenn's been a collector of American art glass in particular for a long time. We got some Gouda.
Gouda, yes.
And is that a Tiffany lamp?
That's a Tiffany lamp, yeah.
Louis Comfort Tiffany, well known for that art glass. Steuben in the same category, just as highly thought of. Iridescent. These are well-picked pieces. So in other words, we could swap this mantle for Scott's car.
So what would you need out of the Steuben shade vase, the Steuben's, I guess you'd call it a stick vase, and the Tiffany lamp?
The Tiffany lamp, I'd like to get $2,000 for it. I mean, I think that's a fair price. On the other two pieces, I can do, say, $700 each. The stick vase, you're starting to talk about pieces that are closer to my heart, and I don't want to lose a lot of money on them, so.
Here's what I'm
It's a
suggesting.
little ovoid.
I like that Tiffany vase over there. How about 2,000?
Yeah, I can live with that, I guess. I'm not gonna, for $100.
That's excellent. I never thought I'd ever get this out of you.
I am
never
so
thought.
happy to own those three. When we buy quality at a good price, count me in every time.
Glenn's always collected motorcycles as long as I've known him.
Glenn, I couldn't help but notice, normally where a guy would have a dining room table, you've got the most amazing little whizzer. This is a bicycle that's been motorized, beautiful condition.
The infamous Wizard. Yeah, that's a great little thing.
This is a 49 Schwinn. It's a factory model. Well, it's been restored, but no, it runs like a bugger. It starts, you pedal it, drop the clutch, and away she goes.
Didn't you get stopped by the cops one time?
Yeah, the cop just wanted to look at it. He said, what is that? You know?
We've seen a few of them.
Yeah.
But we've never really had a chance to buy one.
Is that something you'd part with?
I have it listed at $3,500 right now. And I have had a few nibbles, but it's mostly from guys without money, like yourself.
Did we just get insulted after we've spent how much? About what, $7 grand?
So can I ask you, what are you thinking of, say, bottom line?
If it was going to a good home, I would probably drop 1,000 off that,
Yeah.
2,500.
You've always wanted one of these things, Sheldon.
Well, that's a lot of fun. You think there's any profit in it for us?
Well, I mean, the thing is, you're not going to get one a lot cheaper unless it's beat. And then you're going to have to spend $1,000 getting it not
Yeah.
beat.
And I'll even throw in that sign that says, Whizzer, 6 cents per mile.
Oh, well, there you go. You better shake his hand on that.
All right, done.
Now I can buy a table.
It's rare when you can buy a Whizzer that somebody else has done all the work on for a good price.
Excellent pick. I'm elated.
And I saw something sitting over here. They were mine at one time.
Jeez.
These are old salesman samples.
They're beautiful.
Aren't they great?
Yeah.
The salesman would have said, here's the chocolate bars you can buy for your shop. I bought them from a nice old lady many, many years ago, traded them to Glenn, and I always regretted it.
Here's a Canadian thing, eat more.
Yeah.
It's only available in
Yeah.
Canada. Well, that's a great display.
So what would I have to pay to get back what I sold you?
What did you sell them to me for? Do you remember?
I think if my memory serves me right, I think I charged you for the 3, because this wasn't mine. I think it was $125 for the 3.
How about 150 for the 4?
Done. I'm happy
Good
on
job.
that.
I'm happy on that.
Good. I'm going back to a good home again.
I think we're buying you a new motorcycle today.
Yeah, that's right.
I think we spent a lot of money. Let's go tally it up. And
Yeah.
get
Trip
some
to the
cash.
bank.
Yeah, I know where you live, Scott.
Yeah,
so
exactly. I'm really excited because Glenn's always collected the best of the best, and we got to buy a piece of that from him today. I like that. That's a nice old 50s hat.
I was just screaming happy with that one.
What do you think? Marlon Brando's got nothing on me.
Glenn was advertising it for $3,500. He settles at $2,500. I'm happy. 5 cents, I love it.
We settled at $150, and I'm as happy as I can be to get him back again. All in all, it was one of my favorite picks. Thanks a lot, Glenn.
Okay, Scott, thanks.
We'll be in touch.
Go find us some more stuff, Glenn.
I enjoyed today. It was a good day. It didn't bother me to give them some of my prized possessions. On Sunday, I'll be down at the flea market looking again. I'm sorry, I'm hooked.
Oh, that was a lot of fun, wasn't it?
That was. What a good guy.
I had difficulty negotiating with him because he was so reasonable. And I'm feeling really good about the fact that we got a bunch of stuff we never generally see.
Let's celebrate with a donut.
Oh, not a donut.
Come on, just one.
Okay, get me that Boston cream. If I'm gonna have one, I want that good one.
How does that look?
That's it. Cheers.
I didn't really want to lose any weight anyhow.
So Sheldon, I got the keys to the warehouse. We're gonna go through the livery stable with our shipper, John, and his son, Keenan.
Who's going to run the warehouse for us?
Excellent. We're gonna go through the place, throw some ideas around, see how far the renovations have come, see how far it needs to go. And then a little later, Jerry's gonna drop by, and he's gonna take a look at those spurs and that bit. It's looking good.
Oh, yeah.
So it's painted too.
Well, look at how excited you are.
I am excited. You should have taken your opportunity. You only get one chance to carry somebody across the threshold.
Doesn't this look great?
They've really come along, haven't they?
Look at all the work they've done
Yes.
structurally.
And they're getting ready to pour some more footings. It's warm in here now.
I love it.
Yeah, it's looking great. But look, they got a bunch of old bottles over there. Yeah,
We'll use that as a display area.
look at the old signs that came off the wall.
Yeah.
I really like the fact that we got those two guys on board. Father and son team, both strong as an ox.
Yeah.
I think John's gonna really like the fact that he doesn't have to hump things downstairs.
Yeah. Seems higher to me.
We can put a couple of big gas pumps in here, big visible gas pumps.
Yeah, you don't have to
in
be
here.
scared about the size of things. This is
exactly.
perfect.
Who's coming? Who's here?
Sheldon.
Hey, Sheldon.
Hi, how are you guys?
Hey, Keenan, how are you doing?
Good,
This
yeah?
is quite a place. Good to see you.
A lot of work done.
I'm sure the thing you like the most about this, though, is there's a sliding door at the front and a door at the back, and you don't have to go downstairs.
No stairs.
Yeah,
No stairs.
That should be good.
Keenan, we got a new motto for you.
Perfect, let me hear it. I'm responsible for all goods lost and
That's
stolen.
you.
That's
Got his middle name on here.
Yeah. It's pretty
Wow.
cool, though. Everything's going to be done
Yeah, we-
concrete and asphalt.
And how long is this going to take?
Sooner the better, because we're starting to buy stuff faster than we know what to do with.
Yeah, you can buy some big as you want to come in these doors.
Exactly.
Okay.
And we got just the guys to lift it.
Thanks for coming down, guys.
All right, thanks, Sheldon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good spot.
Yeah. Take care. We could have a sale in here someday.
We should have a sale in here, maybe even an auction sale.
Wow.
Hey, Scott and Sheldon.
Hey, Jerry.
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Good to see you boys.
Good to see you, Jared.
Hey.
You've been traveling, I hear.
Oh yeah, lots of it. I specialize in Canadiana, Western, nostalgia.
I got some horse bits and spurs I'd like you to take a look at.
Ah, that sounds good.
Give us an idea of value. Is that something or what?
Whatever. It looks like brass, copper.
I don't think they're the oldest bit in the world, but they're sure nice.
They are, yeah. They're a piece of art.
These are my favorites, even though they're not the best ones. I love gal leg spurs.
Oh, they're great. You know, when it comes out with the shape of a woman's leg on them. Every cowboy, I guess, eh? You know, they're well worn. They're a nice set.
Another pair?
Very nice, very nice.
Yeah, I think those are Garcias, she said.
They are. Garcia was a spur maker out of California. His hand tooling was fantastic. His stuff is legendary.
Well, these are my personal favorite, these ones.
Those are
The
fantastic.
snakes.
I want them.
You can't have them, I want them.
Yeah, well, you got too much stuff
I
already.
gotta deal with him. I don't need to deal with you, too.
I really like these. These are fantastic. And I think those are a $1,500 pair of spurs any day.
Seriously?
Yeah.
This is great.
Oh. I seen a pair and they had a bit of gold on them and they were thousands. So 1,500 is a gift on those.
So what do you think the whole lot of them's worth?
I'm thinking $3,200 to $3,500.
Whoa!
Because that's really fantastic stuff. It's not your everyday stuff that you see all the time.
And that'd be a good day, though, right?
Yeah, but there's lots of good days.
Today's a good day. Yeah. Thank you.
Sure is.
no problem.
Thanks, Jerry.
Good to see you. I thought the spurs were fantastic. Those snake spurs, I've never seen a pair like that in my life.
I cannot believe that he appraised those spurs and that bit for that kind of money. That's a great day. Have you ever noticed that the less calories in a food or drink, the less taste? Absolutely. It's one of those evil things. And similarly, the less fat there is in something, generally the less taste. I think after a couple beer, I might be ready to try a banana. And I don't mean that in the biblical sense. Man, as soon as you walk in, you're just blinded by neon. You are infamous. We're swimming with sharks here, and this is not a normal pit. I got the kids with me. Maybe we should bring Nash and Liam.
Now, you watch, because your dad's going to want to start climbing.
Don't tell your mom that I'm doing this.
What would you pay for a purple insulator, Nash?
$5.
No! No!
Whoa! Fantastic! Yeah! look at
Amazing!
that.
I'm Scott Cozens,
I'm Sheldon Smithens.
and we're pickers.
See that fork in the road?
Take it.
We travel all over Canada.
Looking for hidden gems in basements, attics, and barns. For me, it's all about the thrill of the hunt. Oh man, we might have hit the mother lode here. I like to move fast. I can always find something we can make a profit on.
I thought I'd seen it all, Scott. I'm looking for that one-of-a-kind item that has its own story to tell. Just like the people we meet, every story is different. It's not junk to us. Best road food in Winnipeg.
Yeah, this is good. Are you driving again?
You bet.
Heading off to Steinbach, small town, Mennonite history.
Bring your own beer.
Yeah, exactly. I haven't been to a dry town for a long time. I don't ever want to go again. Well, there's a Norman Clarence, two brothers. Dad died a few years ago. There's this big property with a bunch of stuff on it. They just want rid of it. They've waited long enough, and they're ready to go.
So they're not normally sellers.
They've never sold anything, ever. And I got the kids with me. I'm thinking maybe we should bring Nash and Liam.
Norman and Clarence aren't going to know what hit them.
Oh, man. Nash is like the Tasmanian devil of pickers. And Liam is the Cheech and Chong of pickers. He's actually quite funny. He just doesn't talk much.
So what do we do, go to the hotel?
Yeah, why don't you drop me off? I'll take the other vehicle out there, and then I'll meet you there. Yeah, that'll be fun.
Yeah, a couple of brothers.
To meet a couple of brothers.
To meet a couple brothers.
Don't get lost without me.
I might just start buying without you.
Yeah, you better not.
Hello, I'm Sheldon.
Hi, Sheldon. I'm Norm. I'm Clarence. Welcome.
You here to show me some
Let's
stuff?
take a look.
All right.
Take a look and see what my dad collected over the years.
Did he buy and sell, or?
No, primarily bought. He would do some trading, but he really wasn't a seller.
And what did he do? Go to auction sales around here?
Yeah, around here locally, auction sales and garage sales. Dad's collection was quite enormous. I mean, Dad had everything neat and in its place. And unfortunately, none of his children have the time, perhaps, and maybe the passion for it that he did. So it's just time that other people enjoy his collection, and then we'll move on.
Hey,
here's trouble.
Scott,
Hi,
how are
Scott.
you?
Hi.
This is my son Nash, and my other son Liam.
Hi, Nash.
This is Norm and Clarence.
Hi, Norm.
Hi. How are you?
Hello.
Hey.
Hey, Nash, you got your picker hat on today.
Yeah. I told these guys I got a budget. They each got $100.
Oh.
So, but you got to be gentle on them.
I got a tip for you. Don't necessarily buy the first thing you see that you like. Check it all out and then figure out what you're going to buy.
And when you're negotiating, always start low. You didn't hear that, did you?
Because we're always going to start high.
Well, let's start at the sort of the least valuable place. And
Okay.
Now, you watch, because your dad's going to want to start climbing.
Don't tell your mom that I'm doing this. There's some odds and sods back here, Sheldon. I think everything requires a fair bit of work.
Like you say, broken or odds and ends.
Man, there was time in the 70s where you could get $5, $10, $20 for an insulator. Now you get $5 for a box.
That's right.
You want to look at that? I have to say, I do like the purple ones.
Yeah,
Always have.
me too.
What would you pay for a purple insulator, Nash?
$5.
No! No! That's all of them! No! No! My worst nightmare is coming true. My son is buying insulators, and he's offered $5 a throw for them. You got to negotiate harder, bud. I don't even think you could get that in the 70s for an insulator.
Where did you go wrong?
$5 for like a white one
No.
and a purple one.
No! No!
Purple one, white one.
$5 for 8 purple.
How much
$5
offering?
for 8.
How about $10?
$8 for 8.
Just for the purple ones. Yeah, let's let her go.
Okay, shake the man's
go.
hand. There, bud.
That's a deal.
I said you're gonna say Sheldon there for a second. You're the first person I've seen in 10 years buy an insulator. The only thing I'm gonna say about that is he got the best insulators for $8.
But I think we better move on here.
Where's next?
Okay. Another building here. Go on in.
Oh, there's stuff in here.
Hey.
Whoa.
This is my dad's service station / blacksmith shop.
Where do you start?
Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff in here. There's something I see. I see a little cabinet, and in it is a small red Indian bottle. The smaller ones are always harder to get than the bigger ones. They're worth more money. Now, that's the best thing in here, just so you know. What would you want for that?
Oh, make us an offer.
I hate
No,
doing that.
I know.
I hate making
Much
offers.
as I hate making prices, since I didn't buy it, my father did.
There's an interesting little dynamic going on because they're not really sure what the stuff is worth. Ah, jeez. I'd like to steal it from you, but I can't. So I think I gotta offer you at least $100 for it.
What does my brother Clarence have to say about that?
Clarence? When I ask Norm, he turns to Clarence. They're just looking to be on the same page so that nobody's upset when they sell.
Yeah, $100 will let it go.
$100.
Sure.
Done. With one bottle, we got a deal.
Good.
Thanks, guys.
Yep. We'd like to get honest value for our products, for Dad's antiques.
What would you want for your 5-gallon Red Indian?
Oh,
It's a
it's
backside.
only a bucket, I guess. But
Yeah, it's, you know, it's just a 5-gallon oil bucket.
what do you think? 200?
I'm out. That's a tin that I would normally pay, like for a white rose, which is slightly better. That one I'd probably pay $40 or
yeah, well,
sell it for 60 or 70. This one I'd probably pay 60, 65, sell it for 100. You know, if it was anything other than a 5-gallon, totally different game.
Okay, the 5 gallons is the most common.
Well, nobody cares about them. They're so big, they're hard to display, right?
Right.
If this tin was that size, it would be 600.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Cut it in half, $100.
A Red Indian 5-gallon oil tin. I want to buy it for 40 or 50 bucks, but there's no chance that's going to happen. You know what, Shell? Do you want to take a run at 100? Because we do have a guy that is interested in Red Indian right now.
Hey, we've gambled worse on
Yeah,
lesser
sure.
nags than that.
Yeah, I'll do that.
It's a waste of money to buy tin cans that aren't filled and aren't that much use.
What are you doing?
The mini anvil.
What do you want an anvil for? Do you want to drop it on somebody's head?
$8.
Nash, I like a good anvil too.
$8 for the mini one.
Where do you get these prices? You just make them up?
That's your offer?
Yeah.
You know what? That was on sale. That's $5.
Oh, you got a deal. Shake his hand
So,
quick.
$5, that's yours.
You can leave it there. We'll pick it up later. The funny thing about raising teenagers, you just never know what they're thinking.
You like that one, eh?
Hang tight now.
How much are you looking at for this?
My son, who doesn't care about collectibles at all, is buying a railway lamp.
$100?
You only got $100, remember?
60.
Oh, you're learning. 75.
70.
Oh, 75.
Oh, they're playing hardball with you, Liam.
So, yeah, deal.
You'll double your money now. I think Liam was quite happy with what he got. He could turn it over and make a hefty profit.
Okay, guys, come on, let's go look at the big building.
I bet your dad liked to show people this.
Oh, he loved it.
place.
He loved company.
Wow, hey.
Yikes. You got a ton of stuff in here. It's almost like a general store.
In the last few years, my dad, he decided to make a museum open to the public. People could come and take a look at it. So to him, it was a museum.
Quite the collection. He has everything laid out on shelves. I know we're gonna find some good things here.
And hopefully my kids won't break anything.
Is this a bullet?
No, it's a lighter.
A bullet lighter.
You take the top off.
Lighter. I want to see
It's
the
made to look
golden
like a
one.
bullet, though.
How much do you want for this little bullet lighter?
$5.
I'm not sure what my son's thinking. Liam goes straight toward an old bullet lighter.
Sure.
That's actually a good buy. We used to sell those all the time for $10 and $15. He doesn't even smoke.
No, but he does like the barbecue on occasion.
Oh, right, that must be it.
Yeah.
What would you sell a phone like that for?
$40?
That's very reasonable.
Okay, we got a deal.
Here, let me help. We're putting that back. The mold's gonna kill us. Let's keep going. Let's keep looking.
going.
Sheldon, look at this.
Oh, the old post office.
Do you know what I've always wanted one of these for? Is all those little knickknacks that I collect.
That's a perfect piece for repurposing. Could be a wine bottle holder, could be backlit for small collectibles.
All the keys are there. It's complete. The glass is all there. What would you sell a post office like that for? Oh, Clarence has got pain in his face.
I don't know what it's worth.
Sheldon, I don't know.
Probably $50.
No, I think it's a
No,
little
it's
more
better
than
than
50
that.
bucks.
Couple hundred?
I think it's got to be worth
90.
at least 200 bucks, maybe more.
Let's make it $250, and then we'll sell it to you.
Shake the man's hand for $250.
All right.
You don't get to buy a post office box every day. eh?
We have a little rhythm going here now.
There's something I see. You got a zigzag here, with some in there. I love zigzag containers, and I see a nice blue zigzag container with some rolling papers in it, and you got the zigzag box.
Box where it came in.
What would you want for the tin and the paper holder?
20 bucks?
Can't argue with the 20 bucks. Snap that up at $20, and then I hear Liam go, whoa!
I would have paid my last 20 bucks.
It's too late now.
Gotta act fast when I'm gonna buy something.
Make us an offer.
40 bucks?
I was thinking 50, but
Good.
40 is a deal.
Thanks,
Okay.
guys. I just like the feel of this scoop.
25 bucks?
About 20.
Okay, 20 it is.
Done.
Okay, so let's do the negotiation, Nash. I think you should.
$20?
30. Done deal.
And with the hammer?
Oh, sure, the hammer gets thrown in.
I'm bringing him more often. You guys are way easier on him than me.
I'll say.
How much do you want for this?
You know where you used
5 bucks.
$5?
What's
yeah.
that? You know where you used to get those?
Yeah.
The Calgary Stampede.
Yeah.
In the 70s.
You'd have to throw a ring around a bottle or something, you could win one of those.
It's got the look of a bomb. And let's keep going. Keep your eyes peeled, Nash. You still got some money to spend.
I know.
I don't know what it is about 8-year-old boys and weapons. What do you want that for?
It's awesome. It looks like a medieval time.
Well, make an offer on it, but just don't pay too much because it's not real. It's
17 bucks?
no.
How about 15 bucks?
Done.
I like round numbers.
Oh, you found something, Nash. Nash is buying cannons. That's what I used to buy when I went to auctions with my mom.
How much money would these 3 things be? The big cannon, the little cannon, and the tomahawk.
What are you offering us?
Yeah, what are you going to offer us?
Let's see.
30 bucks?
Say, that sounds pretty fair.
I think so.
We got a deal.
Goodbye, Nash.
Goodbye.
That's a good buy. I think I need him buying for me more often. What did you find?
Sword.
That's a First World War, probably. Australian or English bayonet. I'm not sure how your mom's gonna feel about you having that.
20 bucks?
20. Oh, it's a bit more than that. 50.
Do you have enough money?
40.
Hey, whoa.
40 bucks.
Do you have enough money?
Yeah.
What are you going to do with it when you get home?
Not going to chase any
I
of
have
your
to
friends,
put
eh?
it in a storage place.
Okay.
40 bucks is yours.
Can I?
Can you what?
Earn the money.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We already shook on it. Now the question is, does he borrow it from you or does he borrow it from me?
Liam, how much money do you have left in your budget?
15.
Okay, I'll lend it to you.
Pretty good buying weapons.
I think my mom isn't gonna approve of them.
Well, she won't
Weapons.
approve of the battle axe and the sword, but the rest she will.
This way.
I loved having Liam and Nash. It was something different, and they made some really good buys.
That's a good buy for a first timer. He'll double up on that one.
I buy weapons because they're cool with their sharp ends.
Small red Indian bottle. The smaller ones are always harder to get than the bigger ones.
You know what, fellas? That was just the most fun day.
It was a fun day, all right.
That was a
Yeah.
great,
Thank you for coming.
great time, and thanks for being so nice to my little guy when
Oh,
you were
yeah.
negotiating
Thanks for
with him.
coming. Don't cut yourself.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, where's Liam?
Liam! Okay, thanks a lot.
Oh, thank you.
Thanks,
my
yeah.
crew,
Yeah,
go
yeah.
home.
Yeah. My dad's stuff's leaving now, but the offers were fair. My family will be happy with today's outcome.
Having your sons on a budget
worked out really well yesterday, don't you think?
It was fun.
Well, I got some fun for us. We need to work on a budget.
I don't need a budget.
First and foremost, pick money. Got to stay in a hotel.
It's like I'm traveling with my mother.
Food money, gas money.
Just a second. There's an empty envelope there. Give me that. I got one for you.
Put a circle around it and a star in the corner.
There we are.
Yeah.
Beer money. That's what we need. You can keep
All right.
those. I'll keep this.
Let's try it. See how it works.
Yeah, good luck with that. So we're going to see the old neon factory.
Those are the brothers, Joe and Mike.
One of the coolest things, I think, in the history of collecting are neon signs.
Well, I'm hoping we can buy a great sign or two today.
They're closing out, selling the building. Oh, there it is, right there.
Oh, I see the neon
There's
sign.
a neon sign right in front. It's a fish. Oh, is that great?
Wow, this could be good.
Really good. That is a great sign, isn't it?
Boy, it sure hits you when you pull up.
As soon as you walk in, you're just blinded by neon.
Whoa. But everywhere you look.
It's fabulous.
These are vintage signs, good old pieces.
Look at the cows. It's beautiful in there. Some of the greatest signs I've ever seen, including one with a little boy in a canoe on his head. Hey, Scott.
Hey guys, Joe.
Joe?
Hi,
Mike.
Joe.
Mike.
Sheldon.
This is quite the place you got here.
We do neon, we do prop rentals, we work in movies, we do all kinds of stuff. Our dad was kind of an eccentric guy, and when we were kids, he would always take us to junkyards and auction sales, and then it just kind of went from there.
We have goodies hidden in every corner, and every room you go into, there's always something that somebody's gonna want.
So how did you get into this?
I used to go and work with this guy, and we came to work one day, and I found him dead in his car, and they needed money to bury him, so I bought all his neon equipment for $1,500 so we could bury him, and that's how we got our neon equipment.
We're just trying to figure these guys out. For some reason, I'm getting the impression they're not in the neon business full time. Does the name, the two Mikes, mean anything to you?
Yeah, I'm one of them.
I was thinking that. You are infamous. The memories are coming back now. That guy's been a picker as long as Sheldon and I are longer. You used to drive into town at night, and the next morning, all the signs that were on the sides of buildings were gone.
I've been chased, shot at,
yelled at,
run off the property.
Yeah, okay. I was really young, maybe 9. The stuff was out there, and all you needed was a screwdriver and a bike, and you could have it.
I got a picture of where we're going here. Yeah, right. We're swimming with sharks here, man. This is not a normal pick.
I was going to ask you if you'd part with the Turkish bath sign.
That's the oldest piece we have.
That's probably the earliest existing neon sign from Winnipeg. Probably comes from 1930, 31.
And what about the piggies? I love the piggies. I want the piggies.
$5,000 each.
$5,000 each?
Yeah.
Man.
I'm getting an education, because I knew neon is valuable, but I didn't know the good pieces were that valuable.
Most of the pieces in the front room here are Winnipeg heritage, and it's going to be very difficult to part with them. Plus, we rent them, so we're always making money over and over again.
I'm up. Take us somewhere else?
Sure.
I'm now changing gears, and I'm looking at this as if I'm trying to buy off another picker at an antique show.
Let's go downstairs first.
Okay,
Yeah.
good. We might get 2 or 3 good items. These guys are pickers, and pickers always come up with good stuff.
So this here is our neon graveyard. This is where all the neon signs of businesses that have failed come to rest.
What about party?
No, that's a broken one. It was a good party.
The key here is to find the treasures mixed in amongst the average items, the broken things.
I got a Drury's keg here.
Oh, the beer.
Found a lovely little Drury's pony keg for beer. Still got the original faucet into it. It's got the engraved signature into it. That's a great little item.
That's a good one.
I'd go $100. They make good side tables.
I can do that.
Yeah, shake his hand.
Great.
Perfect. You got another one of those fish signs. I see another fish sign. It looks like the one on the outside of the building. Man, that's a biggie, eh?
Mm-hmm. So I think it's 14 feet long. It was in my garage, and I set my garage on fire, so it got a little burnt. But
sure you just didn't wire it wrong?
Yeah, I can hook you up with that.
What would you do, just repaint that?
You could strip the whole thing down and you could have it customized, you know, for your fishing lodge or whatever you want it to say.
This one has no neon, and it's been in a fire. Maybe we have an opportunity to buy it. So what would you want for something like that?
Well, like the way it sits, I'd probably blow it out for like $1,500.
I see another fish sign. We may have a shot at this one because we know we don't have a shot at the one outside. If we owned the sign and we said, paint it up and neon it for us, what would it cost?
It's about $2,500 to $5,000, depending on what you want it to say, how much detail you want on it. Like if you want a cowboy job or you want a Cadillac job, it all depends. And you guys look like you want a cowboy job.
I like this sign, but I don't know if I want to.
I don't like it $1,500 worth.
Well, I really don't like writing him a blank check, and that's what we're doing.
Oh, I take Visa, dude.
Let's keep looking.
We're gonna take you up to the second floor. We've got goodies to look through
Stuff?
up there.
You got a white rose?
Yeah, I got that sign for $5.
I'll double your money.
Yeah. I bought this thing when I was 12 years old off an old garage in the north end, and I rolled it home.
And you've been hauling this around ever since?
Yeah, I've rented out to about 6 or 8 movies.
What do you want for it?
Oh, money doesn't talk on this one.
These guys are actually in the movie prop business. There's way more money in somebody renting a piece over and over again than there is selling it at a picker price to us. How much for the Pepsi machine?
That thing's about $4,000.
Why is this one so much money?
Well, for every 100 Coke machines you would find, you'd find 1 Pepsi.
Yeah, I give you that.
And for a Pepsi guy, never been painted, works.
So that's original?
Yeah, I got it right out of the gas station in northern Iowa about 20 years ago.
What'd you pay for it?
I paid $300 for it.
You're trying to make a fair bit of profit, aren't you? He wants $4,000, which is more than retail. Even he knows it's more than retail.
I don't sell retail. I sell to, like, you know, guys that have garages, have money, they're car collectors.
So you sell more than retail?
Of course. That's the name of the game. I'm probably the hardest guy to do business with. I deal in the higher end stuff.
So you wouldn't take like $2,000 on it?
No.
25?
No, I'm out.
Well, I'm out too.
There's a few pieces upstairs you might want to have a look at.
We'll go wherever you take us. Just start selling us something.
So there's a few goodies up here.
Like a 50s sign there?
Yeah.
It's the picture of the Queen Mary in a Cunard frame. She for sale?
Sure is. How much you give me for it?
$100?
It's a Cunard White Star. White Star is Titanic. It's 100th anniversary. It's an embossed frame. I would let it go for $150.
I just don't know that there's much room in it. I agree with you on the 100th anniversary of the sinking of the
this is the
Titanic.
year that's going to be worth it.
It's a cool thing.
I'll let it go for $125.
We bought something!
Yay! This is where we do all the neon work.
I spot immediately a piece I know very well.
Like that. Canadian, 1940.
Can I grab that?
Yeah.
I love the image. Got the great winter scene with the ski cabin and the woman with her skis. I've actually seen that sign sell at auction for around $1,100 in a little bit better condition than that one.
That's a piece you could buy and probably, there's some room in it, you could probably do something on it.
So what would you do?
I'm asking $5 for it.
Rather be in at $3.
Yeah, well, I paid $4, so I'd sell it for $4.
But I'll take it at $4.
All right, man. Good buy. That's the best thing you'll buy here today.
At $400, that's a steal. He was throwing us a bone because he'd said no so many times today. That's a great piece.
A good picker will extend an olive branch to another guy in good faith that they'll return the favor my way one day.
Not that these are real popular. I mean, they got a great image. What would something like that sell for? The Lions International porcelain sign.
I would sell it for 250 bucks.
Can I try and grind you?
Give it a shot.
150 bucks. You make 50, I make 100 if I sell it.
200 bucks.
175.
200 bucks.
Flip for it.
I'll flip for that. Okay, you call it. Heads or tails?
Heads. Heads, I get 200. Tails, you get one for 175.
Heads! Oh! You got it. I know it's unlikely we're gonna buy any neon, but what the heck? Let's give it a shot. So little Mr. Portage there, if I wanted to buy him, how much would he cost me?
He'd be like 15,000 bucks.
You can't make it for under $20,000.
I don't think we're gonna be doing much buying here, but we did learn a few things.
This room is a tough room to buy in.
Any places that we should be going to around here that we can do some picking?
Well, you can come to my house.
Are you gonna be easier on us?
I think so.
Yeah?
All right.
Okay, well, we'll
Worth a
see
shot.
you tomorrow.
Cool.
It was great.
Thanks,
Thanks
guys.
for coming
Nice
by,
to
you
meet
guys.
Even though you're hard, both
know
of you
I'm
are
hard.
hard.
I feel like we met the living legend brothers here.
You know, Sheldon, I can't believe we came to a neon shop and didn't buy a neon sign. God, that's a good sign, isn't it?
I love that sign. He does have that one in the basement.
You think we could beat him up a little bit on the price of getting the neon done?
If we could get that other sign in the basement, that would salvage the day. We get the giddy up job done?
See if we can get the giddy up job, but try and guilt him into giving us the Cadillac.
I don't think we can walk away from that other sign now that I think of it. Let's go talk to him.
Let's see what we can do.
You guys are back?
You know what? We just couldn't leave without talking to you about that fish downstairs.
I knew you wanted to take some neon home with
I
you.
took another look at the one out there, and it's just too cool.
But I think we're bottom feeders today. We're going
Yeah, you're shopping in the basement today.
So you talked about maybe doing that one up for us.
You quoted us $1,500 on the fish,
Yeah.
and you said between $2,500 and $5,000. $25 the Cowboy, $5's the Cadillac. So I think we can do the 15 and the 25, and maybe you can just make that Cowboy sort of look like the king of the ranch for us.
Oh, you're pushing it.
Well, you know what? You're lucky because even though we are Cowboys, we always do a Cadillac job.
Oh, beautiful. I love it. So I got you where you
I
need.
think that we can make a deal work here.
Yeah?
Excellent. Yeah, well, thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Thanks
Perfect.
again. All of a sudden, we got the big one on, and we land him. I'm really happy. Thanks again, guys.
Hey, you know, because you came in and bought yourself a piece of neon, you can have this for your place.
Oh, excellent.
Takeout.
All right. This will,
You
know.
could have takeout from your bait shop.
You got it.
So you can leave here today with some neon.
Let's take
All
out.
right,
Hey,
guys.
thanks again.
Yeah, thanks for
Okay.
coming back.
All right.
I finally met the infamous Mike and his brother Joe, and now we're gonna have the best neon sign in the city of Calgary.
It's a good throw-in.
I love it.
We finally won one today. We got a great sign, and it's gonna be a showstopper. The image is just so good, and it's a porcelain sign.
I love it.
1940s Canadian orange crush. We'll make good money off that. Thanks a lot, Mike.
Yeah, thanks for coming by,
Hey.
guys. Good to meet you.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, and get us some drawings on that sign. I want to see what it's going to look like.
Get them up right away for you.
Feel like parting with some stuff tomorrow.
Yeah.
Stop at the bank on your way.
They know their stuff. They know what they're looking for. It's a great day when you meet new guys that are into what you're into and appreciate, you know, the work that you've done.
All right, see you guys.
Well, that was fun. Looked like we were going to get pretty much skunked. And then all of a sudden we walk away with, well, the big fish.
Can't let Keenan touch it, though.
Yeah.
On our way to see Mike, I'm looking forward to this.
But I'm holding back a little bit of the beer budget, just in case we come across something great today.
I don't even know how to respond to that. It'll be interesting to see how the negotiating goes now that we have spent a day with him. And my guess is he's a bit like me, that when he brings it in the house, it's not for sale unless somebody really wants to pay for it. I think it's this White House right here, because I can see some stuff in the front window. This is it. This is it for sure. Just drive right in.
We're going to the Pirate's Den.
Oh, look at the Coke signs on the back. Oh, gosh. I'm in love already.
Hey guys.
How are you, bud?
Good, what's going on?
You know,
Morning, Mike.
Morning. You of all people, I would have thought would have had a door push on a screen door.
You know, I had one, but some kid came and stole it.
After your own heart.
Yeah, just reward.
Come on in, you guys. Maybe we can find something in the house.
Oh, wow.
There's some great stuff in here.
There's things I would love to own, and I'm not even an advertising guy.
Look at the druries.
Now, is that original?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's cool because it's made locally. That's a Winnipeg piece.
Oh,
it was made by a sign company right here in the city.
What would it take to part with that?
Probably $5 grand.
I don't think Mike sized us up that well yet, because I'm debating whether I shake his hand at $5 grand. I might do that.
You'd have to take all the druries.
You know, you're watching me, aren't you? You see me thinking about it, and you're going, okay, I don't really want to get rid of it, so now I'm going to add all these other things in. He figured out that I was going to buy it and then change the deal.
But you got to understand, you're in my kitchen, so it's a little different. This is all the stuff that, to me, is the stuff I'm keeping.
But, you know, if you're a good picker, you'll be able to squeeze an item or two out of me.
I just got this about 2 weeks ago at an auction sale. Picked that up for $80.
I've never seen one this size.
Mhm.
I've seen little square ones all the time.
Yeah.
We got a buyer for this stuff.
Yeah.
It's a bank, right?
Yeah.
What would you want for that?
I'd sell that for $100.
Done.
You bought something out of my kitchen.
Yeah.
So this is the living room, dining room. So this is the more, older pieces.
Orange Crush. Right on the wall is the pair to the Orange Crush sign we bought yesterday. It's the most desirable of all the cardboard Orange Crush signs. What would you want for that if you were gonna sell it?
I turned down $2,500 US for it about 12 years
Seriously?
ago. Yeah, like that's a good sign.
Oh, it's a great sign.
I would pay $1,000 for another one all day long.
Well, I was hoping you were gonna say 1,000 and I was gonna say yes.
This is going to be tough.
What about your Coke?
Those things go for like $1,500.
We've got to find a piece that we like more than Mike likes,
That's like a $1,500 sign.
and it has to be at a price that we can turn it over.
What about the two Texaco tins?
They're nice. I mean, I'd probably want $1.40 each for them.
I want those Texaco tins. They're nice.
Yeah.
But I don't want to pay $300 for them. Like, that's teens probably,
Yeah.
this one. That one's probably 20s.
Yeah.
I got a strategy up my sleeve on how to get them for less. I love the mid-century modern.
I have 2 of them.
Do you?
Yeah.
As my friend says, I should keep my powder dry till I've seen everything else.
Sure,
you
let's
got.
go take a look down the basement. Maybe there's something down there.
Watch your step. It's a little steep. Yeah. Cowboy boots weren't made for these stairs. I see something I gotta have here. A stubby rack.
Yeah.
I've got the sign at home without the rack. That's a rare little item, and for a stubby collector, that's a must-have. What would you need out of stubby?
Probably like $300.
I like them. I'd rather be into it for like 150.
$250, I'd let her go.
I got an idea. What about splitting the difference?
You want to flip on it?
I don't want to flip on it. I'm not doing very well with my flips.
Come on.
I'm a little bit nervous because my flipping's not been very good these days. Well, hey, let's make the flip in our favor.
Well, there you go.
You call it.
Yeah.
If we win, it's 175. If you win, it's 250.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, what do you want?
I call heads.
And we're looking at, that's a loon.
Ah, tails! All right! I got it! Finally, I win one.
It's your lucky day.
We got stubby. 175, I'm in. Well, I want to talk to you about something that I don't think you think I want to talk to you about. It's that Danish boomerang table.
Oh, you want to buy the furniture right out of my house?
Absolutely killer Danish modern boomerang coffee table. Not only do I have about 5 people that want to buy it, my wife might like that too. What would you need for the table?
Probably 7.
I'd like to be into it for about 4.
I'm not flipping on this one. 6?
$500.
Okay, $500.
I love it. I love it. And there's one other thing. One last thing.
It's always the last thing.
He's digging deep.
I want those Texaco tins. Pull out the 2 brown ones.
All right, we're in. Bookends.
I'm taking my tins and going home.
Attaboy.
Mike's told us he used to slap a bunch of money down in front of somebody to make him do a deal. That's exactly what we did to him today. It's the best thing in the world to beat the master at his own game.
Hey, Mike, I guess money talks.
Money talks, man.
When you go into the ring against somebody that's as good as you just try not to get dropped. And I think we came out of this pretty well. We got some good things, and we came out without our nose bloody.
These are just so sweet.
Good deal for me. Got them right where I wanted them on that one. That's top the heap when you come to modern furniture. That's a great buy for us.
That's a good little card, eh?
That's a great little card.
Thanks a lot, Mike.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Mike,
Thank
that was
you
great.
guys. Yeah, it's been great.
That was a lot of fun.
There'll be more stuff the next time you come.
You come pick me, too.
Yeah, I will. The day was awesome. I think we're very similar. That's probably why, we really hit it off today.
I'm pretty happy with what we picked. We got some good stuff from Mike.
Yeah?
He's a fun guy to negotiate with, though.
He is. As usual, we blew the hell out of the budget. And budget is not your forte.
I like handling the budget, particularly the beer side of the budget. I like that side of the budget. We're here today waiting for the delivery of the fish sign that we bought in Winnipeg. I can hardly wait to see it. There's John.
Hey, I'll give you a hand.
Oh, everything get here smoothly?
See ya.
Yeah, it's here smooth, except tired, man. It's a long...
Oh. Where's the fish?
Mike said he'll bring that tomorrow. Didn't have it ready. He doesn't mind bringing it out.
I'm a little disappointed. I wanted to see that fish.
That's good. We should maybe put the plywood across here.
I think it'll be okay. We don't have much.
It's much easier if it's on top.
It's all right.
I'm going back in, man. I'm leaving this to you.
Oh!
The hell was that?
Oh, no.
You on the phone?
I just stumbled on the curb.
Oh, my God.
Guys, it's my fault. I was carrying it. I slipped
Well,
on the
it sure
curb.
as heck isn't the sidewalk's fault.
It was a stupid mistake.
If we paid him very much, we'd have to dock him pay. But we pay him so little, I don't know how we deal with this.
You know, with about 6 or 7 more years of training, I think you'll get it. You made it!
How you doing?
Hey, good to see you. You guys have never heard of a tarp.
Oh, no, that's extra. This was so it would be weathered when we got here.
Nice paint job.
Some cowboy did that.
That's beauty. I am so excited about that sign. I didn't think it was gonna look half as good as it does.
We want you guys to take the tail.
Oh, that's the heavy end.
Yeah.
I was always taught water and electrical doesn't mix.
Yeah, neon signs were meant to go out in the rain.
It is a fish after all. Beauty. Look at that.
That's great.
Fantastic. I love it.
Well, I'm gonna go sit in my easy chair and watch you guys get to work putting it together, man.
So what happens? The glass gets attached now?
Yeah.
16 pieces of glass.
Hopefully there's not more.
Yeah.
To drive at 1,400 kilometers, you're just asking for problems. Trucks on the highway are spewing rocks. You hit some bumpy roads. It's construction. It's easier to bring it in pieces.
All right, that's it, guys. Plug it in.
Whoa. Whoa! Fantastic! Yeah.
Amazing.
Look at that. Does that look great?
I can't believe it actually works.
I can't. To be honest, I can't either.
That just snaps out at you. That's great.
That is beautiful.
I love it.
I got to take a picture of that and send it to a couple buddies
And if you
right now.
You can't sell it while we're in the building. That's not fair.
I don't think I'd sell it for less than 10 grand. That's so cool. You could not replace that sign for under 20 grand. Okay, turn around, Mike. Smile.
Guys that didn't
Smile
pay
like you're
enough.
in the prison lineup again.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Joe, I knew it was going to be good. I didn't think it would look this good.
You guys did ask for the Cadillac job.
I'd put that in my house, let alone on a store or in a barn or something like that.
This calls for a beer.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Thanks, you guys.
Here's to a Cadillac job for a cowboy price.
Yeah, and bringing it out, too.
Yeah.
That's above and beyond. you guys.
Hey, that's the Cadillac service.
Yeah.
Let's get picking.
You kind of look like a unicorn. It's put my
Hey, Keenan, Sheldon and I picked up a couple of firearms. Can you call your dad and see if he can pick them up?
Do you need the directions?
No, I got the address.
Keenan, did you write the directions down anywhere? I've always thought of myself as being an excellent driver.
I'm Scott Cozens,
I'm Sheldon Smithens.
and we're pickers.
See that fork in the road? Take it. We travel all over Canada.
Looking for hidden gems in basements, attics, and barns. For me, it's all about the thrill of the hunt. Oh man, we might have hit the mother lode here. I like to move fast. I can always find something we can make a profit on.
I thought I'd seen it all, Scott. I'm looking for that one-of-a-kind item that has its own story to tell. Just like the people we meet, every story is different. It's not junk to us. I'm driving.
Now, Sheldon, I don't get it. We've had this discussion before. You get to drive in Alberta. I get to drive everywhere else.
I grabbed the keys. I thought it best I drive today.
Nice signal there, bud. Did you just telepathically tell the people behind you were changing lanes there?
I've always thought of myself as being an excellent driver.
Yeah, I think you're probably close to getting that graduated license now.
I love Saskatoon. Paris of the prairies.
Well, I remember hockey, Saskatoon Blades, right?
Oh yeah, it's a hockey factory here. We're heading to go see Francis. It's got toys, tins, some native beaded things, maybe some firearms.
Oh, that'd be nice to get a couple old Western six guns.
Right. There we go, right there in the corner, that big white house. Look at the size of that.
That is an old historic house. This could be good.
Let's go meet Francis.
Francis.
Hi.
Scott.
I'm Sheldon.
Hi, Sheldon.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice teeth.
You're talking about my diamonds, aren't
Yes.
you? I had a diamond ring hanging around the house, so I took it to my dentist and I said, "Excuse me, but do you think you could put those in these teeth here?" "Damn right," he says. I said, "Well, then do it." You know? I'm a collector.
How long you been doing it?
Since I was that high. I got some stuff out in the garage there you might want to look at.
Well, I'm going to see if we can worm our way into your collection, but let's go to the garage first. I've seen people with a twinkle in their eye, but not one with a twinkle in their teeth. So you've been in here how long?
17 years.
Is it loaded?
Loaded and ready to go. If you guys go ahead, I'll open the big garage door from inside.
Sure. Okay.
You never know what's going to be in a guy's garage.
I'm hoping we'll find that diamond in the rough. There's a spinning wheel.
Yeah, walking wheel.
Whoa, stuff.
Yeah, lots of it.
Interesting stuff.
Yeah, a lot of it's packed away in boxes. I don't know if you want to rummage through it or...
Absolutely, I want to. Sheldon, I didn't know that they had a model of me when they made this.
Yeah, that was in your younger years, though, Scott.
Last week.
Yeah. That was when you were with the circus.
The Conklin Circus.
Yeah, look at that.
He has a Conklin banner there. It's a goofy thing, but I remember Conklin shows.
Why would you have a banner of the circus promoters? Like, why did they have their own banner?
Because they had big egos? How's that? So what would a banner like that cost?
$30? Well, what do you offer?
I'd rather be in it to 10, so I'll go 15.
Okay.
Done. For 15 bucks, how do you lose? Somebody that's collecting circus stuff, they'll buy that.
These are nice.
That's to keep your hands warm.
Yeah, that would work.
First saleable thing I see is a pair of beaver mitts. What do you want for them?
125.
Are you a little flexible in your prices, Francis?
Yeah. What are you offering?
Let's say 75.
Make it 100.
Make it 90.
Okay.
All right. Yes, the beaver has entered the water. Hey, Francis, what kind of critter is that?
Bear skull.
Really?
Yeah.
Look at that, Scott. Little bear skull.
Sort of cool, actually, isn't it?
Good teeth. It actually had the articulating jaw. I kind of like that. What do you want for it?
75 bucks.
Now, how do you come up with a
Well,
figure for a bear skull?
I want 50, so I figured I'd better ask 75.
Well, I want 40, but I better say 30.
Well, let's settle at 40 then.
40 it is.
Okay.
Bears and beavers, we really get into the wildlife stuff here.
How much do you charge for your hats? And you got some imaginary pith helmet here.
That's a good
What do you
one. You kind of look like a unicorn.
Just a
Tilt
second.
it forward a little bit.
Let me put my...
I'm not going to let you drive wearing that.
Looks like a Viking.
Let me get Burt Reynolds out of here.
Grab him by the mustache. That shave job was horrible this morning.
Burt and his Smokey and the Bandit days. Okay, let's see if this is even a real hat. The logo's missing out of it. How much?
75.
Put Burt back.
I'm putting Burt back. You've offended me. And that's almost impossible to do, okay?
Well, did you want to go in the house?
I'd love to go in the house.
With that hat on?
Yeah. I want to see Francis' own personal collection. Find out what's for sale. Be careful. Scott will be under your bed before you know it.
Keep him occupied.
All right.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go, fellas.
Francis has got a good eye, and I'm hoping he's kept the best stuff in the house.
Hey, I like your bison.
That was one of the buffalo I hunted.
Oh, really? I take it you're not parting with him.
I don't think so.
Holy smokes.
I love this room. It's got Western stuff everywhere.
The stove is great.
That's an 1898 parlor heater.
Beautiful. Check these out.
Got a couple old firearms here. This one looks almost like it was a dug-up.
That's an 1860 Remington, 44 caliber cap and ball.
And what about this one?
That's the first cartridge revolver that Remington made.
Is that right?
And it's patterned exactly off the cap and ball.
Yeah. And date-wise, what'd you date them to?
1860, 1870.
Ah.
We don't normally buy pistols. There's just too much hassle with them, but these ones we can tell are old ones.
This was a favorite revolver in the Civil War.
Remington was a northern gun,
yeah.
as opposed to a southern gun.
Yeah.
And a lot of people would just have 3 or 4 cylinders filled, and then it's a lot quicker to pop the cylinder out.
Because loading these things in the middle of a fight would be dangerous.
So.
These fall into the category of being relics, basically.
Yes, because they're made pre-1898 and ammunition not readily available, do not need to be registered.
These pistols are something that, at the right price, Scott and I can make some money on.
So what would an old cap and ball, essentially dug up revolver sell for?
Well, one like that in good condition would be $4,000 or $5,000. In this condition, I would want $1,200.
Well, that's really interesting. I really like it. I think you and I are gonna have to talk about that one.
Yeah.
That's a little bit too much money for us to think about right now until we've seen everything else that he's got. We don't want to make a rash decision right off the bat.
What you got in there? Can we take a look?
Sure.
Oh, yeah, what a great room.
Oh, there's some stuff in here.
You never get rid of anything,
No.
don't you? Look at this, what I found, Scott. Look at this coat.
We've been shopping around.
Yeah. Scott, my birthday's coming up pretty quick here.
Yeah, call your mom.
Nice Cree beadwork.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm always looking for a beaded jacket that fits, because invariably they're too small for one reason or another. This one works. What would you want for a coat like that, or would you even part with it?
I'd want about $600.
That's a pretty nice coat.
You see, I don't think you could buy that brand new for $600.
Well, if you paid someone to do the beadwork on there,
Yeah, exactly. Could you do a little better? Could you do, say, $550?
$575.
You should have started at 4.
$575 it is.
Okay, I'm working my way over to these tins over here, Shell.
It's almost like a magnet. You're drawn to tins, aren't you, Scott?
I am drawn to tins. That's a bit of a beater, but
That's a rare one, but
it's a rare beater. It's Canadian tin. I collect peanut butter tins.
Yeah?
But only Canadian ones. I don't collect American ones, yeah.
What's this little repeater right here?
Well, that one, eh?
Mixed in amongst Francis's hunting rifles was one oddball that had all sorts of studs on it. It was a Winchester 30-30 carbine.
That rifle, it was owned by Chief Gabriel Cody, who signed Treaty Number 4 in 1874. That was handed down from father till son until it got to, I had a girlfriend and her dad had it.
Now, do you have any provenance for that other than the verbal provenance?
Yeah.
You do, so you got paperwork.
Yeah. He's got a little bit of a letter that gives us some sort of provenance, including a lady that we can contact to give us some further information about it. I think that's a really interesting piece. So what would you want for this one?
$1,500.
This is a rifle that a man personalized for his own use. It's his rifle that he hunted with, and that's the real deal. So what would your bottom line dollar on that? Knocking out, dragging out bottom line.
I thought that's what I gave you.
No, then I'm gonna beat you up some more.
Oh, sure. Well, I've already got a guy that wants to buy it off me, and I haven't sold it to him yet.
At what price?
He's offered $1,000, and I said no.
Okay, so what if we were to package that with the old cap and ball gun?
The Remington?
Yeah.
That's 26. I could drop it a little bit. 2,500 for the two.
Oh, gosh.
You guys want to take a better look at the carbine?
Yeah. Winchester.
1894.
1894. And what about this MM here?
MM was Chief Gabriel Cody's Indian named Mime.
Oh. Got a little room to move on those two?
You mean down from 26, yeah?
No, you've already moved from 26.
You got any room to move above 22?
How about 23?
Yeah, how about 23? I like it.
I like 25.
You gotta move.
How about 2,400?
We're taking a wee bit of a flyer here.
I'm thinking at that point, he needs his 24. How can we win a little bit on this deal? I'll give you your 2400, sort of.
Sort of. Well, I'll sort of take it then.
Sort of.
Scott gets that little twinkle in his eye, so
I know, that scares me. I don't know about
warning you.
I'm thinking we'll give you the 2400, but you throw in
Oh, jeez.
the beaver butter.
Okay.
All right.
Done.
Jeez. Tough negotiator.
We did it, didn't we? And I think I can walk. And I still got my shirt on.
It was like a cockfight, wasn't it? It seemed like two top wrestlers wrestling for the pin.
I never give up, you know that,
No, you
right?
don't, do you?
All right, well, we've done some damage. I think we should go get some packing.
And we'll go from there.
That was a lot of fun, Francis.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Ultimately, I think we bought a bunch of neat little things that we'll make money on and 2 really good things.
Beaver doesn't get any warmer than that.
Yeah, and they got these pimpy things on them.
We settled at 90. We should be able to make 30 or 40 bucks.
The bear skull will fit in really well in somebody's cabin. We can't help but double or triple our money on that.
Thanks a lot, Francis. That was a lot of fun.
We'll have our guy come and pick up the guns so we don't have to drive around with them. Next time you're in Calgary, look us up.
Go find some more treasures.
I'll do that too.
Thanks.
See you guys. I had a lot of fun today. I think I won a few. I think I lost a few. I think if we roll it all into one and added up the figures, well, I think we both won.
Well, that was interesting.
Yeah, Francis had a great collection, really.
I think we should have somebody take a look at that rifle.
That Winchester is worth appraising.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Sorry. So sorry. Told you you couldn't drive.
Didn't have an accident, did I?
Hey, how's it going?
Good. Sheldon and I picked up a couple of firearms in Saskatchewan.
Okay.
We don't want to be driving around with them. So can you call your dad and see if he can pick them up on his way back from Winnipeg?
Okay.
Ready to go?
All right. 1435 Smart Street in Saskatoon.
And you got all that stuff sort of cataloged and ready to go?
I'm unpacking stuff right now.
You're not polishing anything, are you?
No, just unpacking.
Okay, Keenan.
Thanks,
Okay.
bye.
Why don't I believe him?
Hello. Sheldon and Scott phoned. I got some stuff for you to pick up when you're heading back through Saskatchewan.
Where's that?
14 Smart Street, Saskatchewan.
Saskatchewan. What town?
Just outside Saskatoon.
All right, sounds good.
All right. Okay, bye.
All right, bye.
Martinsville, that's where we're going. Going to see Bert and John, hot rod guys.
You know what the good thing about hot rod guys is? They're fun.
Yeah.
And secondly, they usually surround themselves with other things that are pop culture related.
Coke and Pepsi.
Oil and gas or something like that.
Yep.
Let's see if we can spot this place. Usually there'll be a sign or a signal that says, this place has got something interesting in it. You drive, I'll look.
Can't I look and drive?
No, you can't. You've proven that numerous times. But there's nothing except highway up that way. Let's come up this road. Pacific 66 sign, there we are, right there. Gulf one behind it.
The telephone booth's great.
This could be fun.
Yeah, look at that neon.
The neon graveyard.
Furs?
Yeah. Look at the old car.
Yeah, look at them dancing, those
And
dogs.
wagging their tails at the same time. This is definitely the place. Hi, guys. Whoa, this is great.
A little bit of neon here. Hey,
Wow,
how's it going?
hello. How are you guys?
Hey, Scott, how are you?
Hi, I'm Bert.
Hi, Bert. I'm Sheldon.
Sheldon.
Scott?
Hi, Scott. How are you?
What are you doing? What are you doing?
That's my creeper. Well, a creeper is something that you need to slide on easily to get out from under a car.
I can't believe he's showing that much disrespect to John Deere.
That's actually here for repair.
Oh, you mean somebody else owns it?
Yeah.
They don't even know you're using it as a creeper.
They'll never know the difference by the time it's fixed.
So that's what you do? You fix porcelain signs?
Well, we do a little of everything.
Yeah?
A little bit of car work, a little bit of gas pump work. And we like to build old style hot rods, how
Yeah.
they were built in the 50s and stuff. John and I both collect stuff together. You can gather it up from swap meets, and we go to auctions and stuff like that.
Well, that's what we do. We play. And that's what you need. Stuff to play with.
Well, there's some cool stuff back there.
Have a look around. See what you like.
It's only because once we own some stuff for a while, we can move on and go look for something else.
What you got in here?
A Coke bottle.
Can we
I gotta
see it?
see that. Oh, one of those Coke bottles.
just
A
one of those.
blow-up. Flipped open the box, plugged it in.
Oh, there it goes.
Whoa.
And all of a sudden, we've got a giant Coke bottle unfolding itself.
It does it all by itself.
Yeah. Just a really good piece. And I can see that Scott's starting to vibrate.
It's got to be 70s because that's not a 60s logo. Probably it was at a fair advertising Coca-Cola.
Oh, that's fun.
That's great.
So what happens if you just let her keep going? Does the top pop off?
Well, that's pretty well
But
it.
just don't shake it.
Yeah.
I have no idea what something like that would be worth. What do you think it's worth?
Yeah, I traded a jukebox for it.
Did you really?
Really?
Yeah. I don't know, $450 would take that.
It's pretty tough though because it's been put up a few times. $450.
I paid $1,200 for the jukebox.
Did you?
Like this is better
Yeah.
than the jukebox.
Gosh, that's tempting at $450.
Yeah. No, it's just kind of a unique thing, and it's an original thing. It's in its original box and everything.
I'm done. $450.
Really?
all right.
Yeah.
No arguing.
Hey, we're in.
No arguing on that. I'm not going to add insult to injury if you paid $1,200 for a jukebox you traded for it.
Well, that's kind of how it really was.
Bert's a polite guy, seems to listen attentively. John is a little bit outspoken. I like this combination of guys.
I'm Bert. He's John.
Never thought about that, but yeah. So is the BA lamp a representation of your work? Because I love it.
It's just part of what we do.
Right behind the Coke bottle is a BA lantern. Would have sat outside a service station, right over the pumps. How many hours would you have put in that?
Wouldn't guess, because you just tinker at things like that.
But it looks like it's all been rewired.
Yeah, it is, yes. Yeah.
What would you need for a piece like that?
They usually go around $500.
I don't think you could repaint it for $500.
I'd rather it be a Red Indian than BA, but
These
BA
guys,
is sort of a...
Well, you guys can talk about that, and I'll change.
You're going to change it from a BA to a Red Indian?
Or would you rather Texaco?
Well, we got a Red Indian gas pump.
oh, we do too, yeah.
Yeah.
And some hours into that one.
Yeah.
Oh, North Star too.
Whatever you want.
Your point, though, is taken. You could turn that into a Texaco
Texaco.
that quick, and it would be right with the green shade.
Yeah.
You know what,
Holes are
fellas?
always the same.
500. I'm sticking my neck out, not too far. Let's go for it.
Okay.
And you'll throw in a couple decals?
Sure.
You bet.
Good, thanks. It's not the sort of thing I've had before, but 500 seemed a really fair price.
Well, I see more good stuff this way.
everywhere I'm
Let's
looking,
head.
There's great stuff. Let me ask you about these props over here.
Oh, yeah.
Every guy that's got a man cave wants a propeller in there. Every bar wants a propeller in it.
So what would you want for those two top ones?
Truthfully, you know, you just find them. You don't pay for them.
We pay for them.
Yeah.
If you want to pay something for them, about $50 each.
That's exactly what I had in mind. Done.
I'm good with that.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
You could sell as many propellers as you can buy.
We actually know where some better ones are. We're gonna go buy right away.
It's just $100 towards a better propeller. That's
Yeah,
all.
that's right.
I'm gonna wander along here and see what I can see.
What about these letters?
Oh, yeah.
What do they spell out?
Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah.
You beat Vanna White.
Can I buy a vowel?
Yeah, you can buy a
Hey,
vowel.
here's your favorite band, Sheldon. It's just missing one letter. Another B.
B.
Yeah, we can go bat.
What would you want for the box of letters?
$1 a letter.
I'd say done.
I'm okay with that too.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a good deal. I mean, we didn't have any money in them though, so.
Hey, I noticed some neon carcasses outside.
You know, if there was a double out there, I might let one go.
Let's take a look.
Lead the way. We head out to the back. You do
there's
have some neon.
Yeah, there's some stuff in here.
We're pretty excited because we've met a guy that can fix neon signs for us now. It's an old graveyard. Sheldon, he's got another one of those over here. Got 2 fur signs.
Folks finer furs. What would you want for a big neon like that?
You know, they're gonna be restored for the history of Saskatoon, and something we want to hang on to and kind of preserve.
Geez, as much as I'd love to have
it's
those.
just, yeah, you know,
It's hard to argue with that,
A lot
right?
of people have wanted them.
What about the porcelain sign, Rexall Drugs?
Yeah, that's a double.
Well, let's see what it says.
It says Scott's Rexall Drugs.
Oh, then I have to own it. Okay, so that would be Stewart. So that goes over here? Or Davis.
Davis.
Sure, it's two different ones.
So it's two different signs. Davis Rexall Drugs, and then this is Stewart's Rexall Drugs.
Yeah, they're two different ones.
So what would you want for signs like this?
Well, I
They
don't
got
know.
no Saskatchewan connection, really, do they?
No.
Yeah,
No.
so these are just signs.
Well, they are porcelain, though. You gotta have some kind of value to them, I suppose.
Well, they got some value just because they're visual and they're, again, it's the
That's
old
kinda it.
decorating a bar thing,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
Nice
you
and
know.
bright.
Why don't you give us an offer and see if it feels good?
I'd say the retail on them is probably $100 a square. So we got, what, 1,200 retail on them? What do you think, 600 bucks? 600 bucks, we pay you 50% of what we think we can sell them for.
That's a fair deal.
Good enough.
I think we'll do well on those.
You bet.
I think that what Sheldon's really happy about is that we bought 2 Rexall signs in Edmonton Oilers colors.
We've done some damage here today.
Yeah. I think we'll go get some stuff, pack up.
Hey, wait a minute. Before you guys go, I got some stuff in the other shed there. Got some cars in there that we should show you.
Okay, let's go.
Maybe take one for a drive.
Don't let him drive.
Well, I saw his driving, actually. There you are.
Whoa. Holy cow. That's funny with the snake on the front. Oh, it's got a snake gear shift. Look at that.
Yeah.
I love that little American graffiti convertible. So what era would this be?
1929.
And it's a Ford?
Many parts of a Ford.
See, that one looks older to me.
Yeah, that's a 1912. Model T Speedster, that one.
It's fixed up beautifully. Would have been a really hot rod for the day.
You guys like to go for a spin?
I'd love to.
Yeah.
We got a little course set up for you.
Of course. Do you have good insurance?
No insurance. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna get out so you can get this thing started.
Yeah, I can do that.
I don't know about this, Sheldon. I see nothing but...
Oh, yeah, embarrassment is what it is.
Yeah,
and,
nothing but embarrassment on this thing. I'm not a big fan of cars from that era, but I'd like that little black car.
And I get the 1912 Ford Speedster.
Okay, here's the deal. It's for a beer.
All right.
Okay, shake.
All right.
I'm betting on you. I win either way.
All right, let's go. Let's give it a go.
I'm always a little nervous driving other people's cars.
I think Scott's a little nervous because all of a sudden we're competing.
There's a 20-second penalty if you run into any of the pylon. All right.
Are you ready?
Go.
Go! Yeah!
Ooh. All right. Come on.
I'm not sure if he's gonna make it back.
Oh, no, he'll make it back.
Oh, he's in trouble. He's in trouble.
Careful. There he goes. All right.
What was the time?
35 seconds flat. He didn't hit any pylons and he didn't miss any pylons.
It seemed longer.
I know.
I thought I did a pretty smooth job. Now it's all up to Scott.
Okay, you gotta remember, 35 seconds.
Okay, watch this.
Oh. Took off in a hell of a hurry.
Now, spinner.
Spin the tires,
Yeah.
Come on.
Didn't go wide enough. You went too wide.
Oh, you got her.
Oh, no.
I had to run it too tight. I stalled it.
I'll buy you a beer. Well, Scott's a good starter. Couldn't finish.
Oh, well, that was great.
Yeah,
Thank you
thanks a
very
lot,
much.
man.
You guys dropped in.
Thanks, John.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Bert and John were great hosts. They sold us some things that we'll do well on. Today was a good day picking.
We could have some fun with these letters. No idea what we'll hit spell, but it could be our own little game there.
Top one looks like it's weathered a fair bit.
Yeah.
With a little bit of TLC.
Coat of oil on them.
Oh, then they're each 300.
So how do we put this back in?
Oh, it'll just deflate.
Like that?
Yeah.
We could get $1,000 for that to one of the few guys that just has to have it to fill out their coat collection.
Okay, guys, that was a lot of fun.
It was fun.
It was fun.
Yeah, thanks for letting us destroy your cars.
That's no problem. That's what they're for.
And next time you're coming through Calgary, look us up.
Yeah, we will.
Okay, thanks.
Thanks a lot, guys.
You bet.
I thought that Scott and Sheldon were quite fair and kind of similar to how we would have dealt anyway. So
I would do it again. I'd invite them back in a minute.
Okay.
Watch the car, watch the car.
Hey, that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, what a couple great guys. Really know the game, having fun at it. Got some good things, too. Never ridden a hot rod before.
You look good in a hot rod.
You know, I felt pretty good. I didn't perform so good, but I loved the car. It was the right size for a guy that's ass is built so low to the ground.
What did you think of that styling helmet that I had on?
I think that was what got me. You know, you got aerodynamics. That's what got me.
That could have been my edge.
Oh, man.
Hello? Keenan, you sure you got the right address here for me? Because I'm in the middle of Timbuktu here.
Yeah, just whatever I told you that day. I spoke with them just right before.
This is not jiving at all. There's no damn way that this can be the right place. Did you write the directions down anywhere?
No, I didn't write it down. I talked to him seconds before.
You know what? I'll figure it out myself.
Okay.
All right.
We're going back to see Rod. Saw him last year.
Yeah.
Hey, Scott. How you doing?
Good. I've seen you before many
yes,
times.
I recognize you too.
I've known Rod for decades. He's always buying, always selling.
Thanks, Rod.
Hey.
We cleaned Rod out pretty good last time.
Yeah, we did well on the stuff we bought from him, too. I think it's this one here.
Let's go see Rod. Hey, Rod.
Oh, hi.
Hey, Lucy, how are
you guys?
Hey, Sheldon. How you doing?
Rod? Yeah, nice to see
It's been
you
a while.
guys.
Yeah.
Now we're just driving through. We thought we'd see if you got any new stock for us.
I got some new stock.
Yeah?
Where are you finding stuff?
All over, sometimes it finds me. You know how that goes.
Well, show us what's found you.
Sounds good. Come on in.
Yeah.
I've been buying items for about 15 years. I do some trade shows. I go to people's houses and buy estates.
Oh, yeah, it looks much the same as it did last time.
Well, deep it's the same, but out front it's new, it's fresh.
I was going to say it's a little cleaner, too.
A little bit tidier. It's kind of like a treasure hunt. Once you find that little treasure, then you spend the rest of the time researching it just to find out if you want to keep it for your collection or move it on to some new home.
I've been collecting right alongside with Rod for about 15 years, too. We do things together.
Hey, Scott.
Oops.
Maybe if you put that on, called yourself a chauffeur, maybe your driving ability would be a little better.
Yeah. All I know is I've chauffeured you halfway across this country.
I'm still here.
Let me just see if I can. The weight's not right. There we are.
Rod's never been much for organization, although in his own strange way, he knows where everything is. But stuff always appears as though it's tossed in at the last moment.
That's because it is.
That's a little cutie I didn't see before.
It is.
It's a small captain's chair. Take a look at that, Scott. The back of it is bent wood, all one piece. By using steam and pressure, you actually bend it into shape. What would you want for that?
Might not like the price, probably $150.
Ouch.
I got
You're
7
right.
grandchildren, but sort of been eyeing it up.
You'll find him another one, maybe not quite as nice as that, though. What would you think about 100, Rod?
You know, we could probably meet in the middle there, Sheldon.
110?
Yeah, about $1.25.
All right, I'm stepping up, but sometimes you got to do that for the first item. First of hopefully many items.
That's right.
Oh, yeah, you can barely see in here again. We go into the garage, and I can see it's not floor to ceiling like it used to be, but it's still pretty much impossible to get to the bottom of most of those piles.
Geez, Rod, you knew we were coming.
You bet.
Oops, too late.
Oh, wait, what's that? Oh, it's a Canadian one. Rod's got a nice little tobacco cutter, nice Quebec piece.
That came out of a private collection. I've had it for a few years now, Scott.
It's been repainted, I think.
They touched a lot of their stuff up.
But it's Canadian, which is nice. Most of the ones you see are US.
Yeah.
You find one Canadian one for every 100 American ones. What's your best on that?
Let's go 175. Pretty good piece.
I want that, but I gotta buy it at a price that we can sell it. See, I like buying them at 100 is what I like buying them, but you probably paid 100 for this. One of the little tricks of the trade, and I'm sure Rod's used it himself, is you get a guy down to his lowest number. Can I carve you?
You could try.
100 and a quarter?
You know, I think I'm gonna stay at $1.75.
And when he won't go anymore, you leave it aside, and then you take about 5 lowest numbers, package them together, and get a lower number. Let's just put that down for a minute.
Sure.
Oh!
Whoa! That's something you want to own, isn't it?
Good burglar alarm.
Yeah, what do you want for it?
Are you feeling $25, Sheldon?
I'm feeling 15.
Sounds good to me.
Sold.
Okay.
I'll shake your hand for him.
I happen to know an electrician that can turn that into some sort of alarm in our premises. If he had 10 of them, I would have taken them.
I've had this thing boxed before. This is a toy that should be an easy sell.
You'd think so.
But 2 things are wrong with it. 1, it's American. And 2, nobody even knows who Lindbergh was anymore. What did you have on that? I can't remember.
Probably $250. We could split it.
You see, that is a really fair price, but I'm not convinced I can sell it. Sheldon, let's go to the back. All right? Stop before you hurt yourself.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's check it out.
All right.
I'm itching to get in the back room because that's where Rod had all the good stuff last year.
Our property is actually quite long. We were fortunate enough to have a bigger building in the back, which had a pool, but we've now been using it for storage.
Incredible.
You got a ton more stuff in here than you did last time.
It's a little condensed.
Oh, you've added a few things, haven't
Yeah,
you?
well, this is just sort of my little car collection side here.
I found something.
Oh.
Oh, it's a survivor. It's a pretty early sign.
That's an English sign, isn't
Nice. Well, Dunlop was an English tire, and then when you see the Y in there, it pretty much tells you. A little less desirable than North American, but it's still a bicycle tire sign. What would the dealer price be on that one?
You know, I'd have to have $350 out of that.
You know what? Maybe we should try and do a little bit of a package deal.
it? I'm sure we'll take advantage of Rod that way.
I hope so.
Yeah. Fat chance. All right, well, I'm going in.
Sure. Now, that's the late 50s. Injection molded plastic, figural.
That's
but
pretty nice.
Very fragile.
It's a higher store display. That would have hung from a string in a store, lasted about 3 months, and then toast. You put it in a shadow box, right?
I had to protect it and help display it.
What would your wholesale price be on that baby?
In the shadow box, $200.
200, eh? Hey, Sheldon, any interest in a candle stand table?
I've no idea, Scott.
Now, what would you want for this guy?
How's 150 sound?
100 sounds better, Rod.
But Sheldon,
Yes?
it's got a crack in it.
Oh, well, 75 sounds better, Rod.
It's split pretty straight, but it's a nice little table.
Yeah, it is.
It's got some age.
What's your bottom line?
150 with the Smurf blanket.
Oh.
And if we left you the blanket?
75 without the Smurf blanket.
You get the Smurf blanket.
Either way, we get the Smurf blanket.
I think I paid too much for it, but that would get me out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like the table if it wasn't for that.
All right, so we'll leave that for now.
Sure.
Okay.
Let's go rooting around a bit more, Scott.
Seems to all be there.
Yeah, no, it looks like it's there. Rod's got a Dissler train from US Zone, Germany. That dates it precisely to the late 40s, early 50s. It's a nice condition train. What would you need out of that?
3 on that.
Okay, I'm still thinking about packaging.
Sure, sounds good.
Oh my.
All right.
Trains are the hardest thing in the world to sell, but when they're boxed in mint like that, they're pretty easy to sell. Oh, boy.
What about that little candy store cash register here? Rod's got a small cash register. Is it working? Not bad.
Little lubrication there,
Yeah, just what we like, the small candy store size.
What are you thinking on that, Rod? Just so I can have an idea in my package price.
I was thinking 4.
Okay.
He's thinking 3, I think, Scott.
Is he thinking 3?
Yeah.
Okay, so if we packaged the candy store cash register at 3.
The Dunlop?
At $3.50. This is the pre-packaged price.
Yes. I'm going to get ground a little bit more after that.
Absolutely, yeah. Or not.
Yeah. Or not.
Or not.
Yeah. Okay.
The train at $2.50.
I'm going to mark this down, would you?
No,
mind?
I can do it in my brain. $7.50.
I don't want to mess you up.
No, don't mess him up.
Because you're going way too slow and you're losing me.
You're killing me. Yeah, exactly. You keep interrupting me. Can I calculate? 11 with the hires, $12.50 with the cutter, and 2 on the Spirit of St. Louis.
Okay.
$14.50.
Pre-packaged pricing.
Pre-packaged pricing.
Pre-packaged.
But that's pre-packaged pricing.
Packaged
but you cut me down $100 on the cash register.
That's just the start of the pain, Rod.
I gave you my good guy prices.
Oh, gosh. Well, can we just take a break for a minute? I would normally hope to get the whole package for $1,000, but I know we're not going to do that with Rod.
Well, boys?
$1,200
Really?
on all that.
I'm thinking we're just going to settle at 13.
This hurts me. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Oh, my.
We're so close. We're at 12, he's at 13. Somehow we got to get by this little impasse. Maybe I have a solution. Yeah. Your little table with a crack in it?
Yes.
Then we'll come up to your 13. Throw that in. What would that be?
We'd have to throw in a little more.
Wow.
13 1/4, and you take the candle stand.
Oh, hell, 13 1/4, I can't stand that.
I didn't shake on that. I didn't shake on that.
You get the Smurf blanket, too.
I was halfway out the door in my mind.
I think it went okay. I think between Scott and Sheldon, Lucille, and myself, all 4 of us came to a deal. You got to take the Smurf blanket, though.
No, you have to take the Smurf blanket.
He's going to sleep on that tonight.
You know what? It was sure fun dealing with you guys.
Wow.
Yeah, it was.
We'll get some more blankets, including the Smurf blanket, and then
Sounds good.
and we'll be back.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
Wow, that made me nervous.
Tough negotiators.
I know.
Yes.
Great day. We've always got good stuff from Rod, and we got to meet Lucille as well. This is cute. I like this.
That's a great little chair.
We'll quick flip at $200 on that chair. Brace yourself, people.
He drives like that, too.
No way.
Not a bad price on this little guy when we threw it into the deal. Good, different stuff for us. We'll have some happy clients when we bring that back to town. Well, it was a pleasure again.
Pleasure, Scott.
Oh, don't shake my hand. Thanks, you guys. That was a lot of fun.
Enjoy.
I'll get to stay warm on the prairies on the way home.
I think today went great. Got to hang out with Scott and Sheldon and my wife.
Doesn't get better.
Well, that was fun.
It was a bit tougher than last time.
He's a tough cookie, that Rod.
I can hardly wait to get back to Calgary. It'll be really interesting to see what that Winchester is appraised at. That could be a real good one.
Hey, how's the trip?
You know how my trip was?
I know.
From now on, you gotta write down stuff.
I will.
If you wanna start unloading, okay?
Look, comfy, John.
Hey,
Good to see you.
Good.
Everything unloaded?
Keenan,
Yeah.
are we done or what?
Yeah, I got the last box right here. I'm all done.
Here's the weapons right here.
No problems?
Not too much, you know.
Is there a story here?
No, it's all good.
Okay.
So I'm gonna get out of here. I'm pretty tired.
Great.
See you guys. Take care.
Linda's literally handled thousands of guns over the years. We're gonna get a good, solid appraisal that we can really put some faith into. Hi, Linda.
Nice to see you. It's
Good to see you.
Nice to
And
meet
my
you,
friend
Scott.
Scott.
Nice to meet you, Scott.
Let's go take a look.
I've been in business over 40 years, traveling across Canada, handling firearms, going to gun shows, talking dealers, collectors.
Oh, you zoomed in on it.
So, what can you tell me?
Well, we just got it in Saskatchewan recently.
But we do have a letter of provenance.
That's
on it.
important.
This Chief Gabriel Cote was a signatory to Treaty 4.
Typically, you don't see paperwork on native items whatsoever. To have the history, it can double, triple the value. So this was his hunting rifle, obviously, and there's an interesting chain here. That's actually very unusual, too.
I love that.
Yeah.
His native name was Mime,
Okay.
and that's what we assume the MM is there
Okay.
for, was Mime.
Obviously, I really wanted to identify that this was his rifle at first glance.
I'm really excited about it because everything native right now seems to be just going through the roof.
It is, and it's very, very hard to find. Those collectors hang on to it. They don't want to let go. Then when it comes out, and with the internet, it's a small world, all the collectors want it.
I'm dying to ask.
Okay.
What would you value it at?
It's difficult to value because I don't know if one's ever been to sale with the provenance, with the treaty signed. My first thoughts are in the $2,500 to $3,000 range.
Whoa!
Incredible.
Excellent. Well, that makes me really happy.
Yeah.
They hit a winner as far as I'm concerned.
That's one of my favorite things we've ever bought.
Yeah, you seem quite excited. I don't blame you. I
Yeah.
do not blame you.
I'm delighted. We've got an important piece of Canadian history, and it doesn't get any better than that.
And I appreciate you calling me because it's a treat to see it. you
And
know,
if we
for
decide to
myself.
put it in auction, it'll be in your auction.
Well, it'd be very welcome. It would be a feature piece, I'm sure.
Thank
Yeah.
you very much.
Oh, you're welcome.
Thanks, Linda.
Great day, great appraisal, great gun.
Show us how it's
Look,
done.
anytime.
Yeah. Hey, don't spit on my boot! Just a second here. I'm applying a tattoo for good luck today. Da-da-da-da.
That's a mystery box. There are no visible openings on it, but it will open.
Do you feel lucky?
Well, do you, punk?
I would like to sell them and what's over there.
Oh, Scott, you got a whole army over here.
You've got a bunch. Whoa! Biggest, best Red Indian sign I've seen.
I've been offered 10 grand for it.
I'm Scott Cozens.
I'm Sheldon Smithens.
And we're pickers.
See that fork in the road? Take it. We travel all over Canada.
Looking for hidden gems in basements, attics, and barns. For me, it's all about the thrill of the hunt. Oh man, we might have hit the mother lode here. I like to move fast. I can always find something we can make a profit on.
I thought I'd seen it all, Scott. I'm looking for that one-of-a-kind item that has its own story to tell. Just like the people we meet, every story is different. It's not junk to us. I love Nova Scotia.
It's great to be back. And there's always some interesting things we don't see out west.
Going to the southern tip of Nova Scotia, Barrington Passage. We're going to see a guy called Mike and his wife, Deanna. You're going to like Mike. He's got some oil and gas stuff, a little advertising.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
What kind of advertising?
A little bit of red ending.
Seriously?
You're going to like this one. So we're in a real seafaring part of the world here, and they have all sorts of superstitions on board a ship.
There's superstitions everywhere, but sailors seem to be way worse than other people.
I always like the one, you're never supposed to bring a woman aboard.
See, that's just bad judgment. You got 200 guys on a ship going to sea for 8 months. You either got to bring a lot of women or no women.
So I wonder what was good luck. I think you were supposed to spit into the sea just before you went off on a voyage.
All the sailors you ever read about in the stories always had tattoos. So I'm assuming that was probably good luck. But pickers aren't superstitious.
You played enough hockey, you must have had a few superstitions.
I was never superstitious.
You must have, you won a game or you had a great game and scored 3 goals.
If I scored 3 goals with a stick, I would use the same stick the next game.
Ah, there we go. Superstitious.
But not superstitious, it's just that whatever worked, you keep going until it doesn't work anymore, then you move on.
Well, if we hit a home run today, we've got to try and duplicate it the next pick.
Well, just for you, if we have a good pick today, I'll try and figure out some way to do the old hockey thing of not changing something. See if it works 2 days in a row.
Okay. Look at that place set back.
Oh, look at that. That's got to be it right there.
Yeah.
Look at a little Chevy, too.
Wow. This could be good.
Really good.
Hey.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. Are you Mike?
I'm Mike.
I'm Sheldon.
Scott.
Scott. And this is Deanna.
Hi, Deanna.
Hi.
We heard you got some stuff.
I've got a little bit, yes.
You've got a house here?
Yes, and a house here.
Oh, you own that one, too?
I own that one, too. And I've got a little building over behind the other house.
And how did you get into it?
Just like old things, and I started about 25 years ago. Like unusual things, advertising, memorabilia. I guess just to keep the past alive, and I just enjoy old items.
You a collector, Deanna?
I just love it.
Yeah?
All of it.
We got to separate you two then, because it's going to be hard to buy anything.
Oh, you never know.
Where do you want to start first?
I guess we might as well start this house here.
Perfect, let's go.
Sure.
So what year is it from?
1825 it was built.
Wouldn't have thought it was that old.
Yeah, it's in pretty good shape.
I get the same figure as him.
That's an interesting cash register.
Would be late 1800s,
Yeah.
you'd think.
And it does work.
Hey, it's got money in it.
And hopefully before the day is over, have more money in it.
Yeah, this one actually made some serious sales because it went up to $25.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's probably a furniture store, right?
But a nice little piece that we
Tell you why it's so
we both
unusual.
enjoy.
Wood is unusual, and then inlaid. I don't know that I've ever seen an inlaid cash register.
Yeah.
Would you part with that?
Gee, I'd have to think about that.
Yeah.
So there's a few things upstairs here.
Nice old showcase.
He's got a couple of showcases stacked one on the other. Are you accumulating them because you're starting a store?
Yeah, they're just a little bit big for the room that I have.
Oh.
Right.
I love the looks of them, but they're large.
I think the showcase is about from 1910-ish. This one, quarter sawn oak. This one's a little bit different in terms of the wood.
Mm-hmm.
That's your more traditional one that you see.
Yeah. But the painting is a bit of a problem. What do you want out of this one, Mike? Throw us out a...
Boy. That was a couple $100, Sam.
Sounds too much.
If
the truth be known, how does $50 sound?
$50 sound, yeah.
Sounds too little, right?
That sounds too low, yeah.
What would be the most we pay for this? About $100, exactly.
That's the most we pay in this condition.
Well, let's do a deal at $100.
All right.
Done.
Thank you.
Yeah.
$100.
Now
Are
it's
you
like-
happy with that or not? You don't look very happy.
Deanna doesn't seem very motivated to part with things.
Normally, the wife wants the guy to get rid of the stuff, but he doesn't want to get rid of it. A little different here.
Go over to my place I call my doghouse, eh? It's just next door here.
I'm intrigued.
A small building that's called the doghouse.
It's a special place for Mike and his friends.
If I just want to get out of my main house for a few minutes or an hour to relax, well, I
You
come
mean
to my
if
doghouse.
somebody wants you out?
Yeah, that's happened a few times, I guess.
I like your Texaco sign.
Well, thank you.
May I?
Help yourself.
Oh, I love the doghouse. The doghouse is a good place to hang out. And there's a few good bits in here. What about Roots?
Route service is a service of cars in England. That sign came from England.
It's kind of an
It's
eye-catcher.
old, yeah. Route
Yeah, it's probably
service, route
40s,
service
50s, for
Right.
sure.
has been around for a long time in
Yeah.
England. Yes.
Would you part with that?
So yes, I'd part with that.
What would you need out of it?
Probably 175.
That's not astronomical. How about 150?
150. Well, if you're offering 150, I guess we'll do a deal on 150.
Great.
How's that? Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So what's the story on the bike?
Old Sports Roadster. I just picked that up here a few weeks ago, actually.
So you're not attached to it?
No, not really.
What would you say, Sheldon? This thing dates from the 50s?
Yep.
Sheldon and I try to buy every bike we find if it's a man's bike because they're a lot rarer than female bikes. What would
Okay.
you need out of a bike like that?
Oh, how does 1 1/4 sound?
Shell?
How does 75 sound?
75, yeah.
We got to get a new tire on
Yeah.
there. Let's
Yeah.
just start beating it up.
And black
Yeah.
is really not Scott's color.
Yeah,
just-
see, it's summer, right? You should be wearing white in summer and black in fall.
Yeah.
Do you have anything in a red?
So how much did you say?
He said
75.
75. Well, let's do a deal at 75 then.
Oh,
Right.
done.
Okay, done.
Thank you. Well, I want to take a look at that Texaco sign you got out there. Let's go take a look at that.
Okay.
You got a nice little dealer sign here.
Yeah.
It's an early one because it's got the green tee. Green was not on there later in time. It's because they changed it just to black at one point in time. It's been
Right.
shot up a bit.
Yeah.
What's the other side like?
There we go. That's not bad.
Stand right there and then give me a price.
My neighbors growl at me because when the wind blows, it makes it squeak.
Well, let's make him not growl at you. What do you want for it?
Oh, gosh. I know you're going to beat me up.
Well, I'm going to send him in.
Is that right? Yeah.
See, I'm wearing the black hat. I'm the bad picker.
Yeah, right on. We'll start off with you guys. What you going to offer me here this time? And we'll go from there.
I always like you to make the first offer.
Yeah, I know you do. Put a little pressure on them instead of putting all the pressure on me at the first. Your turn.
Gosh, that's a tough one. I think if it was mint, I think it'd be probably $1,500 if it was mint.
Yes.
In this condition, the retail on it, probably $500-600.
So what are you saying then?
What do you got into it?
What
Let's
am
work from
I-
there.
what am I getting
Let's
into?
work from there. What would you need to make it go away?
$657, you're thinking?
No, I couldn't pay that much
No.
for it. That's what I'd sell it.
That's what you'd sell it for.
Yeah, $400 is sort of where I'm thinking.
Yeah, $450. $450 is yours, guys.
What do you think?
Deal.
Done.
Wow, okay.
Well, we got a guy that likes Texaco and he might want
Exactly. I know he's going to want that.
Right.
Yeah.
The neighbor is going to be very happy that the squeaking is gone.
So if this was the doghouse, I'm guessing you got some other place with better stuff.
We'll go over to my house.
The house is naturally where the better things are. I'm hoping we strike some gold, find that major item.
Oh, you got some stuff. Where to look first? That China Halifax tea is
That's my
cool
most favorite tin, by the way, guys.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right
'cause
off the bat.
it's by far the best one there.
1892 to 1893, China to Halifax.
This is an extraordinary tin here. The era is great. It's probably an English tin. Yeah, London. In great condition. What I like is that, SS Aberdeen, and that, CP Rail.
Right.
You've got the crossover with the shipping and the CP. That's a good tin. I'm taking you're not selling that.
I'd make an offer, you know, of...
Wow, that's such a tough call. That is a killer tin. I'd love to own that. What do you think it's worth?
No, you go ahead.
This kind of tin I'd probably offer $250 to $300 on.
I was thinking like $750.
It's a killer. So now I've given you all the information I
I'll
can.
just put it right back on the shelf.
If Mike wants to sell something, he quotes us a very fair price. If Mike doesn't want to sell something, he prices it through the roof, and that's his way of saying, no, it's not for sale.
That's kind of my baby, that one, yeah.
Do you want to part with the Anarcho boy?
He is good, isn't he?
Oh, yeah.
This is something that they made to distribute to dealerships.
Oh, yes.
This isn't just some guy in his backyard making it.
He's great.
What would the stupid number be to walk away with this?
Oh, boy. A stupid number, eh?
We happen to have an Anarcho guy.
Mm-hmm. Well, to me, it'd be worth $2,500.
I was hoping Mike was going to say $1,500, but when he said $2,500, I was still going to snap it up until I saw Deanna's face drop. I'm not worried about the number.
Yeah.
I'm more worried about whether or not you guys are going to regret selling it if we say yes.
I think so. I didn't want to see it leave.
I'm not going to buy that sign if it's going to cause marital problems. We can always find another sign. Ooh, I like the car. Oh, I love the car. Beautiful little Chevy 2 Nova SS. That was one of my favorite cars growing up. That is a chick magnet.
Yes, it is.
And if you were an 18-year-old guy, life was your oyster.
Sad news for you. Neither of us are 18-year-old
I know.
guys.
Yeah, I'll get some more this
you got
way,
more
guys.
stuff over there, yeah. This is a man cave. Whoa! There's a big one. Walk around the corner, and there's the biggest, best Red Indian sign I've seen. Look at that.
Cherry, cherry, cherry.
It's in great shape because it have a bullet hole to be seen on it.
The other side's the same.
Is it?
It's two-sided, yeah.
Oh, man.
I was hoping that it would be a big wow, and it happened.
How much?
How much? I've been offered 10 grand for it.
My heart just sinks. 10 grand and you turned it down?
I turned it down, yeah.
I know it's worth 10 grand. I'm just not sure it's worth any more than that. See, that's top nut because he mints 5,000 aside. Mint.
Yeah, that's mint. It's awesome.
It's awesome. There's absolutely no question about it. But we still got to make money. Ideally, I'd like to buy it for 7,500, flip it for 9 grand, and make a quick 1,500 and be done with it.
Personally, I want to find it in the barn and offer the guy 1,000.
But here's the problem: you're never going to find one
Not now.
this good in a barn.
And you won't find that many in a guy's collection that good either. I know that.
No, it's a killer. There's no question about it. I mean, you've already turned down 10 grand. Well, let's sit down and talk about this.
Have a cold one?
Perfect. Cheers.
Cheers.
Bottom line, on the double-sided Red Indian, we would want to buy that sign normally for 6,000 to 7,500. You're in a different kettle of fish when somebody's already offered you 10.
Yes.
But we could go 10, we couldn't go any more. And he doesn't want me going 10.
Yeah.
It's that simple.
Yeah. Well, gentlemen, I guess you got a deal. Done.
Done. Excellent. I'm happy about that.
Done.
I didn't think it was going to happen. We got a bunch of really good things, but the creme de la creme was the Red Indian sign. That made our day.
My heart always beats really fast when we buy a great item, so thank you both.
Well, thank you, too.
Scott's happy, I'm happy. Our lucky day. I never get service. Now I got my own service department. I would think we'd get $250 out of it, maybe more in an auction sale.
This thing is going to be really good in the warehouse.
You can always use a showcase in our business.
Man, this is the best Red Indian sign. Hopefully we'll make a couple grand at least. Well, Mike, thanks, that was great.
Thank you.
Deanna,
Thanks,
great.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thanks.
And,
You guys are so hospitable, and you have great stuff.
Yeah.
Any places that we should be going to around here?
well, I've got a buddy a couple kilometers away. His name is Sherrod.
Would Sherrod have some stuff to sell us?
I know he would, and he's got some very interesting items.
Oh, perfect.
right.
Well, you got my email. Give him a call, text me, and then we'll drop in and see him.
Okay, well, thank you very
Thanks
much.
again.
Thank you.
Safe drive.
The most pressure for Mike was definitely with the Red Indian, but they were more than fair.
The day was great. I had a great day with everybody.
Well, that was fun.
Always love getting the best thing in a guy's place.
And that's the best thing we bought in a long time. Let's not change a thing.
I'll wear my lucky shirt.
You drive, same hats. Let's keep it all consistent.
I'm changing my underwear, though.
Go right ahead.
You can keep yours on.
Another beautiful day in Nova Scotia.
Absolutely, it is fabulous today.
Are you feeling lucky? Yeah,
Got my lucky shirt.
Yeah, I see you wore your same shirt, same hat. You know, around here, sailors used to wear tattoos.
Well, they didn't wear them. They had them inked into them. You wear a shirt. A tattoo's part of your body.
Technicality.
What the hell are you doing?
I'm applying a tattoo for good luck today. Da, 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 da. Let's see how the pick goes today.
I'm going to show you what a real man does. I'm going to get a real tattoo.
All right, but in the meantime, I'm feeling lucky.
Well, this is going to be fun.
Yeah, Mike said that Sherrod should be an interesting guy to see.
Always love it when you can get a referral from one guy to another guy that's just down the road. Hey, we shouldn't be far from it here. Okay, right
That's
there.
it.
It's right
That's
there.
it.
Right there. You must be Sherrod.
I'm Sherrod.
Scott?
Hi,
Sherrod. And nice to
Hi,
meet you.
Sheldon.
Sheldon.
Pleased to meet you.
Mike told us you had radios.
A little bit of everything in electronics there, yeah.
That's your passion.
It's my passion.
Oh, yeah.
I've worked in electronics all my life. Military electronics, early Marconi sets, consumer electronics, radios, phonographs you'd find in a home in the 20s and 30s. It's a virus or something, it's a disease.
Well, show us what you got.
I'm going to go to the house. We'll see you later.
I'm feeling lucky. Oh, we're humming in here.
Holy cow. You've got some great stuff in here. What do you play?
Guitar and bass. I use G&L Strat.
Good guitar.
Oh, yeah.
G&L's good guitar.
And the bass, I use a 63 Fender Precision.
And you've got it hidden so I can't try and buy it off you?
It's hidden.
Is that under your bed? Because that's where Scott checks next.
So
You'll
if
have
I
to
can
do
assume
that.
then that if you haven't hidden it, then I can make a shot at it?
You can take a shot at anything.
Well, I see something I'd like to take a shot at. You got an old blue-faced Fender. How does it sound?
Oh, it's a great amp.
Do you use it?
Yes, that's my amp. That's the amp I use.
I guess you're not selling it.
No, I'm not gonna sell that one.
This is cool.
The amp is a 69, the custom.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was a remake, because they remade those after a while.
No, this is the original 69.
Custom amp, they came in all different colors, really desirable. What would you sell the custom for?
I wouldn't sell the custom.
Okay. I'm thinking that Sherrod's not really a seller, so it's gonna be tough to pry anything out of them. Let's go somewhere where we can buy something.
Okay, let's try.
Sheldon loves a good crappy doll. And I saw one of the crappiest dolls I've ever seen in my life. These are the faces of picking. That's pre-pick. Doo-doo. This is mid-pick. And this is post-pick. Yikes. Okay, take us somewhere else.
We can go upstairs.
We hit the top floor, and it's floor-to-ceiling radios.
Wow. You got lots of stuff here.
Not our sort of thing, but there could be some other things mixed in.
That's an interesting mic.
Oh, it's an early double button carbon, it's called. It's attached to the base there.
Right, I noticed that, yeah.
Which houses a battery.
Is that something you're prepared to sell?
No, I think I'll hold on to that one.
Is this little plane your handiwork, Sharon?
No, found that in an antique store.
Something you'd part with?
Probably not.
We're gonna be lucky to buy anything today.
Sharon, if you're gonna sell this little wall pocket here, what would you want for it? I would call it tramp art. Somebody taking incidental materials, in this case it's individual wooden matchsticks, all put together. Whoever did it did a really nice job.
Make me an offer.
We finally have to make a sale here. I'm gonna hit them with a really good price. I'm gonna buy this. 60 bucks?
Whack! Right at the top end.
Sold.
Whoa, I was gonna say, you stepped up on that one,
I
Sheldon.
did, Walt.
We bought something.
It's a good piece, and now we have made a transmission.
You got a whole bunch of microphones here. Are you prepared to sell? I'll show you which ones I want. There's one gem up there. It's an old RCA, dates from the late 30s, early 40s. Every old broadcast you see has one of those microphones sitting on the table. I want that microphone. But rather than point his eye in the direction of the best thing he's got, I tell him I want 5 different microphones, only one of which is that RCA. And that one.
I'm willing to go one of the 5.
I'll go for the big RCA.
No.
You said one of the 5. I picked one.
You didn't pick the right one.
Oh, you didn't mean you would let me have one of the 5. You meant one of the 5 might be for sale.
Yeah, microphones are interesting. And I enjoy picking up the old stuff that connects back to, time before. And of course, Scott knows microphones, and he picked out top of the pile sort of thing.
If you're going to sell the RCA, what would you want for it?
A couple hundred.
And if you were going to sell it, I'd buy it for a couple hundred.
I'll think on that and talk to you later.
Okay, don't think too long, though. I'm not giving up. I'm coming back to that microphone. How do I look?
Scott, can you hear me? What's this gizmo here?
Well, that's a mystery box. There are no latches, there are no visible openings on it, but it will open. And if I take my trusty screwdriver,
Sight unseen, I'll buy it as a mystery.
without even opening it, or knowing how to open it,
All depends on the price.
Do you feel lucky?
Well, do you, punk?
Let's see it open.
you need a screwdriver.
I'd be surprised if there's something in it.
Oh, there's nothing in it.
Oh. Oh, it's got a little mystery thing, yeah.
This is the door, and that's all that opens.
That's very unusual. So why would you want it to open that way?
That's the mystery.
It's got limited uses.
You could use this box as your shoe shine box. Guy comes in, puts his foot up, and you fire in and go get your polish and whatever. And if you're thinking of a second career, I'm buying it for you. All we need is one more thing.
The price.
Yeah.
I'll start at 80.
Go to 30.
30? You're going up too fast.
Sorry, 25. Do I have 30 anywhere?
70.
31.
See, if we go up in smaller increments, I think that's to our advantage.
No, it's going to have to be 50.
It's a fun piece.
That's something we should take back to our neck of the woods. Okay, shake the man's hand. Okay, I got one more thing. Let's go back to the RCA mic. The entire time we've been walking around, the thing I've been thinking about is that RCA microphone. Don't fall off. I'm concerned that if I come back at his 200, he's gonna say it's not for sale. So I'm gonna make him an offer which is more than he wants. I know it's hard for you to part with. One-time offer, $250. I offered him $250, more than he wants. I want that microphone. Done. Excellent.
Wow, fantastic. Our luck is maybe holding. I'm gonna ask Scott not to change his shirt again, just in case.
I have to wear the shirt again?
I like this little thing.
That's a great little piece of tramp art. That's a good $125 item. Earth to Sheldon, Earth to Sheldon. We should be able to get $400 for that microphone. Sharon, that was great.
Thanks very much.
Thank you.
And nice to meet you.
Thanks for coming.
Good guys. Yeah, really had a good time.
Tomorrow, I think, is gonna be really good. We got our lucky hats on. I'm gonna try and not wash off the tattoo. You're gonna wear your lucky shirt.
I'm not sure if I can wear this shirt again. I took it off yesterday, went to the shower, and it followed me.
One more day.
But if we don't have a good day tomorrow, superstition's out the window forever.
But I wonder how Keenan's doing.
Oh, God, why did you mention him? My blood pressure just went up 20 points.
Hey guys, what's up?
Did John get that big load in?
Yeah, he's doing it right now. Actually, it looks great.
You got everything unpacked?
Almost.
Have you broken anything?
So far, so good.
Things are good there.
Yeah, everything's good. No issues at all. I got everything under control here.
Hey, Keenan, I got a tattoo.
No way.
It's just a lick on one, but you're gonna like it.
A lick on one?
Well, yeah.
You gotta get the real ones.
And I'm thinking about getting a tattoo. What should I get?
Probably not the barbed wire.
Yeah, that's right. Why don't you just spell loser on your forehead?
Exactly.
How about a skull with a dagger through it with a rose in its mouth?
I don't know if you can pull that off. That's pretty hardcore.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'm going to be able to get that one by my wife.
Yeah, I guess she's got that final save.
Hey, Keenan, you keep up the good work and we'll be home soon.
All right, man. Sounds good.
Why do I always get this tingling up my spine whenever we talk to him?
He never answers the question. On our way to Stanburn, Nova Scotia. Go see Terry and Cindy. They like to go to auctions. They got a whole bunch of stuff. Some fishing reels, maybe some other fishing gear.
They have any advertising or tins or signs?
Yeah, they got some tobacco tins. So I'm a little concerned today, Scott. My tattoo seems to be fading.
Yeah, I was a little concerned about that too, but don't worry, partner, I got us covered.
You didn't.
Look at that.
What's that?
Oh, what are you doing?
What is that?
You'll see.
Does that hurt?
No pain, no gain.
You always got to do the one-upmanship.
I was a little concerned about that girly man thing you got on your hand there. Figured we better get a real one.
What'd you get?
I'm not telling.
How long do we have to wait for the debut?
Don't worry, you'll see it when we get back to Calgary. This place has got a couple buildings.
Yeah, I bet you this is it.
Yeah, this is the place.
Yeah.
Never know what you're going to see, but I'm looking forward to this. I'm optimistic.
Well, hello.
You must be
Hello.
Terry.
Yes.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Sheldon.
Hi,
I'm
Sheldon.
Cindy.
So this is your place here?
Yes, it is, sir.
Yes.
So what do you have?
Oh, about 200 acres.
Yeah, what do you do with it?
Not too much at the moment.
I was going to say,
Yeah.
this looks more like wild grass than hay.
Yeah, it is. It was made for hay years, but now nobody has a farm much anymore, so it's just the way it is.
Do you collect stuff or do you just
All the
acquire
time.
stuff?
Somebody said you go to auction sales.
We do.
Yeah. from time to
Estate
time.
sales, yard sales. We've probably been collecting for 20 plus years.
Got started with tea ornaments and went to advertising, and then tin cans, anything that took our fancy.
We've decided to sell because it's just getting too much. The house is full. It's time. Things got to move.
Well, where do you want to show us first?
Right
Up
over
here.
here, sir.
Let's go.
This shed?
All right. Yes.
Oh, this is an interesting place. Very interesting.
Wow, some good things in here.
Now, this is a outer building, so is the stuff a little less dear to your heart here?
No.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Yes!
Nothing in here I want.
Ah, good to hear, Cindy.
Here, there's something I see. Shell. Oh, wow, look at that
Look at this.
creel.
That's a beauty, isn't it?
That, my friend, is a trap basket.
Trap for what?
Carry your fur after you catch it.
Oh, it looks like the biggest creel I've ever seen. I thought you just had
Really?
big fish here.
Yeah, but it's
I wish
beautiful.
there were. No, nothing that big.
Is it Mi'kmaq?
I would say so.
Oh, yeah.
I got it.
When I took it down, it made sense. Its shape and its size. There was a backpack that a trapper would take on the trap line with his traps in it.
And then when you had your traps set, when you came back to check them and you had
Yep.
any fur, you put it in there.
Fill her
like
up with fur.
Yeah. Muskrats, beavers,
Yeah.
foxes, whatever you got.
Gee, that's an interesting piece.
Yeah.
How old would you think that is?
1930s, 40s.
Would you take $100 for it?
No, I got more than that into it.
Ah.
Yeah.
What do you got into it?
About 125.
So you need
How
a
about
bit of-
130?
Getting close.
I like you better.
140.
Done.
All right, sir. First deal of the day.
All right.
Yeah. Cool.
Thank you, Cindy.
You're welcome.
See, we're like a wrestling team. We sort of tag team
I
it.
kind of see that.
I was happy to sell that big old trap basket. Every time I went in there, it was in my way.
This is a weird one, Shell. It's right. It's the right logo.
Oh, it's a greenheart.
Yeah, it's
So is this.
They were both Scottish greenheart rods.
Did you ever fish these rods?
No.
Oh, well, that's a shame, because, boy, these are both pretty fishable.
Those rods came from England after the Second World War. The guy brought them
Yeah.
back.
And what would you want for a couple rods?
Oh, for the two, I should have $100.
Sheldon, I don't think we could even argue with that.
Gentlemen.
Hey.
Yeah. Cindy, you're smiling.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not going to miss these things?
Not at all.
I'm really liking the way this is going because Terry is quoting real reasonable prices.
Well, I think I'm pretty good.
There's some sort of toy down here. I think it might be a Charlie Weaver bartender. You put the batteries in, he pours the drink, has it back, his eyes bug out, and smoke comes out his ears. My dad and his buddies always had the bartender going on the bar, and usually everyone was in a pretty good mood, so whenever I see one of those things, it puts me in a good mood. That is a toy that I would give you $5 for, hoping it works.
I'd take $5.
Okay, $5.
Couple little molds, little press,
Yeah.
and,
nice.
and a little butter press.
Those are nice.
Those are very nice. What do you think?
I don't know anything about prices.
Well, that's why I'm asking you. Think of what you paid for them and
Let me
divide by
think
2
about
and
it.
add 5.
Is that the way it works?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
All right, think about those.
Yeah.
Sheldon, nice little piece of Noritake.
Oh, yeah. I love it. Japanese porcelain. Now we're making the pie a little sweeter.
Okay.
Because we never did settle on these. What would you say for the 3 pieces?
$50.
I'd be happier at 30, Cindy.
Oh, man.
Split the difference with it.
40.
Done.
Okay.
Yes.
Hey, wait.
Oh.
Now again.
Oh, now we have to have that because it turns out it's a sugar bowl.
So now
So-
it is 50.
I own the sugar bowl. What do you want to put the set back together? Because I'd sell this back to you for 40.
What? No.
How about 50 for the bundle now?
Yes. Yes.
Thank you.
Oh, it's for shoe shine.
It's about
a spit and
time.
polish.
Yeah.
Spit and polish.
You owe me one of these.
What?
Go to it. Show us how it's
Look,
done.
anytime.
Yeah. Hey, don't spit on my boot! Just a second.
He wanted to shine.
Just a second here.
You said go to it. It's a spit and polish. What do you expect?
And I'd ask you to do my other boot, except I don't want it spat on.
You told me to shine your shoes with a spit and shine.
I'm going to give him these now that he's already kind of christened them in your name.
That's a nice way of saying it. They're no longer mint box.
No.
Thanks, Jerry.
You're quite welcome.
Not only did I violate his mint box shoe shiners, I violated your boot, and I got them for free. That's a win-win-win. Looks like a serious gaff hook.
Well, yes, it is. That's partially what it is, but what was it used for?
It looks to me like this is something that if you caught something really big, you'd go over the side of the boat, you just yank her up.
Yeah,
But
and that's
I
why
don't know.
that's why you've got the barb, I would think, too, right?
Yeah, that's one of the last whaling hooks that they had in Blandford, Nova Scotia. When they cut up the meat, they hooked that in the meat and drug it to the locker.
Set of ice tongs for whales.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
That's a multi-function tool. My favorite pick are unusual items. We're a couple of prairie boys, so you're gonna have to help us on this.
50 would be fine.
Is there a buck in it for us for 50?
I'm getting my money back, so you're on your own with that.
Well, if you're getting your money back, I guess 50's the price.
All right.
This is a bit of an oddball pick. Some of the things we're paying a good dollar for and we don't know much about them, but most of the things we're buying at a real reasonable price.
We just have to haul them across the country.
Is there anything up here?
Yeah.
Yeah, a few odds and ends up there.
Always like to look up in an attic just to see if there's some long-lost orphan up there. Hey, Sheldon, you should see these planks up here. You go up and take a look at those planks because they're big, wide planks.
They're white ash, big, thick ones. They're gonna make a fantastic table, maybe 2.
What would you want for them?
You serious?
Well, you could make a tabletop out of them, right?
Oh, for
Exactly.
sure.
Yeah.
You say there's 5 plank there.
Yeah.
$25. Seriously, I didn't know I was selling lumber today.
Hey, I didn't know we were buying lumber today.
That's when we hit the grand slam, is when we take something and repurpose it. And I feel lucky on those planks. Well, I think we pretty well combed you out of here.
Okay.
Where do we go?
We have stuff in the house.
Like they say, hard times in the Maritimes, so every little bit you can get extra helps. We've invested money into that stuff, and now it's time to get some of it back.
Oh, you got quantity on forest and stream tins. Can I bring them out?
Yeah.
Sure.
Of all the good Canadian pocket tins, these are probably the most reasonably priced. Of
Yes.
the good ones.
Yes, of the good ones.
Pocket tins are among the most desirable of all tins for a bunch of reasons. One of which is you can put a pretty big collection in a pretty small space. If somebody said to you, I'll take them all, what do you want? What would you say?
Whoa.
Hit the road.
Well,
my guess is you don't want to sell them all anyway.
I would like to sell them all sort of thing. Them and what's over there.
Well, you want to sell the whole works.
Yeah, I'd sell the whole work.
Oh, Scott, you got a whole army over here.
Oh, gosh, you do. Man, you've got a bunch.
Yep.
Okay, now just, I'm not saying I'm interested, but just throw out a number. If you were going to sell all those tins and all these tins, what would you want?
$5 grand.
Whoa. that's many thousands more than I would pay. Oh man, I'd love to have the whole collection, but I don't think at $5,000.
Do we have a market for our collection?
We have a market for the top 10% of the collection.
Yeah. Therein lies the problem.
Why don't we go back to the Forest and Streams and take a look at those ones for a minute?
Well, we can try.
Okay. Okay, so let's put these guys down. And if you don't want to sell them all, I might just try and buy a couple of them off you. I'm okay, either way.
Well, the more I can get out of you, the better I like it.
Well, if that's the case, why don't I pull a few more down from there?
Oh, all right. Lead on.
So I grab a few good ones. Honeymoon, a High Plain, the Red Jacket. Got about 20 tins there, and we decide to play a little game. You're gonna go through these, and you're gonna get a number in your head, and then I'm gonna go through them, and I'm gonna get a number in my head.
What we should do is have you both write them down.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah.
And then turn it over.
Okay.
Gentlemen, start your engines.
I'll put my price down, he'll put his price down, and we'll see how far apart we are.
I'm going over
I need
here.
a pen.
Got it? Good.
When I'm writing down that price, I know it's gonna offend them. And I'm looking to see if there's any way I can somehow or other make the price bigger.
Da 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 da. All right, so you said 2,000.
Yep.
And you said 1,000.
Oh.
He's double my number.
It's a little bit of a difference.
I don't think we can do business.
There's no way I could pay $2,000 for these because I wouldn't break even. Selling.
Seriously?
No, no.
Cindy and I would like to know, is there any room at 1,500?
Yeah. I'd like to sell the tins just to get them out of here and something else in the kitchen to look at.
I think I could do 1,200.
That's just too far, isn't it?
Yeah. She would have taken the 1,200 I offered that quick, but Terry was having none of it. Can I make an offer on a few of them then? I decided change tactics, that one. I isolated the 5 best tins that I wanted out of that. Still leave you with a critical mass of tins, and I go with 5 tins. How about those?
What are you thinking?
I know it needs to be a good, solid offer, or we're walking away with none of them. I'm thinking 400 bucks.
I was thinking 5.
450.
Right on.
All right. Cindy! Yeah.
Thank heavens. Look at me, I'm happy.
She would have liked to see them all gone.
I would have.
I'm happy with that because I can live with all 5 of those tins, no problem.
Okay.
I can't live with all of those tins if we can't sell them. My lucky shirt and my new tattoo, they paid off.
They're gonna make a fantastic table, so there's nothing but profit in them. That's a beauty. It's a really rare piece with some huge potential for lots of upside.
This is a nice set of tins. Got the best 5, worth somewhere around $650. That was
Thanks,
great.
Terry.
Nice to meet you.
Really nice to meet you.
Great meeting you.
We found some really interesting pieces.
That's good.
Okay.
And if we come this way again, I hope we're coming back.
Okay, I hope you do.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye now. Well, it's been a heck of a great day as far as I'm concerned.
We were incredibly lucky to have Scott and Sheldon here today.
A good day, buying and selling.
It was a lucky day. Out in the middle of nowhere in a house that looks like it's not gonna have anything old in it, and we picked some of the best stuff we've picked on this trip. And I think it was all due to my shirt, and today it was all due to my new tat.
How is that?
Don't even think about it.
Time to go home. My tat is just about faded off.
It's not a tat.
Well, all I can tell you is Lady Luck was on our side in Nova Scotia.
Nice park job. We're here. The Eagle has landed.
Hey, guys.
Hey, how are you, Keenan?
Good.
Good to see you.
Hey, Keenan.
Sheldon, how was your trip?
Great.
Long and hard.
Yeah. Hey, look, I got a tattoo.
For a stick-on, it looks all right.
Hey, you want to see a real one?
Did you get a real tattoo? Did you come over to the other side finally?
Look at that, baby.
Wow.
Look at that.
Oh, you didn't. You went for it.
You got it, man.
Wait a minute. How long ago did you get that?
Holy.
Let me take a look at
Hey,
that.
no.
Let me see it. Bring it closer. Doesn't look like a new tattoo.
No. Come on, look at it. See?
That looks like a little bit of a spray-on tattoo.
Come on.
Something you'd get at a kid's party.
I thought you went and had a little pain to get that.
Doesn't hurt yet.
It's a little cold, but it doesn't hurt.
Can you believe that?
Spray-on tattoo.
Hey, it could be worse. It could be that lame-oid thing. It's actually real. It's just a spray-on rather than a stick-on. And I can't believe he fell for it.
Dude, see what a real skull's supposed to look like?
Who's this, Moses parting the waters or what?
I agree, that's embarrassing.
I am the missing link between the lame stick-on and the real tattoo. Look at this. Just give it a little...
Hey!
There, it's just about gone now.
I'm keeping my options open.
Let's get picking.
Feels like you on a
Shabby chic.
Sunday morning. Did you get that package we sent you?
Yeah, I did. I don't know what it is.
Well, that's your job. You gotta find out what that box is. What's that truck up there? That's a mobile sign.
Lion Flat.
Yeah. Let's follow. I'm out on it at $1,000. Absolutely.
Don't worry, you haven't bought it yet. Relax. Hello?
I'm getting a little frustrated, so I think it's time for me to just cool down a bit. I'm Scott Cozens.
I'm Sheldon Smithens.
And we're pickers.
See that fork in the road? Take it. We travel all over Canada.
Looking for hidden gems in basements, attics, and barns. For me, it's all about the thrill of the hunt. Oh man, we might have hit the mother lode here. I like to move fast. I can always find something we can make a profit on.
I thought I'd seen it all, Scott. I'm looking for that one-of-a-kind item that has its own story to tell. Just like the people we meet, every story is different. It's not junk to us.
No, I don't think I've seen another 2 cowboy hats in the entire province of Quebec so far.
Do you feel like a fish out of water when you're in Quebec?
I don't at all, actually, because there's something about the Pickett community that it doesn't matter what language you speak. It is the language of antiques.
These are the Laurentians. You know why they're called that?
No, I don't, actually.
Because they're right near the St. Lawrence River.
Oh, they're parallel, right?
Yeah. The Algonquin called this area Tremblant, the Trembling Mountains.
Oh, so that's where the name comes from.
Yeah. Going to see Mike. Mike's got a 3-story barn loaded with stuff.
I don't think I've ever been in a 3-story barn, have you?
No.
There's an old tractor up there, like an old Massey. There's a big old barn. Now that one looks like it could be 3-story.
This is going to be interesting.
Oh, this could be fun.
Yeah.
This has got to be the place.
Welcome to Mont Tremblant.
Thank you. I'm Sheldon, and this is my driver, Scott.
Hi, Scott.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. So this is your place?
Yeah, this was the last milking farm in Mont Tremblant, and now the farmer does hay.
Oh, okay.
And you?
I like to collect. Why don't we go into the barn?
Okay. Mike seems cheerful enough. I just haven't figured out yet what he wants to sell and what his prices are going to be.
Oh,
whoa! Well, this is made for short guys like us. We walk into the barn and there's stuff everywhere. Holy cow, what are you doing here?
Come on, we're collecting. We're having fun.
Stuff screwed to the walls, stuff in piles on the ground.
Where are you finding all this stuff?
Garage sales, auction sales. I like a little bit of everything. Decoy ducks, lanterns, pottery, nice wood pieces, different stuff.
Oh, wait, what's that? As we're walking along, I spot an 8-gallon Medicine Hat Potteries butter churn. That's Medicine Hat Potteries out of Alberta. You see Medalta more than you do.
From our part of the world.
Yeah. You don't see the Sleepy Indian ones that often. It's missing the lid, but it's got the Sleepy Indian logo, which is the one that's desired by people that collect Medicine Hat pottery.
I'll tell you who wants that, is somebody to use it as an umbrella stand just because it's got the size. It'll never churn any butter anymore.
That's out from our area. That's something we should take back to our neck of the woods. What would you want for that?
$150.
I wouldn't even sell it for that in Alberta, where Medicine Hat Potteries is known. I'm thinking Mike either paid way too much for his stuff, wants way too much for his stuff, or both. But I'm always hoping. What's the story on the little sign? Mike's got a little snowshoe moccasin rental sign. It had a $3 price tag, which tells me it's not that old, but it's a neat little sign.
Probably 1950, 1960s. And I think at one point, he put some tape over it and raised the price.
Right. Is that something you'd sell?
Sure, $20.
Done. And I just shake his hand right away to try and send the message that if he quotes the right price, we're not going to bargain with him. I'm going to wander along here and see what I can see. Oh, that's cool. What's the story with the metal on these?
This is the first time I've ever seen a pair like that.
I mean, these must be, if you were training for an Ironman, you'd put these on your legs and run through the snow with them. I mean,
wow.
These are bizarre.
Isn't that unusual?
What would you want for those?
100 a quarter.
My concern now is we're just gonna have to pick and choose the odd item because we're not buying in bulk today. Let's go upstairs.
Okay.
Nice old barn.
Woo! Check this place out, Scott. I love it.
The barn's about 15,000 square feet and it's full of antiques.
A little funky piece of folk art. I don't think it's very old because it's been cut with a mechanical saw.
That's so bad it's good.
Yeah, that's exactly right. It looks like Frankenstein's driving it. Right?
Got another one here. Little whirligig.
That's a nice piece.
Yeah. I like the fact that it's ready to be used.
Yeah.
So what would you want for each of your whirligigs?
$200 for the pair. And I think that's fair.
And how are you valuing them individually?
$200 for the pair. That's how I'm valuing it. We're just negotiating, and that's part of the fun. No, I think that's fair. I really do. I love it, and I know Scott loves it.
I want to know what you want for that one.
I don't know. I'd rather sell it two.
We're trying to buy some whirligigs for Mike, but his price is high to begin with, and there's no negotiation on those. I'm about half that in my brain.
You can't be half that. Impossible.
Okay.
Scott's a pretty aggressive negotiator, but sometimes my laid-back technique has its advantages. Forget the airplane. Let's go into the boat department. Tucked in a dark corner is a really nice rowboat.
Oh, it is a good boat, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now, what's with the planks?
I actually think those are the boards for the bottom, so you don't do the old Barney and stick your foot through the base. I'm sure it's a Peterborough. That's a very, very desirable boat. She's in pretty rough condition.
It's not that rough. It's hard to find. Very, very hard to find.
How hard to find is it in terms of dollars?
I don't know. Give me a price and I'll tell you if we're even close.
Well, why don't you give us a price and we'll tell you if we're even close.
Not this time.
We bought a cedar strip canoe yesterday for $350.
Well, I'd buy your canoe right away for $350.
Let's haul that ass over.
We got to make some profit. How about $500?
I'd give you $400 for your cedar strip.
See, there you
Hello,
go.
what's wrong with a $50 profit?
Yeah, and we got to ship it here, right?
But let's keep our eye on the ball here, gentlemen.
My eyes off the ball. I'm getting a little frustrated, so I think it's time for me to just sort of head up into the next level and cool down a bit.
Mike, you're walking away from me? You don't know? You don't want to sell it?
I'll sell anything, Sheldon. What's it worth?
I don't know. I'm tempted.
What's it worth?
Let me take a closer look. I'm not out at all. This one certainly needs some repairs.
Hold on, it weighs a ton.
But I'm not walking by it unless we can really take a good run at it.
Well, your partner in crime is somewhere else.
He's out.
Well, I'm out on it at $1,000. Absolutely.
Okay, don't worry, you haven't bought it yet. Relax. Hello. Same
See,
thing.
this is
pretty much
rotted
same.
right out here, though.
Yeah,
Shel.
this piece, yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's a shame.
Here, let me pull it.
Come on, Mike. Let us know where you're at here.
9.5.
too much. I was thinking 5.
Pass. $800 bottom line. That's fair.
$650.
$800. Sheldon, it's worth that all day long. There's none around. You know that.
All right, I'll move a little bit, but you got to move a little bit too.
Go ahead.
$700.
$750, we got a deal.
$750 done.
Thank you.
Finally, at $750, we shake hands.
Scott, you got a problem.
Yeah, I heard that.
You're moving a boat.
He knows. Hey, incredible. We go up into another level. This barn just does not quit. There's more stuff. I didn't even know they made armor for little people. Mike's got a little wee suit of armor. Guy's got a little mask and the shields and a little sword.
That comes out of Winnipeg.
Really?
Yeah.
Could have been Winnipeg Steakhouse, Winnipeg Car Wash, but last time I checked, there weren't any castles in Winnipeg and there weren't any knights.
What's it cost for a miniature kind of a suit of armor?
$2.5.
You got a little flexibility on that?
A little bit. It's all original.
Really?
I packed it up in a duffel bag and brought it back here.
I would have sat him on the seat beside me on the plane. I'd say $150.
$200, it's yours, and that's fair.
$175.
Sold.
$175 it is. Good man.
Sheldon is a little smoother than Scott.
What are you asking for a pair of snowshoes?
Scott can be much more punchier. I need $125 for those.
Too much for us.
But both are very knowledgeable on their antiques and good negotiators.
So what do you got in here, Mike?
Well, I've got some antiques from a restaurant in the old village in Tremblant called Resto Pub au Coin.
A pub?
Yeah. And this is part of his old bar.
Oh, it's a bar. Rip off the blue tarp, and sure enough, turn of the century bar sitting there. So it looks like it's got some age to it.
You have a good little room there? Let me tell
There's
you
a little piece there.
There we go. Huh?
What's it look
Not
like,
bad.
Shell?
Looks good out front.
Does it?
Yeah, and it's a nice big wide plank of mahogany.
Somebody drilled a hole for a beer keg, probably.
Yeah, for the taps.
I want that bar because we've got a use for that bar at our warehouse. They're really hard to find. There just weren't that many of them and they didn't survive. So what do you need out of that?
I think about $3.5.
$350? How about $200?
How about a little bit more and we can make a deal?
How much is a little more?
$2.25.
Shake the man's hand. $2.25?
Right.
Excellent. I'm happy with that.
Good, great.
No question that that's the buy of the day for us.
Well, that's fun then.
It's a hot day. It was sometimes a frustrating day.
But all in all, this turned out to be a pretty good day picking. We'll put your little guy in this at Halloween.
Nash would love that.
You should get $300 for it. That's a good buy.
It's a good deal. It's a rare boat. You don't find many of them. We'll do well off it. In our warehouse, we've got a whole bunch of old country store antiques we can set up on top. And if we go to sell it, we should really be able to make some money on that.
Well, you're always smiling. I love it.
I hope so. I hope you had a great time.
Hey, we had a great time. We bought some good things. Give us a call when you come out to Calgary.
For sure. I think it was great. I had a great time. It was just a beautiful day in Mont Tremblant, and I sold some stuff, so I'm happy.
You know, that turned out pretty good, actually. I was a little frustrated early on, but the tendency when you get in that situation is to just quit. But we stuck with it, and at the end of the day, we ended up with some good pieces.
I'm with you.
Well, Sheldon, maybe you should call Keenan and see if he got that package we sent him.
Good idea.
I always wonder, what's he doing the 5 seconds before we phone him?
Hello?
Hey, Keenan.
Hey, Keenan, how are you?
Good. Just down at the warehouse.
Did you get that package we sent you?
Yeah, I did. It's really weird. It's sealed all the way around. I don't know what it is.
Well, that's your job, Keenan. You gotta find out what that box is.
Are you up to the challenge?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure I can find out what this is exactly.
Well, I can hardly wait to find out what you find out.
All right, thank you so much.
See you, Keenan.
See ya.
Oh.
By the way, do you know what that box is? Because I'm not sure what that box is.
I don't think it matters, to be honest with you. It's a box.
Hey, if we're in Quebec, you gotta go see Rob.
Yeah, he usually has some pretty good leads.
He has good stuff himself.
Wonder if he's still got that creepy doll, Clarice. He said he'd never get rid of her. Oh, there she be. Can hardly wait to see what he's got.
Let's go see Rob. Hey, Rob.
Hey, Sheldon, how you doing, man? Welcome back.
Thank you.
Hey, Scott.
Good to see you.
How are you?
Beer me.
Dude?
Sure.
Right on, hang on.
Have you been out there finding stuff?
Oh, man, I have found some really cool stuff. I've been collecting, buying, picking for probably 30 years. The kind of stuff that catches my eye tends to be mid-century modern, folk art, oversized stuff. It just kind of makes my boat fun.
Let's see what you got.
Sure, come on upstairs.
All right.
Love what you've done to the bar.
Thanks. Built in 1898. This bar is historic. It's one of the oldest continuously run bars in Canada. The railroad came through Hudson about 1890. The hotel followed.
Oh, look at this.
What's your step?
Man, if you were building in a walk-in cooler.
I'm looking at the cowboy boots.
You gotta
Sorry.
Keep your eye on the ball here.
Yeah, a little too big for me.
I got this really cool 1920s canoe. Excellent patina to it.
She's got a boyfriend.
Yeah. We call him Pat.
Why are you keeping this horrific little thing?
Would you dare get rid of it? Relationship based on fear is a good thing, I guess.
Rob has a technique. He'll give Scott a beer, and then he'll throw $1 or $2 in. He's wandering all over the place, where I'm here on a picker mission.
I'm drinking, he's focused.
That's a nice canoe.
It does need some work. I mean, you can see...
That's the understatement of the decade. I'm not sure you do any work.
I think this kind of piece, you just hang it as is.
What would you want out of it, Rob?
$450?
Boy, that's sounding not too bad.
But we got to negotiate. If we ground you down to $350, would you go there?
$375?
Done.
All right, sold it.
Now we're paddling along. Not in the best condition, but at $375, just a dynamite price.
What about the Oka sign?
No railway sign?
Oh, yeah, it's the real deal.
And it's like infamous Oka from the standoff and everything?
Just down the road.
river.
What would you need out of it?
I would need like $500 for that.
That's a big hit on that. That's I don't want to sell that piece price.
Yeah, that's a special piece.
Okay, here's the deal. If we come back here next year and it's still there,
okay,
we get it for $200. So you better hang it up downstairs where it belongs.
It's a deal.
It's ours for $200.
I can deal with that.
Okay, show us some more stuff. Oh, look at this stuff.
Rob, you've been busy.
Oh, yeah.
Rob's got a real eye, really funky designer stuff. That's what the market's looking for today, so we're hoping we can pick up some stuff from him that we can turn over at a profit.
Scott and I see a lot of trunks, but not too many in cowhide with studs.
Any good arch top or humpback trunk is worth $100.
Leather on the edges, nice and studded.
Yeah, somebody pimped it all up, right? This is all added later. You cover it in cowhide and it's gonna be worth more, but the brass buttons on the top of it to personalize that trunk, that's what turns it into almost a piece of folk art.
Well, I think this one comes from the 1870s, based on this double lock hardware here.
Gotta ask, what do you need out of that, Rob?
I'm looking for about $450.
Well, it's really folky. The only problem is I think that's about
what we're
we
gonna get out of it.
Yeah.
I'd grind you at $250.
3 1/4?
$275.
3.
Sold it.
Not sure if that was a good deal or not. Okay, let's keep looking.
Oh, I love the bowling pin. Feels like you on a
Shabby chic.
Sunday morning.
We weeble, but we won't fall down.
Everybody needs one of those at some point in their life.
Came out of Montreal. This woman bought a house, and she found it on the roof. Seriously. I kind of like it the way it is in its shabby state.
Yeah, it's sort of fun.
Yeah.
How much, Rob?
Shaped like me, too.
$100? 75?
75. 75 it is.
I was going 50.
You're going the wrong way.
You know who to play ball with.
Whoa! Right in front of me is a massive Smokey the Bear sign. Where did you get this?
Isn't that fantastic?
That cool?
Yeah.
Whoa! Rob's got an absolutely killer Smokey the Bear sign. Would have been just outside a national park, so that when you were coming into the park, you'd understand that you had to take care.
I got that from a forest ranger. This sign goes back around the 60s. And the Smokey Bear campaign started in 1944, just after Japanese soldiers had breached the Oregon coast, and they were sending in balloons full of gasoline to try and start forest fires to terrorize
Is that right?
West Coast Americans.
I never heard that before.
Huge campaign, only you can prevent forest fires. And it was so popular with the kids, they were getting over 3 million pieces of mail a year. They gave Smokey his own zip code.
Is this tape? No.
No, that's the only flaw. But the beauty about this piece is it's been in this forest ranger's barn for the last 20 years, so it doesn't have excessive wear.
That is a great thing. It's everything you're looking for. That is the corner piece to a Smokey the Bear collector's collection. We have to have that piece. So what would you need out of that?
A lot.
What's a lot?
1,500.
That's a lot. That's a lot. I think we might be able to sell it for 1,500 bucks. Maybe even a little more if we got lucky.
I've never seen one. Have you ever seen one? Nope. I can't even find one that's been sold.
I mean, it's a great thing.
Rob wants 1,500 for Smokey, which isn't astronomical. But hey, we're pickers. We're gonna come back.
I mean, we'd love to be into it for like 500, but that ain't gonna happen.
No.
Sometimes you just want to anchor your position for bargaining purposes because you think it might go back a few times. So if they start a little higher than you want to go, you just go right to the bottom. See, I'd go $1,000 on it for sure. I think that's a good
piece.
buy for us, and it's probably you're making a bit of money off it too. That sign was not leaving this area unless it was in our truck. What the heck is going on? Did you sneak them in behind our backs or what?
I don't even know what she does.
You're being followed, Scott.
Wow, she is ugly.
What's the story on the seating here, Rob? There's a bank of red sports seats. We grew up in an era where those seats were in every arena.
These come out of Le Colisée in Quebec City.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they redid the seats a few years ago.
That's Jean Beliveau, Guy Lafleur country, isn't it?
Well, they call Le Colisée the house that Beliveau built because when he played with the Aces, it was full every night. And then Guy Lafleur made his mark there, obviously, in 1970.
Yeah.
And also Lafleur played for the Nordique, remember?
Right. I've never met anyone in my life that doesn't love Guy Lafleur.
All right, well, I'm afraid to ask after such a great story.
Well, Guy's getting back, and he said that he would come sign them.
Oh, wow. Well, that makes a difference.
Guy Lafleur played for the Nordiques while people were sitting in those seats. More importantly, though, they were sitting in those seats when Quebec and Montreal had those infamous brawls in the 80s. So what would you sell them for signed?
I'd say a G for Guy.
A G for Guy. There's Habs fans everywhere, but especially in Calgary and especially for a good historic seats like those.
So let's cut to the chase. Rock bottom price for us two Alberta boys who you used and abused so many times. So rock bottom Calgary pickers.
800 bucks. 200 bucks a chair.
Signed.
Signed.
Done.
Go Guy.
That's a great deal for us. There are a ton of Guy Lafleur fans in Calgary.
One of my favorite spaces anywhere in Canada is Rob's little home theater. I love this place.
Isn't this cool?
I've always wanted one of these things.
Oh, hang on, I got a phone call coming in. Hello? Yeah, they're here now. Actually, you guys downstairs? Why don't I bring them down? I'm sure they'd love to see their stuff. We'll be right down. A couple of pickers have just dropped by.
Are we gonna get to pick the pickers?
Absolutely.
Let's go.
All right.
Let's go.
Richard, how you doing, man? So the guys wanted to come check out your stuff.
Oh, that's good. I brought a few surprises.
Sheldon?
Sheldon.
Nice to meet you.
Same
Hey,
here.
Scott, what do we got here, Richard?
We've got all kinds of things. Open hatches. Today I brought mostly pine furniture and a few odd things too. Just a bit of everything.
Where are you finding this stuff, Richard?
All over the place. Auctions, you know, flea markets.
We have a little more trouble with painted stuff out west than you guys do here.
Well, in Quebec, if you want to sell them, you need color.
What about the hutch at the back?
That one there, I need about $13.50 on it. But it's a pre-1820 piece.
I can see the value. Scott and I both love Quebec painted furniture, but we've tried it on several occasions and stalled.
I mean, it's one of those ones that I got a feeling I'd be ending up married to myself. But let's see what else you got in the back of the truck.
All right.
Oh, that's cool. A piece of advertising. I open up a box and find an old store display. It would have sat on the counter of a bar to advertise Stewart's Scotch whiskey. What would you want for the little Scotch?
75?
How about 50 bucks?
Meet me halfway.
60 bucks.
You got a deal. There you go.
Okay. That's a really good little piece and good condition.
What about the little trunk? Just a carpenter's box, isn't it, Richard?
Actually, that would be for an engineer or
Right.
a surveyor.
Yeah. Probably was fitted originally.
Yeah.
What do you want for that?
150?
I'm thinking 75.
Oh!
We gotta haul this back to Alberta and then make a bit of profit
Oh,
on it.
I've been there. It's a long way from home.
It is, isn't it?
100. Take her home.
85.
Oh, okay.
85 it is. Good.
Your dad loved a good pipe, didn't he, Shell?
He did. Probably part of the reason he's no longer with us.
Richard's got a little bag of pipes. There's about a dozen in there. Does that one go in this one? There are a certain segment of collectors that have pipe stands that are missing 1 or 2 pipes. So you can sell them for $10 a piece all day long. Nothing overly starry there. What do you sell your pipes for?
$60 for the whole thing.
Problem is you buy these cheap at garage sales, right? How about 40 bucks? That's my top knot.
I'll take 40 for the whole stand.
Okay, yeah, 40 for all the pipes. Perfect. We got a deal.
There you go.
Oh, yeah. Richard's got a nice Quebec folk art carving. Hey, Richard, what can you tell me about the caribou?
A carver from Saint-Jean-Port-Joli. His name is Denis Dubé. His father and 2 uncles were famous animal carvers in Quebec.
I've seen the name before. I really like that piece, and I think Scott and I should drive away with it. What would you want for it?
$250.
Boy, I like that, but that's just a bit too much. Do you have a little room?
Talk to me. I'm listening.
Let's say 2.
Okay.
All right, done.
Good price.
I'm delighted. What's the story on the chair, Richard? Wedged in the back is a good armchair. It's carved, upholstered, in not bad condition.
I saw that in the garage sale. I liked it and I bought it.
That isn't a bad chair, is it?
Yeah.
That's a beautiful chair.
What'd you pay? Garage sale.
I paid $175.
Ooh, I don't think it's a lot more than you'd like to pay for
You
it.
stepped up, didn't you?
Good quality, very well made.
It's very similar to chairs that I see in a large hotel.
Definitely.
Does a small man like me look impressive in it? That's the question.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. You are becoming.
The king of
You are
Alberta.
becoming in that chair. So can we give you a little profit, 200?
Okay.
Good, good.
Thank you.
I think that's a good chair at 200, and we'll use it before we sell it.
What do you need out of your jacket?
Careful, he's gonna like your truck, too.
Today was a beautiful experience. Challenging but fun. If there was no challenge, it would break the business.
I think we got one more.
Oh, do we have somebody else?
Yeah, there's another guy.
Oh, let's go. We'll be right back.
This just keeps getting better. Rob tells us he's got another friend that showed up with stuff in a van.
Hey, Chuck, this is Sheldon.
Hey, Sheldon.
Scott,
Nice to meet
how
you.
are you?
Scott.
Nice to meet you. What do you got for us?
Eclectic mix. I've been collecting good 25 years. Mostly eclectic things, oddities.
What's the economy?
It's some kind of grind of some sort. They thought it'd be a kind of a cool...
So you drop something in there.
The mail.
Yeah, it does look like that, but you know what? That's,
doesn't it?
that's like a farm implement of some sort.
Huh?
The price was right, so I liked it.
Not bad.
Hey, Sheldon, your favorite movie. Ready? Wow. First thing I pull out is I don't know what to say. It's a Saturday Night Fever special poster.
Doesn't get any better than that.
That is display also. That is not something that was sold to the public.
So how much would John Revolta be?
What are you doing?
80 bucks.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I think I'm way below that.
Yeah?
Yeah, as much as my wife will tell you I'm a great dancer, I'm not in it at 80 bucks.
Chuck, how much do you want for the tobacco fume?
100 bucks.
Now we're getting close.
Yeah, that's the real
50.
Oh, 80.
It's in pretty tough shape.
Yeah, but great subject.
Indeed.
Great subject.
60.
75. There's my hand. Right there it is. There it is.
65. 65 it is.
All right.
Done.
I'm a little optimistic now that Sheldon's pulled the trigger on a deal. Maybe I can find something to buy.
How would you like those?
They're wild.
They're Bobby Orr.
Oh, they're Bobby
Can you
Orr?
imagine
Okay.
that Bobby Orr put his name
Oh,
on those ugly skates?
Oh, wait, what's that? Nice little folk art plane.
Oh, yeah. Little model balsa wood carving. Nice little piece.
You don't see planes too often.
This is sort of fun.
Chucky's got a candlestick phone. And Scott and I see them all the time. They're good sellers. But this one is special. It's got a little metal box on it that you would drop a nickel in. A payphone of sorts, a really early one. What do you want for it?
$250.
Holy smokes,
Well,
really?
that is an early payphone. That's got to be good.
I don't feel like gambling that much today. So I thought, well, I'll lighten the load, perhaps. Well, you got a couple sort of incidental things.
What's incidental?
I love that. I would have used that line myself. An incidental is defined as something you throw into a deal when the person that's selling something else wants way too much money for it.
What would you think about 200 for the plane and the phone?
No.
Definitely not 200.
Definitely, I'm not making anything there.
So what do you say?
$275.
Well, Sheldon, I got a couple little throw-ins here.
There's some Bakelite here,
It's
right,
all
Scott?
Bakelite.
Look
You
at
got
this stuff carefully.
kind of a nice napkin ring.
Yeah.
How do I look?
It's you.
I think so, too.
That's you, man. I wish I had a white suit.
So, what was your number on those
All right,
two?
all
Two and
right.
a quarter.
That was, look, I got to get at least $150 for the Bakelite and
$250 for
with
this.
$275 with that. No,
I get the glasses, though, too.
Okay, no, you don't get the glasses, too.
Come on. You're going to throw the Bobby Orr skates in.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
Just so I'm clear, 275.
150. And these are free.
Yeah.
They're
Whoa.
wonderful, aren't they? I mean, who wouldn't want a pair of red and blue skates?
So I think we should take that back to Alberta. Even
I
though-
agree.
What do you think?
70.
70 and you throw in my buddy's cool glasses.
Oh,
I thought I already bought them.
no way.
I got to buy
No
them
way.
again?
Yeah, all right.
Done.
Thank you.
So what did I
And-
pay for the glasses? Just out of curiosity.
You have a nominal fee.
Okay.
What was it? Incidental. Okay.
Yeah.
They are professional at throw-ins.
I think we need a beer, don't you?
I definitely need a beer.
I think this calls for a cold, refreshing brew.
Today was great. We were doing fine with our old buddy Rob.
Cheers.
Cheers, guys.
And then all of a sudden, we've got 2 more guys, bought a bunch more stuff.
You know, you guys look a lot better with these on.
This is their 3rd time here. I think we have a similar interest in things.
Oh, yes.
How's that?
You look like you're a Devo.
Oh, that's disgusting. I love it. I think it's great.
That's a trunk we should easily get $600 for. Yeah, it's sort of fun. We can sell it for $500. That is a great thing. We're gonna at least double our money on that.
Well, guys, another great day.
Always a lot of fun, Rob.
Always a pleasure. You always wear us out and you always take all our money.
Oh, well, I think it works both ways. All right,
Okay,
guys.
thanks, Rob.
again,
All right.
Rob. Go find some good stuff.
Don't worry. The day was great. Had a blast. See you guys. I didn't think that they'd be buying this much, and I would definitely do it again. Yeah, why not?
Hey, well, wasn't that a day picking?
Always a great day picking with Rob.
And those contacts, Richard and Chuck?
3 characters there.
Yeah.
3 loads of good stuff, all different stuff. That's what I like. Everyone we deal with is going to be happy with what we found today. So I'm actually riding a bit of a high right now.
Me too. Let's call Keenan.
Why did you have to mention his name?
Hello?
Keenan. Hi, Keenan. How are you?
Good, just squeezing a couple rounds in on the bag here and then back to work.
So how'd you make out with that mystery box?
Well, I'm kind of chasing in circles, it feels like.
I found out a few people.
Definitely some kind of storage compartment.
Well, you know, given that it's a box, I think it probably would stand to reason it's a storage compartment.
I guess so, but like, I mean, like, you know, I've tried a couple different things in it. I tried some puppies, and then I put baseballs and tennis balls.
I walked out of basketball.
But I do have some good news for you guys. That Texaco sign you had, I was looking through this thing you got on the desk over here, on a wheel kind of thing, like an old school phone book, it looks like.
You're talking about my Rolodex.
Your what?
It's the one with the cards in it, right?
Yeah, I guess if it's the Royal. Well, there's a guy here that says Kim, advertising and specializes in oil and gas. So I gave him a shout. Does it ring a bell?
Yeah, well, that's my buddy Kim. Is he coming over to look at it, or has he already come?
No, he said that he's gonna come over and do an appraisal.
Oh, okay, good. Excellent. Yeah. Well, look, we'll keep in touch with you.
Sounds good. Hello?
Keenan?
Hello?
Keenan?
Hello?
He's gone.
In more ways than one. What's that truck up there? Look at it.
Yeah, he's got some stuff in the back.
Stacked up high.
A couple chairs.
Sheldon and I are driving along. We're looking for a house to knock at or a barn, and we see a truck up ahead of us that's got some stuff in the back.
Oh, that's a 7-Up sign.
What's that underneath? There's something underneath.
Is that a sign?
I'm gonna get closer. Let me get closer. Oh, that's a mobile sign.
Oh, it is too, isn't it? Lying flat.
Yeah, that is an unbelievable sign. Incredibly hard to come by. Look at the size of that thing. Oh, he's turning in. He's turning in. Let's follow him. Bonjour, Scott.
Scott, how are you?
This is Sheldon.
Sheldon.
Who are you?
Trent, concerned that you're following me.
We get that all the time.
Yeah.
We're stalking you.
What do you got here? What's the story?
Well, I got some stuff. My wife and I are downsizing. The kids moved out. Going around a couple of the shops in town to see if people are interested in picking it up.
Can we take a look?
Absolutely. I really like gas signs and folk art, old, unique pieces of furniture.
Is it all for sale?
It's all for sale.
Trent's easy to get along with, and he wants to sell his stuff. I'm just hoping his things are in good condition.
Stop signs sort of cool. Remember they used to have these in the, I think they still do in Banff National Park.
They got both languages.
Yeah, bilingual. Yeah, that's old. They don't have those anymore here. They got just that at.
I sort of like this one though, if I can get it out. The one piece he had in there that I thought was better than average was the rocking chair. Nice slat back on it, a little odd compared to ones you usually see.
Twig chair.
Yeah, but it's a nice little
Nice
oddball
twig.
rocker.
Yeah.
Pretty classy, all handmade.
I think that's one we should own. What would you want for that?
Oh, I'm looking for like 50 bucks.
I'd rather be in it at 25.
Yeah, I can't do that. I would say, you look like nice guys. How about 35?
35, done.
Hey, he's just softening us up.
Yeah,
Sheldon.
exactly.
Yeah, I see. Bullshit comes in both French and English. At $35, that's golden. Oh, we should have that, don't you think?
I think that's a good one.
Cul-de-sac? What do you need out of the cul-de-sac sign?
Oh, I'd be looking at 30 bucks.
Yeah, I'd be looking at 5.
Okay, you want 5, I'll go 10.
15.
Sounds like an
Done.
auction sale.
Sold.
We've only passed about 2,000 cul-de-sac signs in the last few days. Couldn't turn another one down for 15 bucks.
This
An old 7-Up sign.
Yeah, it's ridden hard and put away wet.
Hasn't been shot at, though, I don't think.
You mean that rust isn't bullet holes?
It's either rocks or 22s, but here, I'll give you that thing. It's a beater. I'm handing stuff back, but I'm eyeing them up real quick and noticing that they're not in great nick. All I'm concentrating on is the sign that's under the stuff. Now, the pièce de résistance.
Yes.
Trent's got a 1957 Mobile Gas Pegasus Flying Horse die-cut sign.
I don't think there's anybody in town that would even be interested in this, but I thought I'd take it out, see if I could find somebody to buy it.
Well, I think lots of people would be interested in it. It's just that nobody would pay anything for it.
Yeah.
Would have sat up on the side of a dealership, would have had a bottom part that said Mobile Gas underneath it.
Yeah, yeah.
That's killer for a bunch of reasons. It's porcelain, it's oil and gas, it's die cut, and it's in pretty good condition for a sign of that age.
Pretty good condition. That was the key.
It's too bad. I had a whole bunch of gas signs, but another collector came along recently and...
Didn't take this one, though.
Didn't want this. He said it was too big. His wife would kill him.
Oh.
If he'd had it.
Nice piece, though. What do you need out of it?
I think it's worth, you know, I've been online there, like $2,000.
$2,000.
I mean, that's like, you know, my top dollar.
Yeah, that's retail.
What do you
I mean, I'd be happy at $1,000.
$1,000.
I'm not trying to insult you, but I mean, we got to make some money off this.
No, it's worth more than $1,000. How about $1,500?
Still don't think that leaves us enough profit in there.
Yeah, you got to ship it all the way back. Well,
yeah, we'll have to try and see if we can get it in the van, but how about $1,100?
Why don't we split the difference on the last offer? Go for $1,250. Would you do that?
I think we can do that. I think we can do that, Shell. I think we can do that.
Good.
Hey, thanks a lot.
Excellent.
There's nothing better than getting a great piece when you didn't think you were going to get anything. I think that's going to look really good. We got a red warehouse with a white wall on the inside of it. I think that'll look great right on the wall.
I hope we can wedge it in the truck.
All of the planets aligned there because we saw a guy that had great stuff in the back of his truck. He wanted to sell it. So we bought the best things that we could find. He got some money, works for everybody.
She's in.
She's in and she almost lays flat.
Doesn't get any better than that.
No, that's a nice chair, I like that. We'll double our money on that, no problem. We're gonna put that on the outside of our warehouse so that people can't get out. There we go, perfect. That's a great deal. Easy $2,000 for us, maybe more. That was great, thank you.
Pleasure doing business with you guys. Thank you very much.
Go find us some more stuff. We'll be back.
All right, I will.
Anything big and bold and red, we buy.
Sounds good.
Okay, thanks a lot,
Nice
guys.
meeting you.
Take care.
Yeah.
Nice guys, really good guys. Thanks a lot, guys.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. It's really weird to be here in Mont Tremblant, have a couple of cowboys pull me over and come and buy a bunch of my stuff. I'm surprised, but I really liked it.
That's one of the best signs I've seen in a long time.
Unbelievable.
That was a great little willow chair. And you know what? We spent $1,300 maybe, but it was in, out, quick, unbelievable.
Hey, Keenan.
Hey, guys.
We're just back from the trip.
Good to see you, bud.
Yeah. I see you got the mystery box.
I got the mystery box.
Did you figure it out?
No, I can't give you a 100% answer.
Can you give us a 10% answer?
I'll give you a 10% answer. I'm thinking it's a home-built treasure box because it's completely sealed, minus one spot where it comes open, just held in by a couple screws that are a little bit out of the way.
How's it a treasure box? I don't get that.
Because this is so hidden that people can't see it, that you can put some valuables in there.
Well, they just unscrew the top and take it off.
I just thought maybe, you know, out of sight, out of mind.
It's definitely old. The patina is all right and hand-forged. Somebody spent a lot of time and effort.
Who knows?
The mystery continues. Keep working on that, Keenan.
Thanks, guys. Oh, I think that's Kim.
Kim? It's one thing for Keenan to tell me he's got Kim coming down, but to actually have Kim show up means he's done something right.
I'm just in here.
Hey, Kim. Good to see you.
You too.
Kim's been dealing in oil and gas memorabilia for decades. He's seen every kind of sign under the sun. That's the Texaco sign. So he's got a good idea of what that sign's going to be worth.
That's the one you want appraised?
Yeah. Hey, Sheldon, I got something to pass down to you. We bought that as part of a package for $1,000.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys.
At Lawrence Place, right outside Moose Jaw.
Nice Texaco die-cut sign. I think it's 1936.
Have you seen this sign before?
I have seen them before, more in the US than in Canada. Condition is actually really good. The sign is rare. The die cut adds to some value because it's basically shaped like an oil can. It's not your regular rectangular or square sign. But yeah, based on the condition, I would put a value on that of $1,200 to $1,500.
Seriously?
Fantastic.
This is great.
Oh.
It's a nice sign.
Yeah, we thought it was good. We didn't know it was that good.
That's excellent. That confirms how great a buy that was.
Thanks a lot, Kim.
Thank you, guys.
See you, Kim.
Okay, you bet.
This was an amazing appraisal, and Keenan set it all together. Keenan, thank you very much.
No problem.
He did well. There is hope.